chance qui va jouer sur le terrain numéro 3, mais Thomas qui est à mes côtés. On n'a rien de fait pour la 4e place. Pour les demi-finales, il y a encore beaucoup de matchs très intéressants dans cette catégorie.
Oui, pour nos Françaises, bonjour à tous. Je vous rappelle qu'elles sont qualifiées et qu'elles joueront pour la demi-finale tout à l'heure contre l'Allemagne.
Ok, sur le terrain numéro 1, on va retrouver la Grande-Bretagne contre la Nouvelle-Zélande. Et le first game is of the day, pitch number 1, between New Zealand. Pitch number 2, Germany, Poland. Pitch number 3, France, Italy. Pitch number 4, Spain, Netherlands. Ok, on est parti dans quelques instants pour notre match de la journée, puisqu'on aura la finale garçon de la journée 18h30, si je me souviens souvent, c'est ça? Oui, exactement. On va vous donner l'ordre de la finale garçon. Alors, finale garçon, moins de 21 ans. Moins de 21 ans, oui. On est avec moins de 21 aujourd'hui.
Alors, les femmes, la finale, ça sera à 18h et les garçons à 18h45.
Voilà, ok, donc à partir de 18h, on aura les premières finales et le premier titre de ce fait de champion du monde des Kayak Polo 2022 ici à Saint-Omer. Ce sera pour la catégorie U21 concernant les Français et les Françaises après le match des U21 françaises qui va sur le terrain numéro 3. On restera sur le terrain numéro 3 pour accueillir les seniors d'hommes. Et puis pour les seniors hommes, leur premier match sera à 10h55 sur le terrain. Carrément bonne journée à toutes et à tous. Et donc, dans quelques instants, début de ces derniers matchs de qualification. Okay, for the U21 women's category, that's the last games of the qualification round.
Like 3 games today, I think one today.
Hello and welcome back to Pitch 3 here at the World Championships for Canoe Polo 2022. My name is Elma, I'm going to be your commentator this morning. Beautiful day here in Santa Maria, you can see the sun is shining. You join us here for the final game in the round robin for this under-21 women's game of Italy versus France. France, they are currently third in the league table. They are guaranteed semi-finals. There's not really any way they're going to move out of third. Germany are currently 28 goals ahead of them on goal difference, so Germany would need to lose and France would need to win by 29 goals to move up the table. I think both of those are pretty unlikely. Italy, bless them, they are at the bottom of the group. They are not getting to the finals without an act of God, unfortunately, but it has been an absolute pleasure to watch them play. Absolutely delightful team. I doubt they're going to roll over here. They are absolutely surrounded by French fans. The French fans clearly have gotten wind that there is a French national team playing, and it might be extremely early here in the morning in Saint-Omer. It's a good 8 o'clock in the morning, and it hasn't put them off. The over-pitch commentary just announcing the team players. Referees for this game are Asger Zonberg of Denmark and James Mitchell of New Zealand. So, referee calls, line up please. They are off. Sprinting from France, we've got Marie Abelard, who's taking on Gaia Lombardi. I think we are... I think number 1 might be getting a card there. Wow, green card off the bat for Gaia Lombardi. That is a huge blow for this Italian team. They're going to be down to 4 players within the first minute of the game. But a tenacious bunch, I'm sure they can pull it off. I think that was referee Asger Zonberg just establishing some control here, saying calm down, we're timed out, let's not immediately start battering each other. are off once again. The French zone players sneaking around the back of the zone and trying to draw Italy out from behind. Lovely ball into the zone. Attempt now for France. Finds Bonamy. Massive cheers. Huge goal from Anaïs Bonamy. France are on the board. There she is, looking pleased. Italy now with a chance at an answering strike. They are back up to 5 players. Now the power play has finished. I have to say the league table doesn't really reflect how well this Italian team has played. They have been absolutely ferocious. Fast runner on the right now in the form of Monteriello. Goes awry. She's just resisting some heavy pressure there from Richard. And France pushing out, and it pays off for them. It's Captain Salieu just managing to get hands to that. So France wasting no time in counter-attacking. French supporters are going absolutely ballistic. Barely past 8 o'clock in the morning. I don't know where they found all this energy. Attempt now. Left-handed cannon from Coursin. Massive cheers. 2-0 to France. Italy now needing to find some energy to stop this turning into a French beatdown. Just passing the ball around the zone. Again, this double boyo attack. 2 boats inside the zone. Manages to draw the paddle foul, so that's illegal use of the paddle, either paddling over someone's deck, the front of their boat, or playing the ball with your paddle when someone else is going in for it with their hands. French again punching out. Charlotte Bouchard not afraid to go and give the top man some grief. And Italy now moving around from left to right. Shot, that was going top left. It's Martina Barbagallo. Just beautifully tipped over the bar by Anaïs Bonamy. Italy managing to make holes in this French defence, but the French, to their credit, are moving around and covering them when they're opening up. Covering these gaps, they are absolutely solid in defence. And turns over to the French. Massive cheers. It's excellent pressure there by Iliano. Commits the kayak tackle, but actually worth a shot for sure. Steaming down the pitch is France. They've got all the speed in the world. That's not your player. That's unfortunate. Mistake there from Patricia. Italy now with an attempt. In the zone we've got Fanny and Lombardi. Ball in, needs to find a pass in the zone, doesn't find it, I think very wisely chooses to recycle the ball back out. Attempt now. Ooh. That was massive and stopped like it was nothing by Anaïs Bonamy. We have seen some absolute cannons from the 10 to 21 women. A fair share of left-handers on the pitch as well, so you see all kinds of shots today. And again, you can see the French tactic appears to be sneak around the back of the zone. They are allowed to do that. You can cross the back line and come back in to try and push this line that's in front of the goalkeeper out, generate some space. That's fumbled pass, but plenty of time left on the shot clock for us to reset. We're going to see a shot any second now. One more. You've got 2 seconds. There it is. Skillfully kept out of the goal by Untitled. And again, French boats sprinting back into their own half. They're not going to be caught in the break, not that easily. Just had some substituting there from the Italian under-21 women, so bringing on Thompson.
Great Britain 1, New Zealand 1. Germany 2, Poland 1, pitch number 2.
We are going to see these wing players moving in and out, but they need to time a little bit better, so it's one then the other, one then the other. Captain Barbagallo just tying up the top man there, so if you dribble the ball in, the top man of the French defence, which in this occasion is Marie Abelard, she can't go anywhere, so she can't go to these players running left and running right. She has to stick with you. Obviously, it's a very bit of a high-risk tactic because it does mean that you're trying to pass that ball very close into the zone, and it has to either go quite high or fast and outsmart your opponent. These women are very, very capable at blocking that pass of the paddle. Massive push there from Marie Abelard. Again, not afraid to punch out and give the Italians some grief. Here she goes again. It's surely a kayak tackle. I think that might be the... we are acknowledging that was a deliberate foul there, so I think Marie Abelard is now on a warning. Any more fouls she commits, cards are coming out. Oh, that's unfortunate. Off the front of Fanny's boat. She needs to find a friend. Bertonsin comes around the back. Can we give her a hand? And France pushing out. Shot! Wow! Even from point of adversity there. Heavy pressure, managing to get away a shot of that power. The Italian team really showing their mettle here. They might be 2 goals down, but they're not out. Goes off for a goal line throw. The speed, you can see bottom left here on my screen, Salut steaming up the pitch. Ooh, excellent defending there from Martina Barbagallo. The push and the little touch of the paddle. Taking all the momentum out of this French attack. Again, France sneaking around the back of the zone and just trying to force these 2 pin players out on the left and the right. Needs to find a fast one on the left there. Lovely pass into the zone. Again, oh, that was one-on-one with the keeper, but unfortunately fumbled. Cousin won't be happy with that. Push on the front. Referee calls play on. That will reset the shot clock. May see a card for that later, or at the very least a warning. Again, Italy just needing to work a little bit harder in this zone to open up a gap between these white boats. That's a bit more like it, so you can see in the middle we've got Fanny and Orfino. If they'd stayed in there, they could have prized the 2 white boats apart, but they are choosing to come back out and provide some cover, which is not unreasonable. Massive shot! Zonberg calls it back to the Paddle foul. Clearly he felt the foul affected the shot. Fumble there by Fanny. Now Italy working really very hard to open up that French defence, but being well covered by Richard. It's paid off for them. Italy absolutely rapid in getting back into their own half. 10 now. Wow! Top bar, right bar, back of the net. Huge goal for Laura Saliou. 5 seconds left. We're going to see a long shot here. Score at half-time. France 3, Italy 0. Clearly there was an offer on Vuvuzela's air horns at the local Lidl, because everyone and his dog has one. Stand to my left is absolutely bathed in red, white and blue. I should say blue, white and red. So, Italy. A little bit dejected there, but I think they probably can be quite proud of themselves. They have done very, very well. They've managed to open up holes in the French defence. However, it's being effectively covered by the top man. So I think if they keep it up and keep running into those gaps, the top man, they're only one person. You can come into those gaps with speed. You've probably got a good chance of getting a one-on-one shot with the goalkeeper. I'm just going to pan over to France now. We'll take in this gorgeous venue as we do so. That Yupin Sports banner. It's very nice. And there we can see the stands. Looking very calm and controlled in the French corner. You can see the stands are pretty packed here. 8:15 in the morning here in Saint-Omer. So the locals clearly have got up early, had some coffee, bought an excessive number of air horns and managed to find their way here. Pretty impressive, really. The French under-21 women, they did want to tell us before the competition started their combined pack weight. They surrendered this information, we didn't ask for it. They reckon their combined pack weight is 493 kilograms. These are some strong women. The overpitch commentary just giving the crowd a bit of a G up. Not that they need it. Refer you to my earlier comments about the air horns. Ooh, we've got a drum as well. We've got the "We Will Rock You" chant going on. 5 seconds left of half-time. We're going to be calling line-up please any minute now, and then we'll get the sprint underway. Just see referee Asger Zonberg far side of the pitch there. He is joined on the near side by James Mitchell. So, sprinting from Italy, we have got Mazzarino taking on Saliou. Saliou gets there with a good boat length in front. I think maybe there's a little bit of contact there with Mazzarino. She doesn't seem too happy about it. Referee just pausing the game just to make sure she's all right, and Saliou over just to check we're all good. Do you need any help? Excellent sportsmanship there from the French team, and good control by referee Asger Zonberg. So safety is our highest priority in this game. And I think that's been well covered by the French, but it'll be interesting to see if Italy push out at any point. They are going to need to go and push out if they want to get the ball back. They are 3 goals down, and that's not what you want to do. But it's an excellent pass inside the zone. They're just coming off the bar, I think. A blessing there for the Italians. I think if they'd had another goal within a minute this half, that might have really deflated their spirits. Italy wasting no time in trying to make a mess of that French defence. Lovely gap being opened up here on the left-hand side, as you can see it. But as you can see there, that's just Marie Abelard just moving backwards and forwards and trying to cover that gap. I think number 4 is on a warning from France. Richard. Oh, I missed a goal, I do apologise. Goal for Italy. So, Italy managing to close that gap. And the crowd, not to be deterred, have started chanting Allez le Français. And here we are. This is some excellent aggression here, punching out and trying to take back possession. Marcelino just making life difficult for the French. That's wonderful top man work there from Mazzolino. You can see she punched out when it was appropriate and then came across to take the speed right off that French attack. It's your job as a top man. You cover the gaps in between those 3 pin players in the middle, moving backwards and forwards, taking the speed off and then backing off. The ball is always the threat though, so if someone's coming in with speed but someone else is holding the ball, you can't abandon the ball because otherwise they're going to go right past you. That's where the communication comes in. You take her, I'll take her, off we go. And France just, I think, wisely recycling out here. They don't want to overcommit to this attack, otherwise the Italians will catch them on the break. Both of these teams are very quick from what we've seen so far in this competition. So you don't want to end up with all of your boats into the zone. Stopped definitively by Fanny. Again, you can see the acceleration on these boats. Bonami steaming back into her own half to get under the goal. The preferred goalkeeper for this team, Anaïs Bonami, has been doing great work so far. Right. Again, you can see that top man, Abelard, just again taking the speed off. She shouldn't be getting caught up. So she retakes her position on the front of those 3 boats. I think that is well recovered by France, but that's a mistake. Needs to get hands into it. Beautiful work. So I think that was a good decision there by Fanny, choosing to reach in with her hands. Even if she hadn't got there in time, if the other team is still playing it with their paddles, you can at least draw the paddle foul, and I think from that position you could consider it a near certain goal, so you could get a penalty. But that's really, really very good work there by Italy. They managed to close this gap. I don't quite know what was discussed in the Italian half at half time, but clearly it's working. And once again, not to be deterred, the overpitch commentary is all in French, and you can probably tell where their loyalties lie. So French team is being G'd up by both overpitch commentary and the swathes of French supporters. Long shot. Off the top bar. I think it's not unreasonable. You know, Anaïs Bonami has been absolutely excellent in this game so far. So I think taking the shot while she's not in the goal might have given you more of a chance, but cracking shot. That was almost from the halfway line, and it went long.
Pitch number 2, Germany 4, Poland 4. Alors, on va chercher à en mettre un là.
That's a fumbled pass. We're going to see punching out now. Yes, Italy have managed to claw that back. Mazzolino manages to lay it back to Barbagallo, who puts it over to Montariello. I think we're going to need to see a little bit more of a punch there from Iliana. There it is. Get your nose under the boat of your opponent, pick them up and move them away. That's unfortunate now. France are on the break. Bouchard manages to find Salu's on her own. She's got heavy pressure from behind. Can she hold this? Takes the extra dribble, I think, very wise. In for France. Yes, huge cheer for Laura Salu. I think having that discipline just to take that extra dribble, even though you can feel the pressure of your opponent behind you, get a little bit closer, make it a dead certain goal rather than just a mostly certain goal. That kind of decision making really has been what separated this competition so far. If you can keep your heads in the face of adversity and such a high pressure situation. We're going to see a fast run on the left from Mazzolino. Mazzolino just pivoting around. Now again, Italy need to be a little bit careful they don't get caught on the break here. Don't want to overcommit to that attack. Abila needs to find the long ball. She does. All the way up to Bratasha. Wow! Massive shot! Absolutely beautiful. Almost making a perfect rainbow as it arced into the Italian goal. So France, once again, they have extended their lead. Italy managed to close it up to within a goal, but France have just hammered 2 goals back. Italy need a fast runner here on the right. Finds Mazzolino. Resists the push and pivots back out. Opportunity once again. Montariello. That's unfortunate. Once again, France on the break, but Italy, and they're not going to make the same mistake again. We've got sprinting back to the goal. We've got Barbagallo, but Italy managed to regain possession, so I'm going to take their time on this one. Really doing good work there. You see how both Italian attackers have closed off this zone on the left-hand side. That's really unfortunate. I think that was an opportunity there. Now, Abelard is away. Abelard, she's on her own. She needs to either take the long shot. There it is. And Italy now with a gargantuan task ahead of them. Just see the deflated form of Fabrizia Iliano. She's taken a minute with her arms crossed. She's not happy. I have to say I don't blame her. Italy need to sort out their timing on this double boyo attack. 1 in, 1 out, 1 in, 1 out. This is the run. Beautiful work. And again, that would have been such a good opportunity if that pass had just gone to hand. They're not going to make the same mistake again. They don't want to be getting caught on the break, but there's 3 white boats. Again, this passing, just letting this team down. See how important the basics is. It's all very well being able to cartwheel your boat on a dime, but if you can't get your passing to hand, lose all of the speed in your attack. Lovely split, beautiful work. One-on-one shot with the keeper. Fumbles it. Manages to roll it over without drawing the holding foul. That's very good. Excellent goalkeeping there from Anaïs Bonamy. Two Italian boats there with a one-on-one shot with the keeper. Managing to keep that out was absolutely beautiful. Italy, if they're gonna stand any chance in this whatsoever, they are going to need to push out a little bit more. It's looking like they're shifting to a 2-2. Looking like they're sticking with a static 2-2. I guess they don't want to push out too high, but the fact is the French are just going to chuck this between them. Not really any reason to rush this. They're just going to dribble around. Celio goes in for one more. Team. She's having another go. Legal holding. We're probably going to see a shot now. Here we are. Top left bar, doesn't matter. The French crowd, they're on their feet. And credit to Italy, I think they did a wonderful job there to bring that back to a one-goal difference, but in the end, France just too fast and just too aggressive for them. I think both teams played absolutely superbly. Very impressive this early in the morning here in Saint-Omer. Anyone who's played canoe polo for any great length of time will have had one of these games first thing in the morning. Know how difficult it is to play your A game, and the French have done just that. Maybe it was the air horn, I don't know. Sorry, air horns, plural.
Sur ce terrain, numéro 3, on s'intéresse à la fin du match terrain numéro 4, on a de la chance.
Thank you so much for joining me here on Pitch 3. We have another game starting at 8:35 local time, which is in the senior women's division. It will be France taking on Denmark. So these French fans and their air horns, they're not going anywhere. So I'm going to take a quick break, have a drink, and I shall be back with you shortly. Thank you very much.
Ce n'est que le premier match de la journée qui se termine de belle manière pour nous avec la victoire des U21 dames et les seniors dames viennent de rentrer sur le terrain. Elles aussi, elles ont attaqué sérieusement leur tournoi pour viser les demi-finales.
Oui, parce que dans la deuxième poule, nos Françaises ont fait 2 matchs hier et elles ont remporté les 2 matchs. Elles sont donc en tête de leur poule avec les Allemandes.
Les Françaises et les Danoises à l'échauffement sur ce terrain numéro 3.
ce sont les dames seniors qui joueront sur le terrain numéro 3, leur troisième match de poule. On va commencer par vous présenter l'équipe du Danemark.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, pitch number 3, Denmark France.
Welcome back to pitch 3 here at the Saint-Omer World Championships for Canoe Polo 2022. My name is Elmer. It's a pleasure to be here with you this morning. You're joining us here for this senior women's division, France taking on Denmark. Now this is a second group stage game. This is the top half of the competition. The top 2 teams of this bracket, they'll go through to the semi-finals. France are currently second in their group. They've got 2 wins under the belt. They're just behind Germany on goal difference. Denmark are currently 4th, so if they want to stay in the competition, they really need a win here. This is the third match of 5 for both of these teams. So far, France, they've beaten Singapore and Spain. Denmark, they've lost to Germany and won against the USA. Actually, I did watch that game yesterday. It was really quite good, so I would recommend watching that on catch-up. Referees for this game are Andy Feros and Merdad Rechetti. As you can see, the stands are absolutely packed with French supporters who've clearly had several coffees already. And they're being roused up even further by the overpitch commentary. The noise here is absolutely deafening. And the match hasn't even started yet. There they are. Just watching the French women line up their shots. We've got some hugely powerful players on the pitch in front of us today. I think you're in for a real treat, actually. It's Andy Feros just taking charge of the game and just telling the teams they are actually supposed to be switched, so they are just going to quickly change ends. See the table under its gazebo, looking resplendent here in Saint-Omer. The sun has come out, no more fog, as we had earlier in the competition. Upin Sports banner in front of the table. One of our main sponsors, Upin Sports, they have provided all of the balls for this competition. And every single one of the teams has been given 5 Wisely Polo balls of excellent quality for their use. We'd like to thank our other sponsors for this event, Brasserie Le Goudel and IFAGE. Both of whom have been absolutely integral in making sure that this event runs smoothly. The French supporters, they brought a drum. They're getting the "We Will Rock You" chant going. But Denmark not to be outdone. They've got a fair few little tricks up their sleeve. Some very, very well-dressed supporters. I can see a Viking helmet in red and white. So, it's looking like we're ready for the sprint.
Andy Feros, New Zealand, and Merdad Rechetti, Ireland.
So, if you haven't seen this before, welcome. What happens here is that the ball is thrown into the middle of the pitch and one player from each team sprints against their opposition to try and pick it up. Looking like sprinting from Denmark, we've got Weinreich, who appears to be taking on Lawn. Manages to get there and slides cleanly over the buoyancy aid of Weinreich. I'm interested that wasn't called as a foul against the French team, but clearly referees, they're much closer than I am here. Clearly they didn't think there was significant contact with the body. And the French just starring the ball around, and just absolutely textbook example of a star. You send one boat in to open up some space, and then you draw the ball from one side to the other. Louis puts France on the board. First thing in the morning here in Saint-Omer. Denmark now with an opportunity. Fast runner on the right in the form of Andersen. Andersen receives. I think thinks better of it. Clearly thought Nielsen had a better shot there. Nielsen under heavy pressure. The French not letting up even for 1 second. These women are absolute tanks. So we are about to see some incredibly aggressive canoe polo, which, as a woman myself, is absolutely wonderful to see. And for anyone watching at home as well, really, really inspirational to be seeing polo being played at this level. I think not an unreasonable decision there from goalkeeper Louis. Just presented with a distinct lack of options in terms of passing and risking the pass being stopped by a Danish boat. Just chooses to chuck it off for a corner. Probably the lower risk tactic. Denmark just opening up some space, but being effectively covered by the French. You can see they've already re-established their 3 players in front of the goalkeeper. But, they're not deterred. They're working hard. Lovely ball in. Needs to find either a pass into the zone or recycle it. That's that pass into the zone. Oh, beautiful work. Amazing work. Torsland finishing with Andersen with the assist. Shot. Wow! What a rebuttal. Claire Morel says, I see your goal and I raise you one more. The French supporters absolutely loving it. This is what they got up this early in the morning to see. We shall see how Denmark respond. French playing a relatively tight zone in front of their goalkeeper. Just see this top man, Omer, just moving backwards and forwards and covering those gaps that are being opened up fast. One on the right in the form of Robert fumbles it, but is recovered by Nielsen. And we are going to see these Danish boats moving in and out, hit with speed and then back out. But Melissa Ledoma not letting up for any moment there. Shot off the bar. Huge. Managed to be kept on. And France just reorganising their defence. You can see Captain Claire Morel starting a little bit further out from where she wanted to be, because I think she knew she was going to be driven backwards by Nielsen. Oh, that's unfortunate for the Danish, but fortuitous for the French. And Morel needs some options here. I think she's done well to take the dribble. Because remember, you can pass to yourself in canoe polo, providing it moves at least a metre away from you. Lovely ball in, attempt now. Ooh, the slow ball. I think having the discipline to say what's the best type of shots that I could be playing here. I'm not just going to bang it in because that's what the Danish are expecting. I'm going to slow ball it in. Beautiful work. France 3, Denmark 1. And silence falls on the pitch once again, as the French fans wait with bated breath. Oh, apparently someone's got a megaphone. I'm sure that's not going to get old. And there's an illegal kayak tackle there. Turns the ball over to France. France are on the break. Lamal is absolutely gone. Weinrich needs to get in the goal. Otherwise that's going to happen. Beautiful shot there. Eloise Frigo. I think seeing that her teammate was being effectively covered by Weinrich. I think that's Captain Weinrich just giving his team some more instruction there on what we're going to do differently next time. disseminating what went wrong there. Now, this is interesting. We're seeing France pushing out to a 2-and-2, so they're passing the ball on the nearest pass. This is going to force this long, loopy pass across the zone. That's very, very astute there from the French team. They reckon they can pressure this ball. That's beautiful work there by Lemal. Lemal with putting Irish in the drink, but I think Irish does an amazing job to hold on to that. Long ball up, finds Clément. I think we're going to see France slow it down a little bit. They've had a couple of breakaway goals now, but we're going to see them probably go with a star. Starring around from left to right, so every single one of these players should be able to score. Just finding the middleman in the zone there. Every single one of those players needs to be a credible threat, because then you draw the player. So you're either looking to move the ball around from left to right. You don't have to go down the line. You can skip players if they are being effectively covered. Neither take the shots from one of the players running in, or try and get that pass into the zone, just as we've just seen. And the Danish supporters have found their voices. They are chanting, Denmark, Denmark. Wow, massive shot there from Captain Weinreich. And skillfully tipped over the bar. Again, Danish players effectively finding their way into the zone, but the French zone just compressing around them. And they're going to move their boats a little bit more just to re-establish where they want to be. I think we just admire the boat work there from Ali Moulin, who's just avoiding touching her own keeper by dipping her tail under. I think that was excellent. Danish boats being held well out. We need a faster run on the left here, but the pass to them is going to be very, very challenging. This is going to be recycled out for sure. There's far too many bodies in between. We've still got 40 seconds of the shot clock. There's no reason to rush this. Bit of a respite now for Weinreich. She's going to be allowed to get a little bit further in and take the shot, but I imagine we are going to be recycling this back out. Now that's Le Mans getting a warning for battering the person taking the foul. Next foul for her, that's deliberate, will be deliberate or dangerous, or both will be a card. Not to be outdone, the French supporters are now going with Allez le Bleu, that old chestnut. I have to say, it is very compelling. I can see why they stick with it. Ooh, that's almost unfortunate for Anderson, but he manages to get her hands to it. I think that very easily could have been a paddle foul. Now, Denmark here, if they can turn this round, they can open up this zone. They've got two boats in between the two pin players, but as you can see, Laurent is just worming away in between them just to stop that from happening. And now that split, well, it was gone, but they've got another opportunity to open it up again now. So you can see Leanderson and Nobra just trying to crack this French defence open like an egg. Oh, we're getting cards out. Number 7. Number 7, as we did say earlier, Lemal was on a warning. She's now in the sin bin for 2 minutes. So opportunity for Denmark. They are a man up. This will be a power play, so Lemal is off for 2 full minutes unless Denmark score, in which case she'll be allowed to come back on earlier. Someone's got the French tambourine as well. We're going through the full list of instruments here. I don't know what's going to be next. A bassoon, clarinet. Hell, why not a grand piano? Denmark
Allez,
again.
on a Céleste qui est là, je sais pas, les Danoises qui prennent leur temps là.
He's managed to relocate the tambourine from my left ear.
Parce qu'on a un problème avec les 60 secondes.
And I think that's Andy Ferros really just taking some control of this game, saying, look, we are timed out, everyone calm down.
C'est 60... c'est peut-être la fin par contre de la mi-temps. C'est ça, voilà, c'est pour ça que ça
You guys can't be battering each other while I'm not watching.
Alors on n'a pas de retour chrono ici. Bon, on va
Here
voir.
we are.
Allez, c'est parti.
Back underway. So, Denmark with 3 boats in the zone, and I think the French are doing a very, very good job there to hold under pressure. So I think Denmark are going for this 3 boats into the zone because they outnumber the French currently. But this is high risk, high reward. Might only be 4 of them, but the French are more than capable of catching on the break. But that is the end of the first half. Massive cheers from the French supporters to my left. There's air horns, there's vuvuzelas, there's a drum. I have to say, the atmosphere in this beautiful purpose-built venue at 8:49 in the morning local time. You'd think they've been doing this all day. And had indulged in some refreshments, but no. This is all coffee and a can-do attitude. So I'm looking pretty satisfied in the French half, and who can blame them? I think they have played phenomenally well, particularly defensively, and holding with a man down, switching to that flat 3 and really trying to maintain that space in front of the goalkeeper. Pan over beautifully. To Denmark, where is looking a little bit more animated. They did say to us this is it's a very young team, and they were very hell-bent in their A game to this competition. They're aiming for a top 5 finish, which is still very much within the realms of possibility for this Danish team. They were 8th at the last Worlds. Have come across this competition straight from Ghent. Ghent result, they actually technically did not finish at Ghent, and that is because they were due to play Sweden, but the game was too late on the Sunday for them to travel here, so both them and Sweden just agreed, nah, let's not do it. We're going to go play Worlds, so it's probably going to be relatively high on our list of priorities. If you're just joining us here on pitch 3, this is a group stage game. It is the top half of the competition. The top 2 teams of this bracket will go through to the semi-finals. France are currently 2nd, Denmark are currently 4th, so Denmark need to find something special here if they want to be in a chance for the semis. Worth noting that both of these teams have already managed to qualify for the next Worlds, because if you finish top 14 in the senior women's division, you secure your place for the next World Championships. There are other ways to work your way into qualifying for Worlds, but a little bit more convoluted. I won't go into it now, maybe we'll discuss it later. But, right, looking like sprinting from France, we have Ali Moulin, who is taking on Weinrich. Moulin manages to get there with time to spare.
Tranquille, et faire courir les secondes là pour ces cartons verts qu'on a pris en fin de première mi-temps. Ah bah, il y avait de l'engagement, il y avait de la défense, Thomas, donc c'est sûr qu'il
faut wasting no time in no, apologies, that is Louis Frigor wasting no time in punch a hole in that Danish defence.
C'est ce qu'il faut, c'est bien.
Ah oui, oui, on est en infériorité numérique, on va faire couler les secondes comme ça, égrener le temps tranquillement. autour de ces Danoises. On a mis quand même une joueuse au milieu, hein, pour la défense.
France perfectly happy just to
Il faudra, il y a 10 secondes pour prendre le
play the
tir.
ball around the back amongst themselves for this. We are going to see probably Denmark push out a little bit. Wonderful stop there, absolutely massive from Andersen. Here we are, we're going 5 and we are on the attack. Denmark, they've got a bit of a job ahead of them. We are going to see them probably play more aggressively in the second half. They are 3 goals down, so they're not going to let their opponents sit and bring the ball to them. They are going to push out. It's paid off for them. I doubt the French are just gonna take it though. These are very, very, very strong women. They're perfectly capable of resisting pressure, turning on the ball, using your boats to your advantage. And again, I think this France reading the situation beautifully. So we saw that there was an opportunity on the left there for Weinrich, but Omer pointing directly in her direction was very much expecting that. So turns over to France. Now this is, I think, questionable from Danish team, but referees clearly didn't think much of an issue. There was an argument that said Denmark could have done a little bit more to get out of the way there, or at least not to impede the French from picking it up and starting their break. That was advantageous for the Danish team. Lots of chatter here from my left ear with these French supporters. They are very persuasive. Wow, what a stop! Oh, now trouble here. Again! Robra working overtime. Long ball up, finds Omer. Finds Louis. Beautiful stop there. Nielsen stopping that ball dead in its tracks, but that's a mistake. Ledomel's going to capitalise on that. Draws the foul. Beautiful work, and just some gesturing there from Weinrich saying, calm down, calm down. I think that pass needed to be a little bit more considered. There's an opportunity there for Denmark, which has unfortunately been eclipsed in a wash of blue. Ooh. It's a bit of a respite here for Denmark. Let's see if they can actually make good on the chatter we just heard and get some good passing in. That might not have been it, but perhaps now. Some good movement there by Weinrich. Weinrich, a very experienced player, I think, having the foresight to recognise that we need to calm down and get these passes to hand, and also to be able to provide that cover by moving around the back of a teammate. So we're going to see Denmark try and put 2 boats in the zone and open up some space now. Well, Andersen just acts as this pivot out the back here to my far right. Lovely ball in. Oh, that's unfortunate. Just juggled away by Nielsen. And the French doing an amazing job of holding these red boats well out of the zone. That was a shot clock shot. Off they go. Robert, under heavy pressure from Andersen, manages to get the ball away. Denmark playing a chasing 4. Le Mal has skinned it. Manages to find Morale. I think Denmark have done very, very, very well to get away with that. Managed to slow them down enough. So they've actually managed to set up their defence. Not that Eloise Frigo is going to make it easy for anyone. She's comfortably driving Nielsen off the pitch. Ooh, again, just some errant passing there, really taking all this momentum out. Opportunity once again for Denmark. There's Brandholt managing to get hands to that and get the ball away to Weinrich. I think Weinrich's presence on this pitch has been absolutely invaluable. As mentioned, this is a very, very young team, and having a player as experienced as Weinrich just to take charge and say, right, here's what we need to do, let's go do it. I think that's going to be what gets Denmark through this, if they can come through this unscathed. Again, France, their zone work has been absolutely spectacular. You can see how much water there is between the line of pin players and their goalkeeper. He is sitting quite comfortably in the knowledge that that ball's got a long way to go before it gets to her. Case in point, just in front of me just then. Eloise Frigo will dribble this ball up. I think actually most of her passes are being quite effectively covered. Long shot now. Ooh. Just as I say that, commentator's curse. Marion Robert takes France's lead up to 5 goals to Denmark's 1. Wow, again off the top bar, massive shot. That shot was almost from the halfway point. That is really quite impressive to have that amount of power battering the top bar. Not unreasonable there from Weinrich just to go and have a go at picking that ball up, but skillfully turned away by France. So looking like we're sort of slotting into more of a 2-and-2 now. You see there's 2 players on the front, 2 players on the back. Ooh, opportunity now. Left-handed pass Le Dormeur. Ooh, that was very tasty. We just picking it up with her paddle and flicking it away, saying nice try, but no. Le Dormeur. Long ball across. You'll notice not an accident that Le Dormeur is on the right-hand side of the pitch. She is left-handed. There, swatted away. Denmark ambling up the pitch. Need to find some energy for this last 2 minutes. It seems like an impossible task, but it becomes even more impossible if you give up. I don't think we're going to see that from these women. To see a little bit more dynamic movement from these zone players, otherwise the French, they're not just going to let them in, you're going to have to work for it. Lovely ball in, finds Robert. Now that's unpopular among the Danish, but I don't think unreasonable by the refs. Now I believe, yeah, I think managed to get away with that. Again, just possibly taking their time getting out of the way for the French. Which I suppose when you're 4 goals down, I'm going to be trying every trick in the book. Damage limitation. Again, going for this 2-and-2. So looking like we're going for a bit more of a static 2-and-2. Those top 2 players moving backwards and forwards and hitting the runners. But I'm surprised they haven't gone 5 out, actually. Clearly they don't back their chasing game against this absolutely terrifying French team.
Spain 5, Singapore 0.
Waiting for the ball to be brought to them. So clearly going for, as I said, damage limitation. We have seen goal difference play a part in this competition already. So anything you can do to try and secure your place in those semi-finals. A shot now. Wow! Look at that! Clotilde Lemal absolutely burying it in the Danish goal. 30 seconds left. I don't think there's anything other than an act of God that's going to bring Denmark back into this match, unfortunately. They're getting a little bit antsy. And a certain just frustration there at being summoned back into their own half for the restart. France are going to meet them chasing 4 out with the goalkeeper just to protect from that long shot, which surely is coming any second now. Here it is. Just not far enough. France and Denmark just playing absolutely superb canoe polo. The crowd's on their feet. Who can blame them? What a spectacular display from France. Just absolutely dominating here on pitch 3. What a wonderful display for the locals here on Saint-Omer. Right. What an action-packed day here on Saint-Omer. Here on pitch 3, I believe the next game on this pitch is the 9:10 game. So that's 10 minutes past 9 local time. Women's group game, which will be Switzerland taking on Chinese Taipei. I've been Elmo. It's been an absolute pleasure to be here with you this morning. I'm going to hand over to my esteemed colleague, Curly Barker, who will be in excellent hands with him. This is Elmo signing off.
Bravo les filles, bravo, beau match. Et donc, après pour les supporters français, on pourra encourager le terrain numéro 1, les seniors hommes, qui auront un beau match contre les Anglais.
Good morning and welcome back to pitch 3 here in sunny San Omer this morning. The sky clear blue. Looks like it's going to be yet another hot and sunny day. The weather dipped a little yesterday, but we're back on full swing. So for the Saturday of this championships, it is going to be bright blue skies and sunshine raining down on us. We have in front of us now a women's Group P game between the Swiss women and the women from Chinese Taipei. This is a game now effectively for classification because these two teams in Group WP are down in the lower strata of the group. The group currently stands ranked New Zealand women, Great Britain women, Netherlands women, Italian women, Taipei women and the Swiss women. Each team has played 2 games, and at the moment the New Zealand women clear out in front and Great Britain and the Netherlands tied to take the second place. First and second in this group will go to the semi-final stages. Those from 3rd to 6th will end up playing off. So really this game for Taipei and Switzerland, they've both played 2 and lost 2, so they'll be looking for their first win. Just worth mentioning as we go that all of these teams, the lowest place they can now qualify is 12th place. That's the lowest ranking. Any of the teams in this group or in women's group O can come. That's quite crucial, as we'll come to later. Let's introduce you as we go. The Chinese Taipei team on our left in the black boats, black buoyancy vests and black helmets. And to our right, the Swiss women in their white kayaks, white buoyancy vests and white helmets. So black versus white. Simple for us to tell them apart, simple for the teams to find their teammates. Chinese Taipei on our left, Swiss on our right. The game getting underway any second now. We'll run through the crucial points of this as we go. We have 2 referees. And here we go for the Swiss. We have Bartelt. She takes on Liu for Chinese Taipei, commits a foul. First possession goes to Chinese Taipei. Those of you familiar with canoe polo will have seen the charge start before. Those of you joining us for the first time, possibly not so familiar. Only one player from each team can make an attempt for the ball. And if they're supported too closely by a teammate, then that's an infringement. And those 2 players have to get clear possession of the ball, make a play with it so that the start period is ended. We then have a shot clock of 60 seconds, which we can see on our screen to the bottom right of the display at the top, which allows the game to keep rolling over. So 20 seconds, sub 20 on the shot clock. Taipei obliged to do something, and unfortunately they fumble it trying to set up the shot. First period of possession, so the first minute has been Taipei's, but no product. Swiss get a chance to show us what they can do. That pass to Alger falling slightly short, but she recovers. And back to the captain, Luginball. Cross wide to Mindek. So as you might expect in this game, both teams looking for their first win in the group, so a little tentative. I'm sure this will speed up in just a moment. Ball comes down to Mindek. She's a big hitter for the Swiss. That's blocked out for a corner. Shot clock resets to 60 when the corner's taken. And the Swiss remain on the attack. Ball's taken, Mindek dribbles to herself, throws it out to Captain Lugenball, but that's clumsy, bouncing off the boat, could have lost control there, and the ever-present, as you'll discover, Shen for Chinese Taipei out and pressing. Shen, a big playmaker of Taipei, covers a lot of ground in a game. I don't suppose this one will be any different. And that's a fantastic shot from Mindek, but batted away beautifully by Fu. The Chinese Taipei defence, absolutely solid block, takes it out for a corner. More of the same, I think. Yes, Mindek dribbles, looking to open up this defence, and as the outside players get to move, the ball starts to cross to them. It's now going to Brulisauer inside, back to Mindek. Oh, there's a pattern coming here. They're working the 2 sides. As I say, Mindek, the big hitter for them, but so far that's been called to goal line throw by the referees. And Chinese Taipei come away. So their second period of possession, we're just coming up to 3-minute marks gone. The set defence of the Swiss is in place. Luginbühl, the captain, in goal. Chinese Taipei trying to set up what they're doing here. That goes to Fu. I don't know if there was a plan there, but Fu went route one, just took a shot, but a comfy save. I think Luginbühl will take them all day long. Going to have to work a little bit harder. Get a bit closer to trouble her too much, but here Hung. Looking for a pass, can't see one, dribbles. Recycles it through to, as I say, the ever-present Shen. I'll stop saying that, but you'll notice the name cropping up. She covers a huge amount of ground for this Chinese Taipei team. Looking to distribute, but there's been a foul. Foul either on the goalkeeper or one of the defenders, and the Swiss are streaming away. Can they get this ball away to Brulissauer? They can. Perfect start for her. Nerve settler extraordinaire. Nothing difficult about that goal once the ball was delivered. I didn't see who gave the assist, but that was magnificent. Landed absolutely perfect for Laura Brulissauer, and she made no mistake putting it away. I'd have been staggered if she'd missed that. So, the Swiss women take a 1-goal lead. 4 minutes gone, 6 minutes to play in this half. The restart taken by Fu for Chinese Taipei. I'm surprised they look a little bit shell-shocked, the Chinese Taipei team. I think they should be able to deal with that, have a little chat about where from here. Seems to have just taken the wind out of their sails. Like, runner on the right, Yan not getting the ball. Shen obliged to recycle. 30 seconds of the shot clock gone already. Yan again looking in, Shen. Nothing really doing here. We can see inside that Swiss defence they've got a player in the form of Liu in there, but really not making any traction or gaps, and the shot clock's going to start to work against them in a moment. They've found an inside pass, but no real shot coming now. Can they get something away? They can hear the coaching staff screaming to shoot. That was Fu in the end who took the chance, but easily saved out. As I say, Luginbühl in that Swiss goal is going to take a bit more to rattle her than that kind of shot. Shen takes the corner, trying to switch it over to the right through Lai, cuts it back inside. Oh, that's nice. That's the way forward for them. I think the Chinese Taipei team handing it through the gaps. They've got to get closer to this Swiss goal, or they're really not going to manage to score from outside the defence. They've got to find a way inside. That was good work from them. And again, someone's given them the tip. They've got to get a bit closer. They're working really hard to do it as well. On that occasion it was Fu, but they've obviously been switching it around. Lost possession. This is going to come away for the Swiss, but this is Bartelt. Nice pass to hands. That's the difference. Beautiful pass into Luginbühl, and she in turn finds Schmidt. Schmidt's got nothing on, but she makes a slightly weak pass, which puts Luginbühl under pressure, but she deals with it well. Bartelt now. Swiss looking really quite confident now and paddling around, making some good passes. This could be the opening point of the game if they score a second. Oh, that's beautiful to see. Bartelt just directing traffic. Brulissauer she wants over on the right, making no mistake about telling her. This comes to Luginbühl, captain, passes inside, and that's sweet as Schmidt there. Luginbühl commits the defender and passes it inside to Schmidt, and she finishes. Liu in the Taipei goal, nothing she could do at that range. Went top corner, it's a goal. So with 3:43 on the clock, the Swiss women take a 2-0-0 lead over Chinese Taipei. As I mentioned, these two teams fighting out at the bottom of this group. There are still games after this one, but at the moment I'm afraid it looks like these two will be 5th and 6th in the group. And obviously this win here will ensure that the Swiss end up being 5th, I think. But Taipei certainly not given up, certainly not over yet. If they keep trying to work this ball inside and they're successful with it, they can get back in this game. I think if they start shooting from outside this Swiss defence, the stuff's just going to get pulled down too easily. Shen directing traffic, pushes it through to Hung. Inside pass, lovely. Hesh. They've rung the changes, and this time it's Yan that gets the shot away. And that 2 metres closer than they were shooting for earlier in the half has paid off. They've managed to beat Luginbühl. She's a good keeper, but she's not unbeatable. But they do have to get closer to do it. Swiss just having a little chat on the back line. They realise they mustn't panic here. They were playing with such confidence a moment ago. They need to keep that. Luginbühl to the left. Bartelt. This is close. Is there a result? No. Too close. Bump the keeper. Chinese Taipei team calling for that and getting it. And they come away. Liu to Shen. Big accurate pass up to Heesch. Can they make something happen here before the set defence of the Swiss gets in? No, that's been held up with Yan. Swiss have all got behind the ball, still trying to feed it through. Shen looking for a little clever pass through to Fu. Has to come back out. They've got a lot of time on the shot clock. They don't need to panic, and I think that might be wise. Just dragging it back to Liu to rebuild. 30 seconds, plenty of time on that shot clock for them to make something happen. Good, this is good from Chinese Taipei. They've found a way back into this game, I think. Shen, nice to Fu. Oh, dropped it. That was a lovely looking move, and now the shot clock's working against them at 10 seconds. They've got to do something quickly. Shen, she's the one to do it. She just takes it on herself with a shot, but that's just pulled down by Luginbühl far too easily. This is a Swiss chance now if they can be tidy, and they usually can. That's Mindek. There's a big throw up forwards if they can find one. Not really Flea Algae, but so they have to cut it back and bring it up. That's fine. They've got that 1-goal lead. Confidence is good. They didn't take a risk there. Good discipline from them. Mindek gets close enough to have a go, but too far out, really. The captain, Lee, for Chinese Taipei, brings it down, and possession swings again. Back to Lee. Directing traffic in her own right now. Liu upfield to Shen. This is a very nice break. Can they get... Doesn't look like there's a centre pass for her. Can she find one? Tries to feed it to Fu, but blocked down. It was a bit too predictable. Swiss defence in the form of Brulissauer cut that away without any trouble at all. And now the Swiss are on it, but this is pressure from Chinese Taipei. This is nice to see. They've dropped to it. They're chasing with 4. I think Lee's going to drop into goal. I thought they had quite good pressure on there, but that's been won by Shen. Absolute champion for them. Seen a few of their games, and she's been key in all of them. That's a great shot. Bit of a snapshot from Yan, but that was a worry for the Swiss. That could have dropped in, I think. So the dying minute of this game's giving us some excitement. This is more like, this is two teams that want to get this first win under their belt. I thought the Swiss had this in the bag halfway through the half, but Chinese Taipei have come back like the stars. Now then, 5 seconds. Can the Chinese Taipei team get a shot away? No. Bartelt there, just making it difficult for them to take the pass quickly. Just staying the right side of a very fine line. The referees will have been watching her there, but that little bit of a turn that just slowed it down when it was impossible for the Chinese Taipei team to get the pass away from the free shot. So we go into half time in this women's Group P game. The Swiss have a narrow lead. Swiss women lead the Chinese Taipei women by 2-1. One of the important stats about this game, I mentioned it in passing as we went along, we'll just name-check the Taipei team while we have them clearly on our screen. We have number 1, the captain Li, number 2, Hung, number 3, Liu, number 6, Shen, absolute workhorse, number 7, Lai, number 8, Fu, number 9, Yan, number 10, Heesch. Played very, very well. I thought they were out of this game after 5 minutes, but they've definitely found a way back in. Let's see if they can keep that going. One of the objectives of this Taipei team was to qualify for the World Championships in China, which is in 2024, and by finishing in the top 12 they do that automatically. The top 14 women's teams qualify as of right for China, so that is a massive deal for them. They have 2 years to plan what they're going to do to attend the championship. Right, now as we look at the Swiss team, we have number 1, Brulissauer, number 2, the captain Luginbühl, number 3, Mindek, number 4, Hanni, number 5, Bartelt, number 6, Schmidt, number 8, Algae, and number 9, Spangenberg. So just the camera panning across this beautiful facility here in San Omer. For those of you who have never been lucky enough to get here, there are 4 purpose-built pitches in a town that has 15,000 population. It's become a real hub for canoe polo. It's in northern France, about 30 to 40 miles from Calais. It's easy to access from Belgium and the eastern countries from there, the Netherlands and Germany. Very, very welcoming town. I'm told you can't book a hotel room anywhere closer than Dunkirk to here. The supporters have been magnificent from the local town, and obviously the ability to travel here by cars meant that we've got very good crowds from all of the European nations. We're going to be called back up in just a moment by the referee Ricky Belisle from the US. From Australia. Forgive me, Ricky. And yes, the teams are ready. 10 seconds on the half-time clock. Sunshine streaming down. It's an absolutely beautiful day. It's still early in the morning. It's warming up nicely, as is this game. Referee ready to start the game. Here we go. The second half. Can the Chinese Taipei team keep their comeback going? Liu takes the charge start. Brulissauer for the Swiss. Brulissauer turns the boat away. Good tactic, good technique, and she's got the first possession. So, Switzerland 2, Taipei 1. 10 minutes to sort this out. They will be playing off for 8th to 12th, whatever the outcome, but quite different sensation here between these teams. Bartelt inside, trying to pass and push, trying to get a player there. Brulissauer closer still. That's loose, and that is fantastic work from Jan, but she can't get the ball. She's got enormous pressure on Spangenberg. Well weathered, the Swiss. That chase from Taipei was tough, but they've ridden it. Still going on. Shen on Bartelt, but no, they've cleared it now. Luginbull, the captain, gets the ball in 2 hands and just settles the nerves, distributes to Bartelt. Yeah, Taipei drop back in. Obviously that's going to be a pattern, I think. They're going to chase out, they need the ball back. They don't want to lose this game. If they can win it, this is important. That's off the bar with some power from Bartelt. Brulissauer. Yes, Chinese Taipei pressure coming on everybody who picks up the ball now. Hiesh putting it on there. Switzerland forced to go all the way back to Bartelt, but the shot clock's been reset, so there's still a full 46 seconds on there. They've got to keep it clean, Chinese Taipei, and the shot clock will start to work for them. That's a good slip inside from Bartelt, but can't make it stick, and that's a goal line throw. Taipei wants to come away quickly, but the ball's gone loose. This is going to slow their breakdown. That's a shame from their point of view, but Shen brings the ball away. Big dribble forwards, looking for Hung to paddle onto it. I think Hung was looking for a sub there, but didn't get one. Back to Shen. Yan. Yes, not panicking, discipline. They know if they score now, this could start to swing their way. That's a massive shot. That is a lovely firm shot from Hung. On target, maybe a little bit too far out for Luginbull to be over trouble, but there's some pace on it. As I say, my feeling that the way they're going to get it back into this is to work the ball inside. It scored them the equaliser, and I think that could be their method. They'll have to see. Corner comes out again. That's recycled through Shen, swings round. Can they switch sides? Or let's put teammate Hung on a little bit too much pressure. She tidies up, gives her a supporting pass. Lovely. Yan. That's it, inside. The superb. That was to Liu, who couldn't finish, but now it's fallen nicely for Hiesh. She can't either. That's the captain, Luginbull, doing her job, and she brings the ball away as well. Saves it at one end. Is she going to score at the other? She's got Spangenberg free on the right. Can she find her? Yes, but under pressure. Oh, off the post from Spangenberg. That was great work from the Swiss, but can't capitalise, and Brulissauer's picking up for them. They're keeping this on. Bartelt back out to Luginbull. They've had to just take the heat out. That was a very good chance for the Swiss, but they're still on the attack. That's a big shot coming in from Brulissauer. The save made by the captain Lee, and then the next shot goes wide for a goal line throw. So chances at both ends. Ball brought away by Light. Shen. And to the captain, Lee. We need a goal from somewhere. Where's it coming from? That's inside and fumbled. Tried to get a shot away or a dummy shot, not sure, but either way, spilt. Hanny just touches it back to Luginbull and makes her way up the pitch, and she's going to get that back. She's going to be under pressure immediately. She receives it, and because of that, gets an imperfect pass away, but it is picked up by Bartelt. She's looking for an outlet and decides that safety is the best option, probably wisely, to Luginbull. And Mindek's back on, big hitter. I think they'll use her down the left-hand side of the attack and see if they can force a goal. Oh, that's clever. That's clever, and it's drawn a foul. That was flicked back to Mindek to try and just release her, but didn't actually pay, but it did draw a foul now. How is this going to be handled? The Chinese Taipei team trying to just create some space and force this out. I don't think the referee will let them get away with that. Now, recycled out by the Swiss. As Luginbull picks it up, she's under instant pressure from Fu. They have to press the Chinese Taipei team. 5 minutes on the clock. Been a nice tight game, no real discipline issues or anything like that. Here we go, this is Mindek just trying to slam it through this Chinese Taipei defence. They're good, but I suspect if they let her get enough of those cannons away, in the M1 will creep in. Dribbling for herself, Mindek has a look. Out long to Luginbull, switches it to the right through Bartelt. She's looking, but she's a bit back to the play. Switches it across to Mindek. Can she actually find something now? Yeah, another big cannon, but blocked safely. This kind of attack will keep the Chinese Taipei team under pressure, and the clock's running down, and it will generate reset after reset. Because the only option they've got with these big shots from a Chinese Taipei point of view is to put them out for corners, and obviously that generates a reset. Mindek looking for it again. Every little run she makes, she's looking for this pass. This is obviously a way they can keep the Chinese Taipei team on the back foot, but they've managed to scramble one, and that's it, picked up. Captain Lee brings it out upfield, but she's going to put Shen under pressure. No, she's comfortable with it. Cuts a clever pass back to the Captain Lee, which frees things up, and now the Chinese Taipei team streaming forwards. Got men forwards. Is that close enough? No, Fu, not this time. And again, we've seen a pattern here. Luginbull blocks it down, the defence gobbles it up, gets hands on it, and it's safe. This time we've got Brulissau bringing it forwards. Bartelt. The go-to players when it comes to it are coming into play now. Spangenberg and Luginbull. There we are, just taking a breath. They've scrubbed a huge amount of time off the clock. Captain Luginbull thinking if we can just keep this pressure on shot after shot for 3 minutes, we'll be home and dry. That, though, doesn't help. Bartelt pinging it over the top. Chinese Taipei clean possession on a goal line throw, and the decision for the Swiss is to go back and set up their defence. That's just a waste from their point of view. Last time the Taipei in for 3 minutes or so. This time they've just thrown the ball over the top the first chance they got. That's a shame. A little bit of ill discipline there. I'm sure that wasn't on plan. Shen. Hung. Shen. Where's the gap coming? Where's the inside pass? She's dumbing it away. Yeah, I'm afraid it looked like she was trying to fend it off rugby style there, the challenge. You can't do that. Has that been got away by Spangenberg? Has it found Swiss paddles? Yes, that's Shen, just forced to have a little cheeky dink at that, and she's been given, the referee gave her what he thought was her first deliberate foul warning, but he's been advised by the table it's the second. I missed the first one, so unfortunately Shen goes to the sin bin, a 2-minute sending off. Should the Swiss score in these, well, effectively that 2 minutes takes us to the end of the game. Should the Swiss score in that 2 minutes, Shen can come back on or she can be replaced. I think they'd be desperate to get her back on. She's been crucial to everything they've done, Shen. That's a big miss for the Chinese Taipei women. Now the Swiss have got a choice. They can consolidate this lead by scoring another, or they can effectively play for 4. Well, we don't have to wonder for long what they're going to do. Brulissau sees the bottom corner open and bangs the ball in. Good news for Chinese Taipei, it allows Shen back on the pitch, but the bad news, they're now 3 goals to 1 down. 1:56 on the clock. So 2 minutes to get 2 goals for a draw. Very, very doable in polo, as I'm sure everybody watching is aware, because the clock stops after a goal, but they don't have too long to just start passing around and planning. They need to execute. Yes, that's a pass to Shen, but a bit of frustration showing there, but she just whacks it at the bar and back. Shot clock should have reset there. That was clear, has reset now. Clearly a shot of some magnitude, so shouldn't have been a difficult call for the shot clock team. Shen sweeping back round. She's obviously glad to be back on the pitch, but obviously the scoreline's got worse while she's off. Can Taipei make something happen? Cutting the ball back inside. This is what they have to do, but they have to be accurate, and this time it's been fumbled away. Bartelt, that'll be a sigh of relief, and that is a big ball forwards for Luginbühl. If the Swiss score now, surely it's over. Luginbühl dribbling it up towards the corner. Can she see the free pass on far side? Doesn't care, shoots over the heads and misses. She's a captain, but still, there were passes available. She could find Spangenberg, I think, but it's a goal line throw. 40 seconds, 2-goal lead. Probably we're talking about a consolation goal for Chinese Taipei now if they can dig one out. I think they've realised that. They're setting up for 1 shot. Yep, they're bringing on Lai. I'm guessing these are their shot specialists. Defence now not much use to them. Xie now as ever a vital player, but distributing. The Swiss got a high defensive line and it's not giving any quarter. They don't want to concede a goal. They want a 3-1. They don't want it to be 3-2. They're really driving everything at it. Can they hold the Chinese Taipei women out far enough that Luginbühl can just ping anything they throw up for a corner, and that will be how we finish. So the final score in this women's Group P game, Swiss women 3, Chinese Taipei women 1. The table not over yet, but given that things are going to form pretty much in women's Group P, will be that the Swiss are likely to end in 5th place and Chinese Taipei in 6th. Very sporting handshaking and commiserations and congratulations going on, but this group will play out that way unless there's a big upset later in the day. So this is me, Curly Barker, on pitch 3, saying that was the Swiss women beating the Chinese Taipei women by 3 goals to 1. The next game on this pitch, because we have a break, is in men's Group O between the Swiss men and the Danish men. That should be a lively one. That game due to start at 10:20 local time. Men's Group O, Swiss men versus Danish men at 10:20. Join me back here for that game on pitch 3. That's me, Curly Barker, signing off for now.
Oui, non, il y a personne. me mets là d'habitude. L'arbitre passe devant très rarement, et moi je me pose ici, je mets un pied comme ça. Moi en général je commence comme ça, parce que ça va très vite, et du coup t'es un peu bien placé pour avoir une ou les deux premiers buts. Et après, sur les coups classiques, c'est les Allemands ou les Français, ok ils sont forts, c'est juste que les Allemands ils sont forts. Les Français, c'est que c'est un match, les Français sont pas beaucoup. Je pense qu'on peut avoir les femmes et les hommes. Ce que te demandera Uni, on va s'organiser sur le timing. Ce que te demandera Uni, c'est peut-être de faire une heure si c'est un match, quelque chose comme ça. Et puis surveiller, on a pris un petit cadre du fond. Une heure, à part peut-être quelque chose comme ça. Actuellement, je voudrais que ça fasse un match, deux, mais on va décaler. S'il faut, moi je fais un des deux matchs. Toi, tu as fait les deux dans plusieurs. Ce que tu fais, c'est que tu peux faire une semaine de moi, je passe pas mal. Donc, je commence par du slow-mo, et puis après, quand tu as 2-3 slow-mo, tu fais de la slow-mo. Et l'intérêt, c'est que au pire, tu prends les buts, et là, c'est pas plus dur. Mais le travail des communiquer en même temps. Non, il bosse le GTH+. Il bosse en course de cours. Pour les étudiants.
Attaché sur un transformateur électrique et pour la sécurité du site, ça serait bien de l'enlever s'il vous plaît. Le propriétaire du vélo qui est attaché sur le transfo électrique est prié de venir déplacer son vélo. Merci beaucoup. Sinon on va couper le cadenas et puis on va le déplacer nous. Ce qui serait dommage quand même. Hein, on est d'accord. Eh oui, oui, il l'a peut-être posé hier, il est toujours parvenu. Hein. Ouais, casque jaune, porte-enfant, le vélo. Allez, c'est forcément un vélo d'ici. Donc, vous pouvez le déplacer, s'il vous plaît, merci.
And welcome back to pitch 3 here in sunny Saint-Omer. The Saturday of the World Championships. 5th day of competition. And this is the World Championships 14th edition 2022, being held in Saint-Omer in northern France. We have in front of us today a men's Group O game. My name's Curly Barker. I'll be talking you through the teams, the plays and the implications of the tables. And we will get this game underway in probably about 2 minutes' time. We have on our left the Swiss national men's team in red boats, red buoyancy aids and white helmets, and we have on our right the Danish national men's team, white boats, red buoyancy aids and white helmets. There's at least a long shot possibility that the referee, Mr. Evan Kong from Singapore, will ask them to change as they're both wearing red vests. I don't think it's a big deal, but he may do. And if so, we'll see that and call it as it comes. The second ref for this game we'll name check when I see. It's a very famous British referee, Mr. Steve Watts, accompanying Mr. Kong, so we're in safe hands today. We all hope anyway. And this men's Group O, there have been so far, each team has played 3 games, so the 6-team group will have 5 games each for each team. The Swiss currently without a win, they've lost 3. Denmark have won 1 and lost 2, so both of these teams not likely to qualify. Looks like the German and Spanish men will qualify out top. Top 2 place teams go through to the semi-final of the senior men's competition. The other teams will take ranking games later on today and tomorrow. I'll run to them as we get to them, possibly at half-time. Referee Kong just changing the teams over, so we will be starting with Denmark on our left and the Swiss on our right. We'll just double confirm that as they line up, but that's looking likely at the moment. And if we just the captains exchanging their gifts in the centre field, just taking this opportunity, that saves them slowing us down later. Very nice. Yes, definitely changing over, no question about it. So Denmark still in with a shout of getting into the 3rd or 4th place in this group, which is quite crucial, but even with a win here, I think the Swiss would have a mountain to climb. Theoretically, mathematically possible for the Swiss, if they win this one, to win another and then progress, but I think probably they're going to be 5th or 6th in the group. Denmark obviously will be hoping to be 3rd or 4th now, and as I guessed it might, the Swiss changing. So we'll reintroduce the colours of the teams. Denmark will be on our left, white boats, red buoyancy vests and white helmets. The Swiss will be on our right, red boats, white buoyancy vests, they've just changed, and white helmets. Should make the teams very easy for us, each other and referee Kong to distinguish. He's calling them to order now. We'll name check them at half time. But as they prepare, it looks like we've got Stern for the Swiss prepared to sprint, and he's going to be met by, it looks like it will either be Iversen or the captain Jensen from Denmark. Both look prepared. It will only be one of them. You can only send one person for the ball. Iversen and Jensen leave together. Will Evan Kong be all right with that? In the end, it's Iversen, but that is a comfortable pick-up by Stern. If that's a marker of the game, he was there very early. Either the ball may not have been centre, or he was very quick, or he got a very fine start, one way or the other. So the Swiss take the first possession. They really would like a win in this group. They'd be pleased to qualify into it, but if they come away with nothing, it'll be a bit disappointing. That's cut down far too easily by Iversen, though. The Danes come away looking for some distribution, but he takes it himself. Gives his team time to find some space, and they have done this. It's Nielsen gets the ball, and he pings it back across. As the captain, Jensen, he gets their first shot of the game away. There'll be a familiar pattern to a lot of this. Lagler in the Swiss goal. If he can be there, he will always be there. He is a world-class goalkeeper, has been for a number of years, and the Swiss really rely on him to keep them in some games. Danes streaming forward, very physically strong. He's going to have his work cut out, I'm sure. Iversen, Jensen, There's been a defence there pushing out a little bit too aggressively for referee Kong. The Danes get a foul. More important, they get a shot clock reset, so now they can see what they're going to do. Two very physical sides here. The defensive line will work hard all game, but that's just too easy for Iversen. Sorry, he came up to the defence, cruised in, dipped his nose under and just threw it in the goal. That will be a disappointing goal to concede in the first minute and a half for the Swiss. He's a good goal scorer, Iversen, but they made that far too easy for him. They have to regroup and resettle here. You can see why the Danes will chase for third and fourth place. Once you move up that ranking in that pairing, you do move up a set of steps, and I will explain that at the half-time break, or in the unlikely event that this game gets a bit dull. I'll use those sort of information to fill the time. I think probably that won't be happening till half-time. Lagler distributes out to Nussler to his right. Back to Lagler, looking for something inside. Who have we got inside now? That's Rugli coming under a little bit too much pressure from the Danish defence. Can't blame them, but a pair of boats in his chest very quickly. The work rate of these defenders these days is not to be underestimated. Absolutely massive. Just holding their boats and making life difficult for their opponents. You can see a line of three, typical defence in European polo these days. Moving out to a 2-2 now, the Danes, quite aggressive. I think they've decided they want to win this game, and they're going to deal with it as they see fit. They're chasing out. That's quite an open defence. Personally, I like that. It's very aggressive. Kind of polo we like to see. That's wonderful inside passing from the Swiss, though. And that extra pass, probably not necessary. There's a late push there. Referees let it go. But this is the Danes swarming forward. Kleist, he's got the pass to Jensen there, doesn't take it. Lager's covering him. That's second-string goalkeeper. Rugli dropped back to cover for Lagler, and I really think that was part of the reason that shot came. They wouldn't have taken that chance if it had been Lagler in goal, but of course, in the blink of an eye, he switched back in. Rugli bailed him out there for just a moment. Nice for him, but not their go-to goalkeeper by any manner or means. So, Iversen scores a goal, takes a break, gets back on the pitch. Lovely, that's nice interchanging for the Danes. And Iversen taking a commanding role, giving a bit of a challenging pass there for Nielsen, but he does retrieve it and tidy up. These players will throw a ball very hard and flat at a teammate and just expect them to deal with it. They're a little bit less on that one, making it a bit easier. Oh, but he fumbles. So the difficult pass he takes comfortably, the easier pass he drops. Unlucky. That's Bartelt to Lagler. Now it's in the hands of Stern, but can he do anything? He hasn't got much on. Tried to find a shot away, but Iversen very careful there not to commit a foul. Blocks it out for a corner. So scored one, saved one. As the Swiss take this, we'll come through the sort of 5-minute point of this game. Been very tight, but that Iversen goal early going to define them. Iversen fancying his blocking chance against Lagler's pass. Nothing doing, it comes out. Now it's Kubler's run the point for a moment, but once Lagler's finished taking the corner, in he goes. This backline trio of Bartelt, Lagler and Stern has been common for the Swiss in the first halves of games. When they get a bit more goal hungry, Bartelt will tend to go in. He's running in now, big inside man, but used as a wise head. He's dropped it twice. Won't like that. This is a little bit of jangly nerves. Very steady players, but every game counts here, and you can feel it. That's Stern trying to go past Iversen. Brave thing to try, and he tries to flick out. Iversen's paddles look like they're 3 metres long sometimes. Lagler comes in, Bartelt. Iversen, he's halfway on a break already. That's the shot clock counting down. That's a risky strategy, but I can see why they're doing it. Any thought the James might have about holding this is clearly gone. They're out for a win here. That's aggressive play from them. High risk, high reward. Love to see it. Lagler looking inside, he can't score from there. Bartelt, again, the Danish defence just keeping everything at 6 metres out. Bartelt slips the ball again, not like him at all. But this is going to be picked up by Torberg. And the Danes streaming forward. The long ball doesn't come, looking over their shoulders going, why didn't that get delivered? Well, because we didn't quite have it in hands. Jensen explains they're digging it up the field. This will be Jensen and Ibu on the back line, waiting for some work to be done. Iverson suspiciously moving quickly on the left, and he gets the ball. He's looking to drift inside and does, but the Swiss defence blocks. So Bartelt, who was key at the front, just made a big pick up at the back, but the Swiss are away. They're looking as if they're not sure what to do. Surely push forwards and score. Kubler, big pass forwards to Stern onto his paddle. Is this good enough? No, that pass just not quite accurate enough. That's Danish ball. That was a great opportunity there. I really thought that Stern might fancy flicking that in off his paddle. It was set up pretty well for that, but didn't take the chance. He'd have looked like a hero if he'd pulled it off. So Denmark all out, all talking, all planning this next move. Now it's with Ibu. The work rate goes up. The big men inside trying to disrupt the Swiss defence. Iverson slipping down that left-hand side. I don't know why, but he seems to do it effortlessly. It's hard to keep track of him. But now they've got a free shot in front of goal. He moves across. So in front of him, he's got Nielsen working for space. He's got Lubeck Ron working for space. Iverson sitting there on mine all day, and then he flicks it outside to Ibu. Very surprised they didn't take that. This is Ibu making the run. Big heavy man, can he cruise in on that momentum? No. Danish buoyancy aids everywhere, 3 of them. Wow, 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 wow. Iverson again sneaks. I don't know how he seems to do it. He seems almost invisible on that left-hand side. The ball comes to him, and that's a massive shot. That's Iverson 2. Lagler nil on that battle, because Lagler's had paddle on them both and they've gone in. Won't be pleased with himself there, but they were very powerful shots. And the Swiss reply, disallowed goal because of an illegal tackle on the keeper, bumped the keeper out of the line. Denmark moving away, you can hear them. They've just had a chat with the coach and each other across this back line, but Jensen, the captain, brings it forwards, communicates to the front players whatever's just been said. I'm by no means multilingual. I'd love to know what that was. And again, the Danish draw another foul. Desperation must not creep into this Swiss game. Can't be giving away silly little fouls. It'll cost them dear in the end if they do. This is dangerous. Very, very dangerous. As it turns out of the back of his hand, Nielsen scores a goal. And that's 3-0 with a minute still left on the clock. So Denmark lead by 3. Nielsen calling for a sub. He's a big, strong man. Drives down the pitch, but he was ready for a rest. He's threw that one out the back of his hand into the top of the goal. Skill levels of some of these players, things they pull out of the bag, incredible. It's what we come to see. Now then, Switzerland, what have you got? Cowbells are ringing in the crowd. Bartelt, he'll be moving inside in a moment when they desperately search for goals. Nussler running outside, Bartelt. Lagler taking a break and a drink on the back line. Unusual for him not to be on the pitch for the Swiss. Stern, Bartelt. Where's that? Oh, that inside pass to Kubler. He couldn't quite control it, and it was a good ball. Has to recycle it to Bartelt. Driving himself, he's running the point now. He's trying to do everything. Is that the best idea? He's trying to pass it through. Has a look. Well, whether I think it's the best idea or not, Stefan Bartelt fires it hard and low, and it bounces in off the bottom bar into the top of net, pulls it back to 3-1. So the old hands deliver. Bartelt fumbled a few balls, probably a bit cross with himself, but blimey, he's dug it out there. That's a great goal from him. Still, he'll be saying, still got it. So the reply from the Danes, speed, power, route 1. But they don't score this time. Lager up to the task, puts it out for a corner. And we go to half-time. The Danish men lead the Swiss men by 3-1. Quite superb. Very, very powerful game. Danes got a 3-goal lead. Bartelt snatches one back before half-time. Is that a turning point? Can they build on that, the Swiss? Surely that's going to be the half-time team talk. We're looking at the Swiss now, and we'll just name-check them for you. We have number 1, Lagler, number 3, Stern, number 4, Kubler, number 5, Kuntz, number 6, the goal scorer Bartelt, number 7, Rugli, number 8, Nussler, number 9, Schaub, and number 10, the captain, Hug. They are coached by Jan Thalmann. Having a talk, they've got that toe hold back. 3-0 would have looked terrible at half-time. I'm guessing that 3-1 looks a whole lot better to them. It was a great goal off the bottom bar, pinged up into the top of the goal. It must have been millimetre perfect to do that, and it had plenty of power on it. So the Danes, they looked really in control of that. Iversen, for me, I don't know how he does it. It just feels as if he sneaks into a side position and scores, and we're panning across to them now, enjoying that. We'll name check them when the camera gets there, just so you can see who we're talking about. But for them, that was the story of the half. The 2 Iversen goals, absolutely brilliant. Then out of the back of the hand of Nielsen, magnificent. So we have, for the Danish team, number 1, Torberg, number 2, the captain Jensen, number 3, Christensen, number 4, Ibu, number 6, Lubeck Ron, number 7, Kleist, number 8, Nielsen, number 9, the multi-goal scorer Iversen, number 10, Sawyer, and they are coached by Iversen, Jeppe Iversen. Don't know if he's related. I'll get told after the game, I'm sure that I should have known that. Beautiful facility at Saint-Omer. These panning shots show how this is set out. You can see the large scoreboard facility, the timekeeper's tents. Then on the other side, we're on pitch 3, that's pitch 4, you can see behind. These were the 2 original pitches here. There are 2 very similar pitches to our right, making 4 purpose-built canoe polo pitches here in northern France. The small town of Saint-Omer, a very beautiful, typical northern French town, really become a hub of polo because of the support of the local council, allowing these pitches to be built. Goodness knows what they cost, but they are beautiful, absolutely textbook. Everything is done to perfection. Evan Kong calls the teams back to order. Counting down, they're lining up slowly, just gives me time to thank Brasserie Lagudale, Eiffage and Upin Sports, the gold sponsors, for their coverage of this event. Very, very nice sponsorship worldwide of Upin Sport, but very nice to be sponsored by a local brewery at a tournament, as I'm sure you can imagine. If you're sitting at home, just take a beer for the rest of us. Lined up, ready. It's going to be Stern for sure for the Swiss. Seem to have a choice of 2 for the Danes. And once again, this time it's Kleist makes the choice. He's there. This has been a textbook sprinting lesson from Stern. He's won those 2 sprints, both of them by the best part of a boat length. That is so unusual these days. Very, very quick. Bartelt working the ball inside, gets it away to Rugli, who's nursing a hand as if he took a big hit there, but the referees are having none of it. Corner ball for the Swiss. Stern. Interplay, Lagler, massive for them. He was off the pitch when the goal was scored, but he's a goal scorer in his own right, left-handed. He and Bartelt have played in this Swiss team for over a decade together, and they are a big link-up pair, but when the goal was needed, Bartelt had to do it all on his own, and he did. Lagler goes into the corner, out to Stern. This is massive. Rugli, if they can score now and bring it to 3-2, this game's going to look pretty achievable for the Swiss. Mustn't make a mistake. That Danish front line waiting to pounce if there's a loose ball. They're back to a flat 3 kind of defence. They push out to a 2-2 when they're ready. We'll see it happen. That's an inside pass to Bartelt. Can't repeat the first half shot. That's still a nice attempt, and it's batted out for a corner. Corner to be taken not as usual by Lagler. He's over on the far side. Is he looking for a little crafty run himself down the left-hand side? He is. Left-handed, big finisher, but not ideally from the left-hand side of the field, but he's having a look. I think this is, we'll try anything to score here from the Swiss. Back to Stern. We've got Rugli looking on the right. That's the opposite side for him and Lagler to what's usual. I wonder if there's a little plan here, there's something coming. Bartelt swings out. There's 30 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, that's heartbreaking for the Swiss. They've committed a foul inside the zone. Kleist for the Danes rips it open and breaks up field, but they take that ball. Jensen brings it away. What will they choose to do? Ibu looks like they're going to slow this down. They've got the big hitter Iverson on. How are they going to shuffle this? Iverson drives out to Jensen to control it, and he looks inside, finds Ibu, but it's recycled to Jensen. Iverson. Now he was sneaking down the left-hand side in the first half. Now he's on the right. What's that all about? That's because Jensen's taking the big hit. I suspect Lagler was looking out to the danger men on the wings, took his eye off Jensen for just a split second, and that's the outcome. Bang, a goal. The Danes restore their 3-goal lead at 4-1. Now then, Switzerland respond. 7 a bit minutes to go. Plenty of time, but not if you leak another one. Referee Kong penalising the Danes for having their line outside the 6-metre area, tackling too early, so this is Swiss ball and a reset. So a full 60 seconds, referee Kong. Oh, he's just dismissed Bene Lagler, number 1, the Swiss goalkeeper. I think something might have been said there. Referee Kong indicating it was for unsportsmanlike behaviour, so something there. We've got a bit of a conversation going on with the Danish coach. This is Dane's ball. Not quite sure. The waggling finger implying there was something unsportsmanlike there. Possibly something said. Possibly something a little bit cheeky, but I don't really know. I suspect it was verbal. And that's cost Lagler 2 minutes in the sin bin. Obviously, if you lose a key player like a goalkeeper, you have to decide who's going to cover for him. The Danes, I'm surprised they're wasting time here having a talk. They've obviously got a plan coming here because they have spent 15 seconds discussing what to do next. Nussler's taken the job of goalkeeping. Iverson straight through the middle. Out to Kleist. Inside pass to Jensen, that's off the bar. Was touched by the goalkeeper on the way there, so we'll call that a save. So that's the first good save for Nussler. Iverson, Kleist. Surely this pressure's going to be relentless until they score. Again, that finish just too easy. Iverson up to the front of the goal and bangs his hat-trick. But that's 5-1 to the Danish men. So the Swiss back to 5. Lagler takes the restart throw. Rugli's on the pitch. Hug, the captain, comes onto the pitch. They've rung the changes. Will it ring the changes in the fortunes of this game? They've certainly changed the staff. That's Hug, the captain, trying to force it in himself. I think he'll need to work a bit harder than that. Lagler. Hug. Inside pass, very clever, very sweet. But Kunz couldn't get it away. Ball's down. There's a lot of shouting here. Danish backline have got something to say about that corner. But no, corner it is. Nussler. Over the top to Rugli. Tries to find a gap that I don't think was there. At least 3 Danish paddles covering that shot. Very strong and confident looking defence the Danes have got now as well. They might at 5-1. Nussler still on the ball. Kayak in his chest. Moves on. No shot clock reset. Lagler. Rugli. Close. Is this half a chance? No, it's more than half. It's a whole chance. That's Rugli and that's a goal. 5-2. Still a long way to go for the Swiss. I'm sure they'll be aware they have to just chip away at this. They can't start trying to chase 3 goals. They have to get 1, then they have to get 1 more. That's the small steps it has to be. They can't be desperate yet, not with 5 minutes on the clock. But when you're facing a team like this Danish team, you can't take too much off. The Swiss have pressed 5. Right now, 5 minutes to go, they're pressed man for man. They're trying to pick up, but it's not tight and tidy yet. They need to get this sorted out. It'll cost them dear. Long ball's pumped up to Nielsen. He's confident and strong. He's got Bartelt on him, driving him towards the sideline. This is hard effort. Bartelt times it perfectly. He's got him nearby, but who's away? This challenge. Oh, holding call given against the Swiss. That's going to sting. That's a little bit of obstruction on the press. Players have to push it close. Somebody's pushed it just a little bit too close for the likes of referee Steve Watts on this side. Don't doubt there'll have been a little bit of obstruction. There always is on these 5-out presses. It's whether you get pinged for it or not. Ball goes away. This is great for us. Tough work for the teams, but we love it. We can watch this all day. Jensen, big, strong, confident. He's under pressure from Nussler, and he's just riding it without any problem at all. Oh, little bit of paddles. Oh, don't let him turn. Left-handed Nielsen turns and just shoots. He made a space that would have been no use to a right-handed player. He'd have had to play it through Bartelt, but because he was left-handed, it could go around the gap, and he did. Oh, sweet. That's a great play for the Danes. So they've ridden that pressure and scored. So 6-2, Denmark lead. 3:30 on the clock. The Swiss still compiling forwards. They don't want to give up. They must know this is difficult now. They must. This is a shot in the corner. The Danes will be happy to see this. This is a nice goal scoring opportunity for them, because if they can stretch the goal difference, they are going to be in a dogfight for 3rd and 4th. So there certainly won't be any mercy from them, and I'm sure the Swiss wouldn't ask for any. That's Bartelt again, a massive shot. Christensen in the Danish goal, spanked out. That was an amazing shot, and he really did just move his paddles very, very quickly to get there. Puts it out to the corner. This is just going to be relentless now. Hoog, overcooks it. That pass to Rugli, giving him work to do. We don't need that. Bartelt, Stern, looking inside. That's Hoog. Tries to dig a little pass out, but it's gone loose, but been retrieved. Bit lucky there. Rugli repicks. Bartelt looking inside. They've got everything pushed forward here, the Swiss. They have to have. They're rolling the dice. They're going for it. I think this is probably too far, but it's great for us that they're going. Oh, it's a shot away. Danish ball. How's this going to pan out? 2 minutes on the clock. Nielsen picks it up, the scorer of the last goal. Looking strong, he's had a break, he was on the back line, he's rested, he's fresh. Swiss are back out. Pressing. They're 4 goals behind with 2 minutes on the clock, and still they press. This is what we like to see. This is just spirit. They know this is likely not to work. They know this is high risk, high reward, and still the Swiss are going for it. Fantastic from them. Iverson's hands, takes a look up, takes a shot, and it's wide. I've got to tell you, I'm surprised. I'm willing to bet he's surprised. That is well within his range, comfortable. He'd do that on a training pitch all day long without fail. But under the pressure of that, just goes wide. So 6-2 it remains. Denmark with a comfortable lead with 1:30 on the clock. But still this game is alive. Still we're getting great end-to-end play. Bartelt scored the first goal for the Swiss in the first half beautifully. Can he pull something out the bag here? Big ask. Rugli, Stern, he's had a great game. 2 great sprints, but he's been everywhere for them up front as well. Bartelt. They've got to try and find something. That inside pass to Kuntze could be it. And it generates a corner. Last minute of the game, no shot clock involvement anymore. I'm kind of guessing now that if the Swiss can stay on the attack for this last minute, they'll take that, because it's all they're going to get out of this game. Can they score a goal? 6-3 would look kinder than 6-2. Danes want to shut them out. 4 goals of goal difference could be very handy at the end of this little group. That's a great inside pass. That is an absolutely brilliant inside pass from Stern. He finds Rugli, and Rugli finds the net. Brilliant play, because that Danish defence was alive to that, and it still got there at pace. Very nice. Now, 30 seconds. Can they restore that 4 goals of goal difference they had a moment ago? They're certainly going to try. That's looking up. Oh, no mistake there. Christensen takes the easy option, no offence meant, but he just looked up, saw the open goal and thought, well, if I can, I will, and he did. Brilliant play. So 2 goals in this last minute already, and we've still got 20 seconds left. Great pass through. He's found Hoog. Can Hoog get it across to Stern? He can. Stern looking, trying. Oh, for me, money for the effort he's put in and the ground he'd covered, he deserves a goal, but that wasn't going to be it. The game's just going to play out. Final score in this group game will be Denmark men 7, Swiss men 3. Really a story of a steady build-up from the Danes. They were 3-1 up at half-time, 7-3 up at the end. It's been pretty much a steady run through for them. Everson, their main man, I would say. Stern really covering ground in the 2 sprints for the Swiss, but that was quite a game. The next game on this pitch will be between Argentina under-21 men and the South African under-21 men in the 15th place battle for the under-21. Forgive me, sorry, I've jumped ahead of myself. The next game on this pitch will be Portugal men versus New Zealand men in men's Group P. That game due to start at 10:55 local time. Until then, when I'm sure you'll be back to join us, I'll sign off. I've been Curly Barker. Thank you for being with us. Let's hope you're back. See us later.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are on pitch number 3 at the World Championships of Canoe Polo for 2022 in Saint-Omer, France. Up next in this game, about to start, we have the New Zealand Paddle Blacks up against a handy Portuguese team. The Paddle Blacks, New Zealand men in black, of course. Portuguese in the green and red with a little yellow highlight. Portuguese men having a mixed bag of results, having a big win over the Ukraine, 17-0, a loss to the German men, 8-1, a close fall against Japan, 3-2, and then they had close losses to Great Britain, 5-2, France, 4-3, and Italy, 5-3. So a capable team by those scoring margins, a team who can score against the solid defenses of France and Italy. Is going to be a team to contend with. Meanwhile, the New Zealanders drawing 2-2 against Austria, a loss 5-0 to Netherlands, a nice win over Malaysia 6-5, a loss to Italy 6-0, a big win over Taipei 1-6, and a fairly hefty loss to the French men yesterday 7-0. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Asun Chow versus Duncan. Asun Chow looks quick, as does Duncan. It's close. Asun Chow wins that ball by going underneath Duncan's boat. Duncan checks that Asun Chow is okay. No foul there as Asun Chow dipped. Portuguese men up with the first attack. Here's Asun Chow on the right. They're quick and strong. Roland to Bento, to Asun Chow. Asun Chow slipping, faking, blocked by Johnson. Timeout called as the ball's drifted out of bounds quite a long way. Ball now with Bento, back to Asun Chow. Bento controls with his paddle, drives himself. Asun Chow. Of course, there's 2 Asun Chows in the Portuguese team. Here comes Roland. Roland feeds inside to Asun Chow. Well blocked by Fiso. The Kiwis control it, and the ball was patient. The New Zealand Paddle Blacks, their first turn and attack. Fiso to Duncan. Duncan drives, he dribbles himself. Fiso passes to Patient. Patient sliding in. Nothing there though, too many paddles in the way. Just over 20 seconds now on the shot clock. Duncan drives, he'll find Fiso. Patient on his left. Patient's got space to shoot. Patient unleashes, but blocked out for a corner. I believe that was Roland who got a paddle to it, as well as the keeper Bento. New Zealand with another attacking opportunity from the corner. Duncan with the ball. Moving the ball left to right. Here's Taylor. Taylor shaping up for a shot. Inside feed to McDonald. No, couldn't quite connect on that time. Patient on the right. Duncan lets one go. Blocked again by Roland. Doing very well with his paddle blocks. McDonald jostling with Asun Chow. Back to Patient. Patient has a one-on-one look here. Well saved by Bento. Wasn't a bad shot, just a super save. New Zealand keeping the defensive offensive pressure on. Fiso driving with middle. He's the captain. Patient on the right. Patient leans. Nothing there though. Well defended by the Portuguese men. Asun Chow hits the rebound. Oh, a long pass here. Can Duncan put pressure on? No. Roland trying to get away. Defense now for New Zealand. Portuguese on attack. Here comes the captain, Asun Chow. Asun Chow to Asun Chow. Blocked by Patient. Tapped out of bounds by Rod McDonald. Subs rolling now for the New Zealanders. Johnson and Norbert on the court. And Reese. Asun Chow. Bento. The Portuguese men working hard on the left. Carl Reese needs to get high. He's being pushed well down, but he's being held out of court by Asun Chow. Either held pushed out of court or pushed further than 2 meters. You're only allowed to jostle for position. You're not allowed to steamroll and push people off the court and hold people off the court. Fiso, Taylor. Taylor has a big shot. Tries to recover. Portuguese come away with it. This is Ramos, his first touch of the ball. A hit to Asun Chow on the keeper, Fiso. A change up, a slow ball, tricks Fiso. Pedro Asun Chow. Taylor receives a warning for that illegal hold, I think, on that occasion. Portuguese men up 1. Norbert to Fiso. Norbert drives. Fiso. Plenty of bodies in front of the goal for the Portuguese defense. Doing a great job here. Working hard together, working as a unit to keep McDonald and Taylor out. Here's Norbert on the drive though. Finds Fiso. Has Patient. Patient on the left. Patient decides to kick it out. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Great defense by the Portuguese men here. Fiso to Patient. Patient to Fiso. Fiso will have a look here. Great shot by Fiso, but blocked by Roland. Blocked out for a corner. So New Zealand's ball. A full minute on the shot clock. Fiso to Norbert. Norbert has a big shot, but well blocked by Roland. Thiago Roland, number 3. These Portuguese men are strong, coping well with the New Zealand forwards. Norbert. Fiso. Back to Fiso tried to feed in to Taylor, but there's a paddle foul, and Norbert has to contend with a 3-on-1. He does so very well, though. Norbert does well to stay underwater and draw the foul. Ramos just needs to be a little bit more careful. Clever play by Norbert. I'm sure he meant to do that on purpose. He is used to play underwater hockey, would have a long breath hold. Subs now rolling. Duncan back on. Portuguese men up by 1 with just on about 2 minutes to go in the first half. Norbert. Fiso. Duncan. Duncan has McDonald inside. McDonald faking, shaping up for a shot, elects to pass back to Duncan. Portuguese defense super well organized. Plenty of energy in their paddles. Duncan, Fiso lining up for a shot, shaping up. Fiso puts it into the paddle of Assunção, and the Portuguese men break away. Will they do a tidier job of it this time? Here comes Assunção. Vitor to Assunção. Roland. Thiago Roland. Excuse me, number 3. A great shot. Portuguese quick to get out. Put pressure on the New Zealand defense before they can set up. They haven't been able to score against a structured defense, but 2 goals on the fast break. That time a power shot. Johnson and McDonald coming inside against this tough Portuguese defense. Reese, patient. Duncan having a look. Well blocked by Assunção. Pedro Assunção. Shot clock out of action now. We're in the last minute of play in the second half. Johnson. Duncan. Patient. Johnson and Correa working hard against each other. McDonald trying to establish a position. Reese now, patient. Duncan shaping up for a shot. Feeds Johnson in the middle. Johnson, though, well blocked by Assunção. Rebound here, though, will fall to Johnson. Pushed by Roland. Duncan secures. 20 seconds left. Can the Kiwis get on the board in the first half? Here's Reese. Patient. Reese driving. Finds Patient. 7 on the shot clock. Just to see us through to half time. Patient's shot blocked again. The story of this first half has been the Portuguese paddles on defense and their fast break. 2 seconds. Can the Kiwis get off a shot? Oh, the Portuguese given a green card? No, I just can't see the last player out of my frame of view. Oh yeah, there's 5 players on the court still. The referee just adding a little bit more time onto the clock. 4 seconds. This may give New Zealand an opportunity to get on the board. No shot clock, the game clock expires. New Zealand down to a tough Portuguese team, playing very strong defense and running very good fast breaks. Coach and manager Andrew Candy imparting some words of advice, letting them know how the Kiwis can improve in the second half. Doling out the water. It's pretty warm here today. Not very much wind. Little slight breeze. Beautiful venue here at Omer. At the Omer Canoe-Kayak Club. The Portuguese coach, there's 3 of them listed on my sheet: Ribeiro, Bispo and Cruz. Demanding more intensity, perhaps. Keep up their pressure. course, I don't speak a lick of Portuguese and have no idea. I'm just surmising what I might say as a coach. Anyway, with a minute to go, let's quickly run through our sponsors. The French government, the ICF, the Fédération Française de Canoe-Kayak et Sport de Paget, the Communauté Agglomération du Pas de Saint-Omer, Région Hauts-de-France, Département de Pas-de-Calais, Office Intercommunal des Sports du Pas de Saint-Omer, Canoe and Kayak Club de Saint-Omer, Agence Nationale du Sport, our gold sponsors, Brasserie Lagoudal, Eiffage, Eupen Sports, silver sponsors, Arc, Connect, Vortex, Groupe L'Empereur, I should say, bronze sponsors, Golf Saint-Omer, Habitat, Hauts-de-France, Logical Bois, Lourdel, NFL, Bureautique, Saint-Omer Challenge, Caisse Épargne, Decathlon, France Express, Infreno, Lamal Paysage, Nord-Paper, and Matin Business. Looks like Norbert might take this charge. Norbert versus Correira. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, second half. Portuguese men up 2-0. Correira, a slightly slow start, but he picks up speed quickly. Marshall collects the ball. Well done to Marshall Norbert from New Zealand. Coming out of the Auckland region and the Auckland Canoe Club for the top team there, the Hornets, winning the National League title in New Zealand this past season. Norbert to Taylor. Taylor to Norbert. Norbert over the top to Fiso. He's got space to shoot, but it's shut down. The Portuguese defense quick to react. Johnson and Asunchao working hard against each other. A good jostle. Two strong men. Fiso has a shot here. Johnson has done a great job. McDonald. Illegal kayak, illegal paddle foul. Illegal use of paddle. Oh, a card coming out. Number 10. The big long arms of Rod McDonald went for a wind-up and hit Correira's paddle. I don't know if it'll be a GPS. I think McDonald might have been in the act of shooting. It did look like a wind-up. Will it be a GPS or just a paddle foul? Oh, a holding foul. In the end, not a paddle foul, so maybe not the foul I saw. Taylor to Fiso. Fiso the captain. Norbert driving, has Fiso. Fiso crashing in. Fiso, not many options there. Puts it into Bento's paddle, and the Portuguese men come away with it. Taylor going to have to drop back to goal while Fiso puts pressure on the ball. The New Zealanders starting to put pressure. Out. Oh, steal there. Well done by McDonald. Johnson collects. McDonald, another great player from the Auckland club. Patient now on the drive. Patient to Norbert. Norbert to Patient, to McDonald. McDonald dangerous, no. Fiso trying to milk a foul. Pats it on the water for Patient to drive onto. Decides to reset. 30 seconds on the shot clock. Kiwi men down by 2. Against a very tough, gritty Portuguese defensive effort. Norbert driving. Norbert, oh, puts that one slightly high. Blocked out. I'm not sure who that came off of. Corner called. 20 seconds left on the green card for the Portuguese men. Can the New Zealand men take advantage? Reese now on. Patient has a good look, but blocked by Asunchao. McDonald and Vitor Assunção jostling hard. The green card now over. Portugal back to 5. This is Rees. At the last World Championships in Canada, he was playing for Team USA, but has since moved back to his native country of New Zealand. Rees, behind the back pass to Rees, to Norbert, who passes back. Rees over the top, blocked by Roland. He gathers as well. Patient now, hustling back to defense. Are the New Zealand men going to press? Rees will drop back to goal, and the New Zealand men with a 1-4 press, putting pressure on. Oh, bounce off feed, tried to feed there, but bounced off Patient's boat. Ramos's pass goes astray. New Zealand, still plenty of time, ladies and gentlemen, to get into this game with a goal. They need 2 goals to draw. I think a draw will see them through to the next round. Great big shot by Duncan. Well handled by Assunção, though. Assunção has a sub. Bringing Roland back in. Taylor to Patient. Patient to Taylor, has room now. Taylor winding up. Taylor! Corner! Taylor! Number 2 from New Zealand. Originally at the Hawke's Bay, now playing his canoe polo for the Kiwi club in Palmerston North. Vikings black. A great goal in the bottom right corner. The New Zealand men on the board now with 5 minutes to go in the second half, down by 1. Johnson. Here comes Roland, big shot. Oh, Fiso got a big piece of paddle to it. But Thiago Roland, number 3, his shot too powerful. Kiwis down by 3-1. Taylor fired up, crashing in, well defended by Roland. Here's Duncan. Patient, Norbert. Norbert turned away by Assunção. Good defense by him. He's straight back into other work now, working on Taylor. Patient has Duncan. Duncan unleashes. Oh, it's off the top left corner. Can Johnson recover this? He can. Good work by Johnson to recover that rebound. Unlucky New Zealanders not to score on that occasion. A great powerful shot, but just off the top corner. Here's Patient again. Back to Norbert. Still plenty of time, 3 minutes, 20 seconds. New Zealand can certainly score, is able to score 2 goals in that time. They have the skills and the determination. Patient, another shot off the top bar. Norbert secures, he's pushed by Roland. That's Thiago Roland. There's also Guillaume Roland on this team. I'm not sure if they're related. I don't have the notes on that. Duncan to Patient. Duncan dribbling, crashing in into Taylor. Taylor has a good look, but well blocked there by Assunção, I think it might have been. Assunção or perhaps Ramos. Good defense there. The Portuguese men very good at keeping bodies in front of their goals, so paddles are there to block shots. Duncan driving. Duncan has a good look. Rebounded though by Roland. A fast break opportunity here now, though. Patient needs to work hard. Roland, this is Guillaume Roland. Guillaume Roland off the top bar. And pushed out of bounds. Good job by Norbert to get a hand to that. It would have been dangerous for New Zealand otherwise. New Zealand pushing out. Rod McDonald coming to put pressure on Bento. Sergio Bento passes to Asenchao. The all-out press now coming. Taylor. Oh no, Asenchao's got free. There's a 2-on-1 opportunity. Duncan's working hard to get back though. It's only a shot here. Duncan, what great work to put pressure on and cut off the feed from Asenchao to Ramos, forcing Asenchao into shot, which was blocked by Fiso. Patient on Asenchao here. Oh, Patient pokes that out of bounds. No shot clock reset, but there wasn't much gone off it anyways. Oh, the ball here, high to Asenchao. Marshall will need to defend. Oh, it's a little push shot by Asenchao, but it falls short. A minute 20, New Zealand need to score quickly here. Patient now, we have a 3-on-3 opportunity. This might be what the Kiwis need. Patient has a look himself, a change up. Maybe too far out. McDonald with the foul. Roland to Asenchao. Advantage being played. Taylor gives out Roland a big push, sends him upside down. But the Portuguese men maintain their composure. Johnson steals that off Ramos. Over to McDonald. McDonald needs to score here quick. McDonald has Patient, leaves it on the water. Poked away though. Asenchao steals. Gets a paddle to it. Not a timeout called here. Timeout. What's the call here? Illegal obstruction called. 24 seconds. It may be too late for the Kiwi men here. Fiso needs to shoot this and score quickly. Oh, Fiso shot blocked. Fiso shot blocked again. Portuguese paddles. Their paddle blocking has been exceptional this game, ladies and gentlemen. That's been the difference. Oh no, 5 seconds on the clock. Portuguese, will they get another shot off here? They won't, but it's enough for them. The Portuguese men, it was a tight battle, ladies and gentlemen. I really felt that could have gone either way. The main difference to me was a tight Portuguese defense. The New Zealand paddleplex could only crack it once. So up next here on pitch 3, we have, where are we? The Sweden men versus Hong Kong men in Group S. I've been Carl Massaroto. Been a pleasure bringing you the game today. Bit sad for the New Zealanders, but a valiant effort by them. Their supporters should be proud, as should the Portuguese men who come away with a good win there. Welcome to the game between Sweden and Hong Kong. The game is about to start. Both captains you can see in the middle. For Sweden, number 2, Jesper Lindberg. No, sorry, Erik Malmberg. And for Hong Kong, number 6, Kwai Jim Nunge. Both teams lining up. Takes a while for both teams to be in correct position, and the game is underway. The game between Sweden and Hong Kong men. Oh, that looks like that was a foul from one of the Hong Kong men, but it looked like one of the boats cracked in the middle of that sprint. And now number 2 with the shot, but unfortunately didn't went in. Erik Malmberg, the captain, with the shot. Ball all the way to the middle of the field. Hong Kong playing a classic 1-3-1 defense. Oh, Sweden making a foul there. So ball to Hong Kong. Number 7, the captain, Nunge, with the ball. And now, oh, this is something you don't see very often. Sweden out of the gates, starting with a man-to-man 5-out attack. Oh, a lob from number 7, Joel Nobu, but no score. They go 5 out again. Last time they did it, it worked. Every player is defending another player, and then you try to your opponents make a mistake like they just did. And now number 10 with the ball in his hand decides not to shoot. And a shot from number 2, the captain Erik Malmberg with the shot and the goal. So that's 1 for Sweden and 0 for Hong Kong. And now Hong Kong, number 9. Wing Sum So. Oh, number 4, Gotterdal is defending really hard there on the right side of the pitch. Oh, bit of a fumble from Kim Ying So. There they go again. Number 10. Trying to find a gap. Oh, he decided to shoot it in goal, but he missed. Number 10, Kim Ming So with the shot, but unfortunately a miss.
Kutterdal with ball possession. Throwing it to number 3, Lindberg. Further foul for one of the Hong Kong men. Sweden is going to take a free throw. Number 10, Patron. Patron with the shot, but blocked by the goalkeeper. Number 5, Tak Piu Chu. Nice goalkeeping from the goalie of Hong Kong. Now number 3, Lindberg. Lindberg, 2-4. Oh, again, nice goalkeeping from Pak Tak Piu Chu. This 5-out system seems to be working for Sweden, although now Hong Kong have a good opportunity with number 1, 3 under the goal. Long shot, long shot, long shot going in from number 10, King Ming So. Good play by Hong Kong, equalizing the score 1-1. Oh, I hear some angry communication between 2 and 3 of the Swedish team. It looked like one of them made a mistake and the other one was correcting him. Pass to 2. Oh, and he shot it wild because it deflected off a pedal of number 10, King Ming So. Really nice job defending. Number 7 of Sweden, Joel Nabu. He's blocking in there. He got the ball, pushed onto a boat. Almost a goal. And number 2 with the ball. Number 2, is he gonna score? Yes. Number 2, Erik Malmborg with the shot and the goal. Easy goal for him. Goalkeeper wasn't able to touch it. He was so far in front of the goal. He only had to shoot it straight up to the sky. And nice goal for Sweden. And now high pass to the corner. Don't exactly know why he did that, because there was nobody there. And now I can hear the Hong Kong men screaming, like, do this, do that. I can't understand it, unfortunately, but it didn't sound quite relaxing. There was a bit of stress behind their voice. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. 10 is dribbling it in. 10 with the pass to 6. 6, oh, inside of the zone. But now 3 seconds left on shot clock, so it's basically Sweden ball. I don't know why they're getting a timeout, but they still do. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. And ball for Sweden. Now, fast break opportunity, maybe. Yes, it's 2 against 1. Number 10 is going for it. Number 6 tries to defend him. Number 10 with the shot, but with the block. And that's going to be a penalty for sure. Number 10 blocked from behind by number 6. Number 6 is off Kwajim Nunge with a green card because he committed a foul. Now penalty for number 2, the captain of the team, Erik Malmborg. So now Hong Kong is playing with 4 players. Unless he scores, then they come back with 5 players. Oh, there. The ref needs to whistle first before he can throw the ball. So he has to line up properly first. Keeper needs to be under the goal. And, oh, it kept out by the goalkeeper. Number 5, Tak Pyu Chu. Really nice goalkeeping, but that means that they still have a green card. So only 4 players on the pitch. Goal for number 2. Now they're back with 5 players for Hong Kong. And the goal for the captain, Erik Malmberg. So 3 against 1. Sweden, Hong Kong. Oh, shot from Hong Kong, but easily blocked by the Swedish defenders. They look in a bit of trouble there on the left side of the pitch, so good for them that they were out of there. Number 10, So with the ball. So passing it to another So. Back to So. And now back to the other So. A lot of Saws in the team. I think there's 3 of them. 3 Saws, 1 Ho, and the Low. Really hard for a commentator to get those names correctly every time. My apologies if I mess up a couple of times. Number 8, Low with the ball. 1 minute left to be played in this first half of this match. The first half where Sweden have taken the upper hand. Ooh, foul by the Hong Kong men, so fast break opportunity for Sweden. It's 2 against 1. Number 8, Erlandsen, passing into number 4. Oh, and number 4 with the goal. Number 4, Arvid Jotterdal. Number 6 with the shot, but kept out of the goal nicely by Lindberg. Oh, that was not allowed by number 6. So ball to number 7, Nabu all the way to number 4. Jotterdal to 10. 10 with the shot, but it was blocked. Eugenio Patron with the shot, but it was blocked. End of this first half. 4 for Sweden, 1 for Hong Kong, and I'll be back to you in about 2 minutes. So something interesting happened at halftime. The number 10 of Sweden, Eugenio Patron, got a green card for talking to the ref excessively. Not being the captain of the team, you're not actually allowed to discuss with the referee, and he was making too many comments. So the Swedish have to start this game with 4 players because of a green card given in halftime for talking to number 10 of Sweden, Eugenio Patron. And up we go. Second half started. It is number 2, Malmberg against captain number 6, Kai Jim Nunge. And now, turnover in possession. And the Swedish have to remember they're only with 4, so it's a 4 against 3. Now, are they going to be able to score? Number 1, pass to number 6. Number 6 with the shot, but blocked by number 7, Joel Nobu. So another 1 minute and 15 seconds left with the 4 of them. If Hong Kong aren't able to score. Number 5, Chu to So. No, Chu to the low. Oh, nice shot for one of the Hong Kong men, but blocked. So ball for Sweden. Long ball to 7 to Nabu. Long shot, but it hit the top bar, unfortunately for Sweden. Still 40 seconds left to play with just the 4 of them. Let's see if Hong Kong is able to score a goal. For driving the ball up, Mr. Ho. So, passing it to number 1. Oh, ball inside of the zone. Is he gonna take the shot? Oh, yes he is! Unexpectedly. Oh, I didn't. He was backwards facing across the goal, and he was like, well, I'll throw it in backwards if you want me to. So Kim Min-so with the second goal for Hong Kong. 4 for Sweden and 2 for Hong Kong. So now the 5th player of Sweden can rejoin in their battle in this group stage of the World Championships. Oh, number 7 with the shot, but Mr. So, he blocked it easily. Number 8 in a bit of trouble there. Mr. Victor Erlandsen. Shot from Sweden, and a goal for Sweden. Jesper Lindberg with the goal. Easy attack, easy goal. Nothing to complain about. Just an easy goal for Sweden, extending their lead back to 3 points, 5 against 2 in favor of Sweden. Defense of Sweden looks good. They're not able to penetrate that defense. Shot clock running down, 30 seconds left. Ball to the captain. Nine with the shot, but it is wide. It bounced off the post. And now Sweden in possession. Oh, he's a bit there in the corner, but easy pass to number 3, Lindberg. And now another attack for Sweden. Pass to 7. Good pass. And no goal for Sweden because the ball was tipped out of the goal. I couldn't see it especially good, but or it was the top bar or good goalkeeping, but nice shot from Joel Nabu. Looked like a foul from number 3 and a shot directly after it, but the goalie did a good job again. Number 4 in the middle of the zone with a good shot, but number 10 was an even better blocker. Blocking the ball, King Ming So with the block, giving away corner for Sweden. What's happening there? Corner. But no new shot clock, no reset. 47 seconds left. Main time is ticking away, while shot clock is still on 47 seconds. Timeout called by the referee. One of them committed a foul, so it's gonna be a green card. I can't see it very clearly. I think it's a green card for number 8 of Hong Kong, Mr. Ying Hang Lo. So now Hong Kong are playing with 4 players and Sweden with 5. So 1 player more from Sweden. Patron with the shot off the post, and it landed behind the goal. And the linesman, or I must say the lineswoman, she corrected the ref because it was a corner throw instead of a goal line throw. So now number 4 with the shot and number 4 with the goal. Arvid Gutterdal with the goal, and now Hong Kong is back with 5 players. It's 6 against 2 in score. So I think this Sweden is gonna win this match unless something crazy happens, and let's hope for something crazy in the last 3 minutes of this match. To block the inside pass. Yeah, that's a foul from number 10. Timeout, and another green card coming for number 10 for obstruction to the ball when awarded a free throw. So number 10, King Ming So with a green card. Yeah. So for the remainder of this game, no, not entirely. For 2 minutes, Hong Kong is back to 4 players, same as it just was, unless Sweden scores a goal now, which they do. Number 8, Victor Erlandsson with the goal. So now Hong Kong is back with 5 players, but because of the green cards they already have. It's they need to watch out on their fouls, because next one might be a yellow one. Hong Kong building up to an attack. 2 players into the zone. Number 9 with the ball. Passing it to 5. Passing it. Oh no, another. Yeah, that wasn't too nice from Erik Malmberg. Putting his pedal on the hand of one of the attackers. Oh, they lost the ball. Erik Malmberg with the fast break. Giving the ball to number 4. Arvid Gutterdal is going to score the easiest goal of his life there, because no one is defending him. Bringing the score, I think. Oh, they took away a goal. That's not. Yeah, it's 8-2. I think this might be the 9th goal. Arvid Gutterdal with the score. Yeah, I think it's 8-2. So this game it's been played. No way that in 1 minute and 40 seconds Hong Kong is gonna score 6 goals. Number 10 to number 8 to number 1. Shot clock down to 30 seconds. Number 10 going in. Is he gonna do the shot? Oh no, pass inside, but he lost the ball. Oh, number 1 caught it. And then good goalkeeping from number 3, Lindberg. Lindberg with the long pass to number 4. Is he gonna score another goal? Patron is in front of the goal. Woo! Behind the back pass into the hands of Patron. But Patron shot it over. Unbelievable. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a goal, definitely. But Patron, he succumbed under the pressure, not scoring a goal. So still 8 for Sweden and 2 for Hong Kong. Really nice ball from their number 4, Gutterdal. Unfortunately, his assist haven't been rewarded with a goal, because that would be amazing. But he can talk to his teammate after that. But why didn't you put it in the back of the net? And now Hong Kong with the attack, but Lindberg with the great goalkeeping, blocking that ball. 14 seconds left. It's been an exciting match in the first half. Second half, Sweden took the overhand, and now they are winning 8-2. Sweden. Yeah, end of the match. Sweden 8, Hong Kong men 2. Good job for the both of them, and let's see where they end up tomorrow when they are gonna play for their final score. Placing, sorry.
The sprint there against New Zealand under 21 men. Of course, they're playing France under 21. Richard, quite a big contact on Coleman. Coleman made it first and then won the foul anyway. New Zealand opening with a goal. Mills pass to centre. Back to Mills. Finish with a big lefty into the left-hand side of the goal. Keeper didn't even get a look in. Boucher. France trying to equalise already. Not even a minute gone in this first half. Oh, France fumbled the ball in the centre of the zone and it's knocked off by New Zealand men, under 21 men, for a corner for France. Benkati working the left-hand side of the zone there. Run down the centre for Leko. He speed bumps over the top to Richard. Richard looking for a pass. Yes. Benkati, can he do it? He should try. There it is. Great patience. Great patience for Benkati. New Zealand players needed to get their paddles in, start driving him away. Waving the paddles wasn't going to do anything. Restart for New Zealand. Frost on point. Mills to the right. Alcock runs in, passes off. Frost it, still on the ball. Running again from Frost, looking for the pass. Mills. Nope, back out. Parry and Massaroto in the zone. Ooh, nice little cheeky dribble there past that defender. Takes the shot, probably wasn't on. Was about to drop into French possession, but play on was called by the referee and he's going to restart the ball in New Zealand possession. Mazzaroto straight back into the zone. Big space created there. Boucher manages to spin free though, gets in position. Good shot from Mills. Tries to use that left hand again, but hits the bottom left corner. Oh, someone's in. Parry takes the dip while the French are on a break. We're gonna finish. No, he passes off again. Ooh. Karadec goes low. Good unselfish play there from Vasseur. Timeout called by referees. Mazzaroto into the zone, brother of Captain Mazzaroto. Attack phase breaks down, so New Zealand recirculate. Coleman on point this time. Dickens on the right. Frost on the left. Big shot there. Coleman tests the keeper, but drops into Lecour's possession, and referees call back line, so corner to New Zealand. Lecour passes the ball off to the New Zealand player to take the corner. And Parry turns around, tries to work that zone again. Timeout from the referees. Karadec content to work that New Zealand player on the left of the zone. Play recommences. Legendre on the left. He's going to have to make a decision. Does he keep jostling or commit to a player? Passes back through. Benkati in the middle. Legendre recovers. Good block from him. Ooh, bit of a loose pass though to Lecour. Leco on his own. Legendre coming up, and Karadek receives, passes over to Benkati. Back to centre, Leco. Fumbled though by Boucher, or pass doesn't quite make it. Two French in the centre of the zone. They're just trying to work that area, establish themselves, create some space for their runners on the sides. Benkati looking, he's gonna, yeah, he shoots, nearly takes out the audience. A bit wide there from him. Just trying to get an outside bar. Instead, misses. Frost on point, bringing down the middle. Making sure he passes back off to Alcock and Mills on the right. Run down the centre, make the French decide who to chase. Ooh, risky little paddle dribble there from Alcock. Drops into French possession. Omer. Good break. Can he get it in hand? It's not on, takes a dribble. Vasseur needs to decide. Pass off to Lecourt, no, he holds. And back off to Omer. Vasseur on the left, Benkati in the centre, Richard, they're trying to work some space. Ball comes to the right, Lecourt feeds it back again, off to the left. Is he going to pass inside? He should. Yes, he does. Richard, can he finish? Arms in the way, penalty. Yeah, I think that's fair. Mills should have pulled his arm away a little bit there. He was trying to swipe the ball, I think, whilst trying to make a block. Good decision, referee. Vasseur pushes forwards to take. Frost is in the net for the Kiwis. Drops into Benkati, and New Zealand happy to just reset their defence. Richard working hard in the zone there. New Zealand boys working hard as well. Ball over the top, Benkati shoots, no, passes. Can we get another shot off here? Oh, he's under a lot of pressure. Shoots anyway, bounces off the bar, out of the zone. French corner. Boucher sticks in the zone, just trying to generate some space. Vasseur on the left. Richard goes in as well. Lecourt out back. Benkati to Lecourt. Lecourt Vasseur. Big shot, top right corner. They needed that. 2-1 to France. Great effort from Vasseur there, finishes it and then sprints all the way up the pitch. Gets off, substitutes, gets a fresh man on in defence. Karadek comes on. You can see why they brought him on for the defence. Really good boat control from him. Ball goes wide to Frost. Coleman on point, he's waiting for his players to do some work. Dickens on the left, providing some passes. Parry and Massaroto inside. Really good wide defence there from France, pressuring. Not sure about the play on. I think Boucher just sat and Coleman went under. Really good defending from Boucher, in my opinion. Benkati has to choose the ball. He goes for a block instead, and nowhere near, so has to reposition. Good passing play from New Zealand men here. Looking for some fake passes. Fumbled though at the back. 20 seconds on the shot clock. 1 minute left of this first half. Good pass across. Looking for the pass in. Nope. French paddle meets it. Shot. French paddle saves. And another coming. Good shot. Good save again. Goes off the back line. Leco puts the ball on the other side of his body. Gives his team time to substitute while the men from New Zealand take the corner. Parry comes across to take that corner. Mazzarotto's still inside. Not too much of a problem as long as they can prevent the pass to him. Dickens switching position with Coleman. I think Coleman might fancy a shot on the right. This last 15-14 seconds. And they're off. Coleman passes across. Ooh, big shot down the middle. Great save though from Leco. Good first half there for France. New Zealand by a 1-goal deficit. This could go either way, this game. Really tight contest. Teams come back to start lines. Boucher looks to be going for the start for France versus Alcock of New Zealand. New Zealand take it. Clean win there over the top. See if they can use this possession, make up that deficit. Mills makes a run. Good catch there. Pulls through, passes off. Shot from Masarotto. Good run down the left for New Zealand. Frost thinks better, sends it off to the right. Alcock going to be running again on the left. Ball through though to Masarotto, he's going to shoot. Good shot. Great left-hander. Celebrates. Quite fitting that the captain digs them out of the deficit. Good pass through. Shouts of Valet Le Bleu on the outside by the fans. Richard. Leco, apologies, Leco takes the shot, goes off a corner for France. Big ball out, helped along by Vasseur. Makes it to Karadec. Ball back to Vasseur on the left. He's going to shoot for sure. Yeah, he does. Nice placement from him in the bottom right corner. He pulled away from the wind-up just a little bit, made the Kiwis think that he was going to make the pass instead. Instead of passing, he places it. Really, really good IQ, game IQ there from him. Bit of a flat four from French. Got to watch those runs down the middle if you're going to do that. But none of the runs make it, so safe play. Successful defense by France. Less than 30 seconds on the shot clock. Coleman starts to run down the middle, passes off to the right. Whoa. What the Dickens? Sorry about that. Dickens scores from the right-hand side. Big, big righty, top bar and in. Equalises for New Zealand, 3-3 against France. Good pressure from Richard from France on the left-hand side of the zone. Parry couldn't quite hold him, so he gets inside. I'm gonna look maybe for a layoff, but no, he sends it back out. Lecor recovers, sends it wide. Vasseur, previous goal scorer of twice. Vasseur in again. They got to really address this guy. Oh, tries to make the pass, but fumbles it. Falls onto the Kiwi boat. Illegal use of paddle called against Vasseur. Kiwis recover paddle for their other teammate, and Masarotto is now subbing. But he worked really hard for the team there and won the ball back. This New Zealand team really happy to just sit at the back and pass the ball around just till they know that their team are ready to go. You don't often see that, especially at this level. I think sometimes these younger teams convince themselves that they need to be going 100% all the time, and I think this New Zealand team proves that that's not necessarily the case. Richard recovers, sends it off to Lecor. Lecor looking for a pass up, passes to Vasseur. Vasseur, is he going to pop it? No, he tries to dribble. Passes it over instead. Oh! Boucher. Wow, what a good break from France. Caught the Kiwis sleeping a little bit there. Mills shakes his head. I think he wishes, thinks he should have got that ball when it was dribbled. I mean, if he got it, he certainly would have prevented a goal. So 4-3, France to New Zealand. 5 minutes remaining of the second half. Good dribble down the left from Alcock. Passes to centre. Frost takes the shot. Fancied his chances, but keeper Lecourt tips it over the bar, takes it out for a corner for New Zealand. No pressure from the French on this corner. They're content to sit and defend. They're ahead. Nothing for them to chase. Big gap made on the left though. Ball not quite ready to go in time though, so a bit of a premature run from Alcock. You saw the gap though from Mazzaroto. Ball down the middle to Frost, just flicks it back to Mills. Need to tighten this passing up if they're going to make some more chances. Seconds on the clock. Alcock passes off to Frost. Frost goes for the shot. Benkati saw it coming this time. Lecourt sends it up. Benkati has gone. He's free. Oh, not quite to hands though, and he needs to make a decision. Oh, he shoots. Yeah. Mills, good cover from Mills, but he couldn't quite get there in time. And Benkati shoots early. Takes this lead to 5-3. 3:34 remaining, still all to play for the Kiwis. Foul called in favour of New Zealand. Richard getting the green for a illegal tackle. Benkati is brought back on. This French team consider Benkati to be possibly the best player in the world. So no surprises that they bring him back on. Alcock makes the shot. Blocked by probably all three of the French defenders, to be honest. Maybe not quite on that shot, but who am I to say? French will be happy if they just keep shooting through three paddles. Ooh, looks like they won't, no doubt. Good block. Boucher, I think Dickens probably should have released a little bit earlier. He had much more space. If he'd have gone for that top right bar. Timeout called. Oh no, this is a real issue for France. They're down to 3 players. Second time this has happened in this under-21 men's category. Happened to GB the other day. GB managed to concede only 1 goal right at the end of the sin bin penalty. Benkati comes across. Good block from keeper Lecourt. Benkati shifts left, right again. Legendre also on the pitch. He's covering those runs on the left. Benkati is taking a couple of people at the moment, but Legendre now passes over to Mazzaroto. Shot comes from Frost. Good save from Lecourt. Corner. Well, 1 minute and they get 1 player back, but they'll still be at a 1-player deficit. Could be considered one of the best defences I've seen this tournament. But surely it's only a matter of time before the Kiwis make a goal. Good block. Gets to hands. Drops back into Kiwi possession. Another great block. Couldn't quite tell if it was Lecourt or Benkati that made the block there, but it doesn't really matter. They're still in there. 35 seconds left for player to come on. Great tactical substitution there. Legendre comes back on. Good save from the keeper, Leco. Goal awarded. Player for France comes back on. It's all to play for them. They're still in the lead, 5-4. Back to 4 players. I think referees, yeah, so scoreboard has changed there, so we still only have 1 player off, counting down for France. 52 seconds of possession. Alcock, he's hungry for the ball, he's pushing forwards, he knows that they're going to have to go 4 out on this French team. The French know it too. Leco passing to Benkati, he's under pressure immediately, but Leco is there. Leco to Vasseur. Great movement from this French side. Mazzarotto, captain of New Zealand, pressures Benkati. Off to Vasseur, Vasseur up to the anchor. Legendre. What can he do? He needs to just hold it for now. He needs a pass. Hold the pressure. Good pass. Great awareness. And player back on for France. They're up to 5. Can they make a break? Vasseur, he's under pressure again. Oh. Whoopa. Pass over with the paddle to Leco. Boucher's on the right now. They've still gone 5. Dickens pressuring up to Benkati. They just know they need to hold it for this 30 seconds.
Shot clock is not working for like 1.5 minutes.
Shot clock is now the game clock. Vasseur is free, so is Benkati. Oh, he fumbles it, Benkati. It could be on. Leco's in the net though. Good block from Benkati. Sends Alcock off, bins him. Right on the line. No pass. Oh, there is a pass. 0 seconds. He makes the shot, and that's it. Game over. France win 5-4. Wow, what an exciting end. French will be happy that they held on to under so much pressure. Without doubt, Leco kept them in that game there. Fantastic keeping from him. Fantastic defense from Benkati, Legendre, Karadec. They were the players on when they were down to 3. Wow.
On retrouvera l'équipe de France face à l'Espagne.
16h40, terrain 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to San Omer, the 2022 Canoe Polo World Championships. Up now for you, we have Portugal against Taipei in the 11th place playoff. These two teams will be probably fairly pleased to make the top 12. It looks like Ribeiro, nope, my mistake, Duo versus Liao. Liao is quick. Super quick. Liao wins that ball. Illegal boat tackle there by Duo from Portugal. Chen, the captain from Taipei, restarts play. Portugal with a 1-2-2 defense, kind of off screen at the moment.
And the best player for the semi-final victory on women's canoe, the number 5 from New Zealand, the number 5 from New Zealand,
Goalie foul there. I'm just trying to get the cameraman sorted out for you people watching at home. Portugal with the first success on defense.
The number 5, néo-zélandaise, elle est là avec sa coach. Voilà, on va applaudir, et c'est Florian de Elpenion sur son terrain qui va il peut poursuivre sur le best player of the semi-final.
I'll try to keep commentating while I try to find the cameraman.
Voilà, on va revenir sur les prochains matchs maintenant avec sur le terrain numéro 1. On aura l'Espagne contre la Pologne. Et sur le terrain numéro 2, l'Espagne contre
Here comes Portugal, feeding inside. Marsh has it. Marsh shoots, blocked out for a corner. I'm sorry about the feed, ladies and gentlemen. Pressure here by Chan. He steals, he's quick. But Abadu driving back. Yang on the charge. Blocked by Ribeiro. Looking for a call there, nothing happened. Oh, the cameraman I see has finally joined us. Apologies about that. Maybe a case of deli belly from some bad gorgonzola he'd eaten. Lee now with the ball. He's driving, puts it over the top to Chen. Chen fish shaping for a shot, fakes, pops out of Chen's hand, a shot goes up, but off the bar. Taipei with another possession. Chan now, the captain, pushes to Chan, back to Chan. Chan feeds inside to Yang, he can't gather. Pushing goalie. That was Chang. Outlets here. There's a 2-on-1. Can Portugal 2-on-2 now? Great hustle by Chen. Jose has the ball. Jose feeds in to Marsh. Marsh shaping up for a shot. Big shot by Marsh, but well kept by Chan and Chen. That's Po Sang Chan and Jonglin Chan. Ribeiro. Wide to Abru. Abru feeds wide to Jose. Pressure there by Yu, almost stealing it. Abru to the captain Ribeiro. Ribeiro settles things, dribbles himself. Here he comes. Wide to Jose. Jose inside. Duo. Chest pass. Well kept by Chan. And Taipei breaking out. That looks very close to a paddle foul. Not called though. Chan drifting ahead. Oh, well blocked by Jose. Jose blocks that pass. Steals the ball. Wide to Marsh. Marsh dribbles in. It's a 2-on-2. Big shot. But it sails over the top. Marsh lets ones go, but not on target. Chang driving. Oh. Liao. Oh. That call. Paddle. The ref judged that was in arm's reach. Not convinced myself, but that's how the ref saw it. Chang putting pressure on Ribeiro. He outlets to Abreu. Abreu dribbles himself. Abreu lets one fly, but it's off the top bar and out for a corner. Chen and Abreu jostling hard on the right side. Does Chen have an opportunity? He lets one fly. Well kept by Ribeiro. The captain, Ribeiro. Jose Ribeiro, great save. Another big shot, another block. Taipei recycle. Chan will gather. Pressure. Makes a good pass across court to Liao. Liao can shoot. Elects to pass to Chen. The pass is short and it's stolen by Damas. An advantage now being played. Foul given up by Chen on that occasion. Abreu. Ribeiro. Jose Ribeiro, the captain. He drives. Oh, well blocked there by Liao, disrupting the offensive fluidity of the Portugal attack. Jose to Ribeiro. Ribeiro feeds licensely inside. Great shot, lent over by Duo, but it's blocked by the Taipei defense. Portugal gather the rebound and can attack again. No score so far in this match yet, ladies and gentlemen. It's all tied up with 2 minutes to go. These two teams evenly placed as you would expect them at this stage of the competition. Oh, great steal by Liao. Great persistent work. Chan is quick here though, the captain from Taipei. Takes his time. Just passes it in, the two captains going at each other there. Po Xiang Chen, number 6 from Taipei, opens the scoring 1-0. Taipei up 1-0. Can Portugal score and draw the scores level at halftime? Oh, big block there by Chang. It was a shot by Abreu, although the reball falls back into the possession of Portugal. 1 minute to go. Shot clock differential of about 5 seconds. Abreu. Jose. Portugal looking to make sure they get the last shot here. Wind down the clock. Here comes Jose. Jose, a big shot. Jose looks to Abreu like he's going to dish it, but lets a cracker rip at the top right corner. Bernardo Jose. Great goal there by the keeper. Taipei, can they get ahead? Claw back their 1-goal advantage. 20 seconds to go. Chen shaping up for a shot, faking. He beat the first defender's paddle, but not Jose's. Jose looking after his team very well at both ends, blocking quite a few shots and taking the only goal. A big shot there by Abreu. Not to be though, falls short. We go into half time with a 1-1 draw between the Portuguese under 21 men against Taipei under 21 men. Halftime here. Scores all tied up in this 11th placed playoff between Chinese Taipei and Portugal. This is a young team from the Portuguese. .45 seconds to go of this break, ladies and gentlemen. Seconds. Start of the second half. It will be Yang on Abreu. Yang is quick, but so is Abreu, and Abreu is better positioned. Looked like, oh, Liao had that ball covered, Chen Yui Lao, but Abreu, duo I should say, had better boat position. Or was it Abreu? No. Here comes Ribeiro. Ribeiro to Abreu. Abreu having pressure applied by Chiang. The ball glances off the face of Yang. No foul there though. Chiang to Chen. There's a 3-on-3 situation here. Can Taipei take advantage of the unstructured defense? The ball goes high to Chen. He has a 1-on-1 shot. But Jose, the keeper who's out of position, saves. It looks we've had a keeper switch actually for Portugal. It looks like Damas is now in goal, taking up the keeper duties. Chan dribbles from the corner. Puts a soft ball in to Chang, but back out. Chen Shi Swan Chen with the goal there. Nice driving shot from the right side. Number 1 for Taipei. Gives them the lead back 2-1 over Portugal. Here comes Abreu into Duo. Duo, nice feed into Marsh. Marsh equalizes with a great shot, but he's hitting the arm at the same time. A green card is given to Chen. The goal is counted. Is Marsh okay? Will he be able to continue? Hit on the arm with a paddle. He has elbow protection on, it looks like, but I think it must have gone straight through it. A great shot by Enrique Marsh under enormous pressure, shooting through the foul to score there on that time, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully he can play the rest of the game. A little bit of time to recover. If he is injured, we wish him a quick recovery. Chan's pass partially blocked, but Zhongmin Chen recovers. Pressure coming here from the Portuguese. Well controlled by Chen, but Duo steals it. Some nice paddle work by all these young gentlemen. Oh, big shot there by Abreu, blocked by Chen. That looks like a paddle over the cockpit area. It is. Duo commits the foul against Chen. Portuguese pressing out while the Chinese Taipei men, under 21 men, are down to 4. 1 minute and 10 seconds left on their green card. Long pass here to Yu. Yu's 2-on-2, 2-on-1 here. Or 1-on-2, I suppose I should say. Chan has the ball, good control by Taipei. Yu with the ball. Yu to Chen, good composure here. They need a shot here though, 10 seconds. Will they get a shot off? Shi Swan Chen. Here's Chen, puts a lofty shot up, but it's gathered by Hibero. Hibero, I should say. Jose with the ball. Jose feeds Abreu. Abreu has a great shot at goal, a great look, but it's off the far post, or the near post to him. A long rebound which the Portuguese team can collect. The green card is expired now. Taipei will be happy that they didn't get scored against. Shot by Jose. Blocked by Chen, the captain. Po Xiang Chen blocks that out for a corner. Timeout called. The referee is going to go over to the score bench. Some technical difficulties here at the score bench. I took my eye off the clock. I'm not sure what's happened. The clock was paused. I think the referee is saying there should be 5 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock from when the ball went out of bounds. So timeout being played while they add the other 10 seconds onto the clock, if I've heard that right. It was across from the other side of the pitch, so I may be wrong. Five minutes 40 on the clock. Shot clock reset as well. Here comes Portugal. Jose to Hibero. Hibero to Jose. course, all tied up, 2-all, 3/4 of the game gone. Unless we go to extra time, of course. Jose controls that well off his paddle, a couple nice touches. Nice silky skills there. This is duo. No shot there. Ribeiro finds Jose. Jose finds a feed inside to Abreu. Abreu finds a driving Damas. Rafael Damas, number 6 for Portugal, with a great driving shot there, penetrating the defense. Great little offload from his teammate. And a strong finish by Damas to take the Portuguese under 21 men up 3-2. Can Taipei equalize? Here they come, running the ball through the hands. Here's the captain. The captain feeds inside. Great heads-up play by Chan and Chan working together. Zhonglin Chan, number 10, with a great shot at the bottom right corner. The Portuguese has been pretty stout until now. They just let their guard drop a little bit after scoring that last goal and earning the lead. The Taipei men equalize. We could be heading for equal time here. Ladies and gentlemen, these two teams very evenly matched. Chan now putting pressure on the Portuguese. Marsh puts it over the top. Abreu. He has Jose on the drive, but he elects to find Marsh. Marsh has players inside and to his left. This is Damas. No shot there, well defended by Cheng. Shot there needed to be put up. It was put up by Marsh. It was late in the shot clock. There was about 15 seconds left. Taipei, though, strong on the defense. Here's Chan, the captain. Oh, paddle foul. Well done by Abreu. Great hustle by Pedro Abreu to put his hand on the ball while Chan was collecting it with his paddle, drawing the paddle foul. Illegal use of paddle by Chan on that time, but mainly through the outstanding effort of Pedro Abreu. Abreu now, crashing in, has a big shot, but defended fairly easily by Cheng, I would say. Oh no, I believe that was Chen. Abreu to Jose. 3 minutes, just under 3 minutes left. Jose driving down the middle. Tries to feed inside, but I believe that was poked out by Cheng. But the referees think it was Marsh. He probably had a better view than I. He's probably right. Chan now over the top to Chen. Chen driving with the ball on his deck. Not his spray deck though, so legal. Good ball movement. Good ball movement through the hands to find an open Cheng, but the keeper, Ribeiro, up to the challenge. Great save by him, blocking that shot out for a corner. You will take this. You to Chan. Chan, back to you. Paul goes high. Chen has the ball. Feed inside by Cheng. No, he dishes to you. You fumbles though. Gives the Portuguese men a chance to reset. Jose almost with a paddle steal then, but Taipei come up with it. Chan, the captain, dribbles from the middle. Puts it over the top to Chen. Chen gathers one hand. It's a big shot, but well saved by Abreu. Abreu's had a cracker of a game, ladies and gentlemen. His input has been pivotal to the Portuguese men's success. We're down almost to the last minute. Will we be heading to golden goal extra time? Or will one of these teams be able to sneak out in front with a 1-goal advantage? There's about a 16 shot clock, game differential, which I'm sure the Taipei men will try to run out. Give Portugal has little time to score a goal themselves. Jose now coming out. This is dangerous from Portugal. They've left the defensive structures, which have served them well so far in this game. Feed in. Lin Chang, number 8, takes Taipei ahead 4-3 with 34 seconds to go. Chang Lin, number 8, from Taipei with a great goal. Found the far left bar. Can Portugal tie now? Abreu trying to do it all for his team. Has a big shot. The ball goes out of bounds. No timeout there, ladies and gentlemen, so the Portuguese need to play this quickly. Damas, the goal scorer. No timeout now. Damas might have been stationary and set up in position. He's lucky maybe to get that back and not called for an illegal restart. Damas to Abreu. Ribeiro, the captain. Oh, here's a good shot there by Jose. Well blocked by Zhong Ling Chan. 2 seconds on the clock. Can the Portuguese men equalize with 2 seconds to go? Anything can happen in sport. But I don't think so. I think by the ball is taken in flight here to Marsh. The game clock will expire, and it does. Portugal, the captain Ribeiro, a little disappointed there. But Taipei and Portugal, what a great game. Two very evenly matched teams. Both played in great competitive spirit. No really bad foul play there. I commend both the teams. This has been Carl Massaroto. I'll be signing off as your commentator. I have another game to do on a different pitch.
And welcome back to pitch 3. My name's Curly Barker. We have in front of us a women's Group P game. I'll talk that through with you in just a moment. The sunshine slightly escaped us here in Saint-Omer, slightly overcast now, just dropped a few degrees, but still a beautiful day in northern France for the 14th World Championship of Canoe Polo. Should have been the 15th edition here, but obviously cancelled the 2020 Rome Championship because of the pandemic, unfortunately. Would have been an amazing event, I think, in the centre of the city. But nonetheless, here we are in France. Women's Group P. A group contested by New Zealand, Italy, Great Britain, Netherlands, Swiss and Chinese Taipei. A 6-team group in the middle round stages. Top 2 teams in that Group 2 progress. So 5 games in all per team. 3 have been played so far, so this is part of the 4th round of games. And we have Italy, who are currently lying in 2nd place, playing New Zealand, who are currently lying in 1st. So we've got the premium quality game in this group. New Zealand so far have played 3, won 3. Italy have played 3, won 2 and lost 1. So Italy have a chance to close on to and equal for points and score on New Zealand here if they win. If New Zealand win, I think you can pretty much guarantee that they'll go into 1st place in this group and all but guarantee themselves a place in the semi-finals tomorrow. All the teams in this group and these groups will have qualified automatically for the next championship. 4 women's teams qualify as of right here. Everyone in groups O and P in the women's category are in the top 12 now. So as we're called up, we have on our left the Italian team in the blue of the Azzurri. Blue boats, blue buoyancy aids and white helmets. On our right, as I'm sure you will have just seen, the New Zealand team being asked to change their buoyancy vests by the referee, and they will play today in black boats, white buoyancy aids and black helmets. And they have the fern motif on the back deck of their boats, as has become traditional for New Zealand women's teams in kayak polo. And they have been a powerhouse in this group, and they've obviously got high hopes and expectations. The referee teams are prepared and coming together, and we will see how this pans out. Can Italy take a lead in the table, or referee Carmen Perger from Germany pushes the teams to the goal line, ready for the start. Takes her rain jacket off. I don't think she'll be needing that this next half an hour or so, hopefully not. And we will be ready to go. We'll name check the players at half time, but obviously to just thank some of our bronze and silver sponsors. The bronze sponsors now: Golf Saint-Omer, Habitat Hauts-de-France, Logico Bois, Lourdel, Martin Business, Noor Paper, La Mar Paysage, Infreno, France Express, Decathlon, Case Disbarg, Saint-Omer Challenge. Without these minor sponsors chipping in to make these events possible, it would not happen. Here we go, Carmen Perger throws the ball in. We have number 7, Winton for the New Zealand team, challenging Catania, the captain of Italy, who wins it quite comfortably. Recycles the ball to Prestipino and back to Catania. So how is this game going to pan out? Early days. Both teams been confident in this league. Both teams played well. Hopefully it'll be a tight match for us. Italians playing the ball around, just got one player inside that New Zealand defence. On this occasion it's Cogoni. Driving in, looking the inside pass, nothing doing, trying to get something happening. Anastasi trying to get something moving, but not seeing a pass, not fancying a shot at this stage. The captain, Catania, looking for a shot herself, gets something away, but that's not good enough to beat Taylor. Goes off the back line for a New Zealand, Italian corner. No real threat so far, just over a minute gone. No real threat on this New Zealand goal. Although Italy have had the entire possession. So far quite comfortable, a little bit cagey, as so many of these games are. Players just feeling their way, getting to see what the opponent's strengths and weaknesses are as far as you can. Prestipino for Italy. Goes to the point of Largo and back out. Waiting for something to happen, but 30 seconds, they're going to have to drive something. Cogoni's trying to make something by backing out. Ball comes in, but that's weak, and that's going to hurt because the captain Moore is going to come out for New Zealand. Powers out, picks up the ball, looks across. Have I got options? Just drop it back to Bolton. And New Zealand decide to build an attack. No fast break option there for them. Having a look, a little chat, smiling faces, early days. Quarter of the way through this first half, New Zealand set their first real attack. Starts with Hales, out to Taylor. Draws a paddle foul, and happy to. Moore in the middle. What can she conjure from there? Nothing much. Taylor. Hales. This is a bit slow from New Zealand, not typical what they're looking for. They've drawn another foul. Not sure how much of this referee Perger will tolerate. Haven't seen a first deliberate foul warning yet. Doesn't mean there hasn't been one, but I've not seen it. This drops outside to Richter. She gets a shot away, but it's a goal line throw. Now a bit of pace from the Italians. Is this what they're going to use to try and counter the set defence, get the ball up there quickly? Not on this occasion. Largo dribbles, drops it back to Trevisan. Italy made a first round of changes here. Trevisan on, plays it outside. Big ball over the top for Largo, and it's going to get picked up by Anastasi. Back to Trevisan and across to Largo. So some comfy passing here, but no product inside the 20 seconds on the shot clock. And there's too much on that pass for Trevisan. She can't cope with it. How's that going to fall? It's going to be recovered. Draws a paddle foul. Julie Bolton there for New Zealand. Felt she had no choice, dragged a paddle across, but now she's got a paddle to a loose ball over the top and intercepts. Making up for the foul, I guess, in her mind. Now some Kiwi pace in the form of Winton up the left side. She pops it across to the captain Moore, and that comes back through for Wheeler. And Moore again. So two players working inside for the New Zealand, Sutherland and Winton. The Italian line defence, as we can see from the overhead camera, doing a very good job of holding flat, but they are being driven back. Can New Zealand make something of it? Richter tries, drives, not close enough. Back out to Wheeler, looks inside, drops a lovely little pass down to Sutherland, and she hits the top of the net. That was nicely done. The front pair for New Zealand drove the line back a bit, and then when Sutherland cut inside and was close enough to the goal, the slip pass worked for them, and that's New Zealand take the lead as we come down to the 5-minute mark. New Zealand lead by 1-0. Italy to regroup. 15 minutes left in the game. Certainly no cause for panic at a 1-goal loss, but they do have to do something now. Inside Trevisan. I think Italy will have to put more than one player in to trouble that Kiwi defence. She's working well though. In return, the compliment she's getting paid back by Bolton is some hard work. Comes to the middle. Anastasi. Landolina, can she see something? Is there an option? Doesn't look like it. Tries to shuffle herself forward, ends up passing out to Nastasi. Oh, that little two-handed pass. I'm not sure that deserved to get there, but get there it did. Obliged to recycle all the way out to Prespettino. Point being run there by Winton and disrupting that Italian attack quite well, and that ends up being a goal line throw. Going to be taken by Taylor. And back to her. Hales on the ball. Again, two New Zealand players inside. Richter and Wheeler this time, trying to hand the ball through, and do. They're going to draw a foul, they're looking for it. Wheeler doesn't get anything for that. A lot of Italian bodies down in the bottom corner of the picture there, but they do clear away, but it gives New Zealand time to reset that rock-solid defence. It stood them in good stead so far. I think they'll be banking on it today, and should they progress in the competition, which looks likely, it's going to be a big part of their game plan for the semi-final and final, I'm sure. Ball wide to Largo. Returns to Buenvenga. That's a nice shot. That is a good, solid shot from Landolina, and that's in. Off the blade and in, but there we go. That's the equaliser. New Zealand won, Italy won, 3 minutes on the clock, and that was just raw power, I think. A hard bottom corner shot. Goalkeeper will feel she should have done better, but it was powered in and it did just drop in over the bar. So, New Zealand turn. That so nearly replayed the compliment. That was very similar shot to the previous one, and it very nearly dropped in, but it doesn't. That's the key difference. And that's brought away quickly by Kogoni, but the break falls apart as she recycles it to Largo. So, 1-1, tied at 1. Italy with the ball, Largo. Hard to say who's had the better of this first half so far, and that's reflected in the score, obviously 1-1. 30 seconds on the shot clock. Italy certainly had the majority of the possession, but the stat that matters, 1-1. Largo starts the drive. She got a plan, yes, spoons it out to the left. That's another big hit, same sort of goal really. Kogoni just forces it, and it drops in off the paddle of, I think it was Taylor, I'm fairly sure it was. She'll be disappointed with that, leaking two like that, but Italy take a lead for the first time. 2 minutes remaining in the first half, and Italy lead by 2-1. This could upset the table, this could put them right in there. They could draw level with New Zealand on points with just one game to play in the group. That's what they'll be looking for, because then suddenly they can top the group and they pretty much guarantee themselves a place in the semi-final. Nothing's mathematically certain until that last game's played, but it would improve their chances no end. Fantastic for the Italians. Kiwi response called for, and here it comes. Moore, the captain, trying to do a captain's job and rescue it, but needs more than that. Italy obliged to drift off the back line. Not really much else there that Largo could do, was just push back off. It's a shame. If they could have broken, then anything might have happened. That's out and deep to Hales. Across, plenty of time left in this half yet, we're not done. Oh, looking for an inside pass and finding one. That was a little cheeky lob. I think the captain, Erin Moore, thought she might get away with the lob there, but it actually went over the top, and I'm not sure she would have anyway. It wasn't really enough trickery on it, but it was nice to try something different. That's a big long ball forward to Largo. Brings it to the halfway line. Just checks the scoreboard. Those massive scoreboards, very helpful to the players. Sees us 40 seconds on the clock and the shot clock, so no reason to rush. Much better off to be disciplined and try and craft one great chance. That looks like what we're trying to do. Landolina. Anastasi. Largo. Who's the chance going to fall to? They're going to have to surely have a game plan. Oh, that was from Landolina, but there was a lot of time left. New Zealand take the ball away now. Has that shot from Italy come too early? Has that left a window of opportunity for the New Zealand team to score? Quite possibly. The pass lands with Winton. Winton gets it in the air. Would it have been in time if it had gone in? Don't know, doesn't matter. It didn't get in there, but that was very, very close to the buzzer when that shot was released. No choice for the referees, because it was actually saved. So, half-time score. New Zealand 1, Italy 2. We watched the Italian women's team streaming back over towards the coach. They are number 1, Prestipino, number 3, Anastasi, number 4, Largo, number 6, the captain, Catania, number 7, Trevisan, number 8, Kugoni, number 9, Buonvenga, number 10, Landolina. Great half for them, went behind, equalised, and now they've taken that narrow 1-goal lead just nicely before the time. Coach has got to be happy with that. They went down, not happy with that part, but the fact they had the fortitude to equalise and then go ahead, very rewarding for her. Francesca Ciancio, be pleased that that came out. And now as we look at the New Zealand team, we have number 2, Richter, number 3, Sutherland, number 4, Wheeler, number 5, Bolton, number 7, Winton, number 8, Taylor, number 9, the captain Moore, and number 10, Hales, and they're coached by Hogarth. Freya Hogarth will be giving them that advice. They've played a good tournament so far. They've been good and they've been strong, but now they're being tested as you would expect, as we get to the later stages. The games get harder and harder. That's just the nature of it. If they go through this group, they'll be in a semi-final. That's the first massive hurdle, was getting into this group. The next massive hurdle is getting to a semi. They're going to have to go past the Italians, or there will be a lot of umming and ahhing in that final game if Italy equal them on points here. So we, as the crowd, have it all to enjoy and all to see. We're on pitch 3. You can see behind the large scoreboard and the scorekeeper's tent the pitch 4 with the game going on in its own right. This pitch and pitch 4 are the 2 original pitches that were built here in San Omer. Concrete surrounds, a little bit of permanent stand, and goals that are set into the base of the canal-filled pitches. They're adjustable goals, though the level doesn't vary very much. Absolutely premium quality. And then the second set of pitches, which are to our right, are essentially of identical construction. They have a pebbled beach to make them slightly more boat friendly, and they have a launching point, but they also have a clear area around, very solidly built, absolute premium quality 4-pitch canoe polo venue, purpose built. And over to our left, that you can't quite see on camera, there's a banking, and then on the other side of that a canal where there are 4 training pitches set up. So relatively easy for the San Omer club to have 8 pitches available, which is quite amazing. Here we are about to get the second half underway. Referee Perger throws the ball in. And we have Hales for New Zealand and Kugoni for Italy, and this time Kugoni brings the ball away for Italy. So not only do they have a 2-1 advantage, they have the ball. Can they stretch that lead? Can New Zealand peg them back? I think there's a long way to go in this game. It's anything up but done. But it's nice for us, there's the independent crowd, that it's this tight. If you're rooting for one of these teams, it is close. They've both played well, but this is not done yet. Captain Catania trying to rally the troops. Everybody knows that the next goal in this game could be absolutely crucial. We've all seen it before. If it stretches to 3-1, New Zealand really will have to throw something at it. But if they peg it back, this could come back this way. Inside pass finds its way ultimately to Prestipino, which ends up being recycled. That was more than half a chance there, but not taken. Dialed out to Largo. She's played well through this competition. Over the top, Catania. All the captains always play well, but that is top draw. Catania on the far post for her. Roberta Catania, the captain. They'll have had it at half-time. The next goal's crucial, and she's thought, well, if I can take it on, I'll take it on. So, Italy 3, New Zealand 1. Little bit of urgency in this restart throw for New Zealand now. They'll have been hoping to equalise before that happened. Didn't work out. Now they've got to do something. Mustn't panic, but you can feel the hurry up already. The mood's changed quite a bit. Bolton grabbed out of her hands. I can't use any other turn of phrase by Taylor. Just snatched it off her to get a shot away. This hint of desperation I've not seen before from the New Zealand women, and I don't think it's their best weapon. They need to calm down, get on top of this and recognise that 8 minutes is plenty of time to get back into the game. If they rush, they'll get frustrated. Long ball forwards. Well, that'll settle it. That'll help the nerves. That'll put me wrong. Hales bangs one into the top of the goal. So, 3-2. Now it's not a 2-goal deficit. That's pegged back quickly. That's what they'd have wanted. It all looked a bit frenetic to me, but it's paid off. They're right back in this game. Again, Italy still have the lead, still have the ball. 8 minutes to go. Here she comes again, Catania, looking to use her players. That's Landolina. She's coming in. Oh, laser, that was all but dropped. She was looking for a layoff pass there, I think, and realised there wasn't a blue boat there. Tried to dummy it and dropped it. That was unlucky. I'm sure she looked across expecting to have a player there to pass to, and there just wasn't one. There was just black boats and white buoyancy aids. When she tries to pull it back, it just fumbled away, but they've done well to retrieve that, Italy. Largo. And Catania just takes the heat out of it and drives forward. Knows they're going to need more than this 1-goal lead to get them over the line in the game. Oh, Kagoni. Largo, Catania, the wise old heads. They've got this. Fakes a shot. I don't think that was ever going. Just wants to keep everybody on their toes. Kagoni picks it up. She's been turned. Oh, that's sweet. That is beautiful. If this is a goal, that was all about the pass. That was fantastic. Landolina got the ball away. It was saved out for a corner, which I'm sure Taylor's very happy about. That pass was sweet over the top. When it landed in Landolina's hands, you kind of thought, well, this is it, this is another goal, but no. Taylor kept it out, and that's all that matters. Italy keep the ball and their 1-goal lead. Full minute recycled on the shot clock. A very high point being run there by Winton, trying to stop these runners from Italy. Making sure that Catania particularly can't take that position right on front of the solid 3 defence and ping one in like she did before. That job now being done by Wheeler. Interchange play. Landolina, can she find a pass? She can. This Italian team playing very well at the moment. This time it was Largo. They're using their go-to players to great effect, the Italians. They've mixed it round and shared it round, but when the chips are down, those 3 are actually doing the hard yards and they're making it pay. 4-2 to Italy, 6 minutes to go. New Zealand, time to respond. They've done it before. This time a little calmer. 6 minutes, plenty of time to pull this back. Again, they are in the lead. A draw would probably be a lot better for them than a loss, but at the moment they've got a bit of a hill to climb. They don't want to let it turn into a mountain. Hales. Over the top, that's Wheeler. And inside, still trying to play this cleverly. That's wiser than the panicky approach, but that is pulled out beautifully by Landolina. She's had a good game and it looks like she's carrying on. Now she's going to find out what pressure's all about. Bang, there it is. That was Sutherland, but it's going to be somebody else when she's done. There's a ball over the top that can come here, but she's not being looked for. Don't leave her isolated. Largo all on her own under pressure from Hale. She's going to be in trouble if they leave her there. She's managed to clear it. Well done and well recovered by Landolina. Those two have just saved the Italian skin because that was a very dangerous moment for them. And now Bonvenga gets the ball up the middle, hands it off virtually to Kagoni, who's under immediate pressure from Richter. This is a crucial part of the game, I think. If Italy can survive this, they're going to be so confident. This has been massive from the Kiwis. That's played forwards by Kagoni. Is she into range? She was, but oh, it's touched out. I thought she'd missed, but no, it's been touched out. Italian corner. This has been a great performance from the Italian women. It's going to be taken by Landolina. I'm a bit surprised they don't want her inside to shoot, but no, the Kiwis are pressing. Can she find a pass? Italy looking for an opening. Landolina takes it on her own. That's brave. Big pass over the top, that goes to Kogoni. It's the same names time after time. And again, Largo. These three have been huge for Italy. They've really, each three, quite often one player in a team will have a good game. For Italy this time, it's been three of them, and that probably has been the difference so far. Can they keep going? It must be so difficult. Prestipino. Oh, that's amazing. That is a great ball. She finds Landolina, who controls it. This is great play from the Italians. I cannot praise it enough. They're coming under huge pressure from a very good team, and they're digging the ball out. It drops ultimately to Largo. Same name again. Those three players. Massive, absolutely massive. Landolino, Largo, Catania. This time it's Largo puts the ball in the net. 5-2, Italy lead New Zealand. 5-2, Italy need the table toppers when we went into this New Zealand. This is going to draw Italy level with New Zealand on points. I can't see New Zealand coming back by 3, but if they do, it will be a comeback of some note. They're going for it, as you would expect. They have to go for it. Even if they get this to a draw, it makes a massive difference to them. But at the moment, they're on the wrong end of this, and that's because of the effort of these Italian women played out of their skins. More inside, tucks it. Oh, can we get something going on? It's all been stagnated by the Italians. This is great Italian defence, forcing Kiwis to be passing it hand to hand. Taylor, goalkeeping duties forgotten. Now she needs to score a goal. Oh, that's a snapshot from Winton, but it doesn't find its way through. It's going to be a New Zealand corner, but they don't really want corners. The corners don't do anything to that scoreline. They just have to keep this pressure up and hope that they can get one. Goes to point of Sutherland. She's looking for the pass to pick, but really not a great option available. She takes Winton. Winton's moving now. That's better. Inside, hands it through. That shot, though, goes to Italian hands. Going to be driven off. This is great pressure. This is a real joy for us to watch. That was driven off as the line judge's flag comes up. Anastasi just couldn't stay on the pitch. Don't blame her. She was being shoved all the way. That was a great piece of defensive work from the Kiwis right on the Italian goal line, but here they come again. Taylor shooting. Again, Italians have been skillful and lucky. All these blocks have been coming down to their hands, giving no change to the New Zealand. This is Largo. She's had a great game and she's keeping it going there, trying something tricky there with a pass and sub. That didn't work well. Largo still in the goal, but now she's got... Oh, that pass. Pass the ball out to Sutherland, put it over the top. That's going to hurt. 1:39 on the clock. That's a goal line throw. Referee, I can see showing goal line throw, and I thought it was, but let's see, this may change. The referee on my side is Sandy Dacoma from Belgium. Looks like he's called that as a corner. The referee on the far side that I can see, Carmen Perga, still indicating timeout. This is going to have to be sorted out. Coming away with a goal line throw. Me and the first referee concur. Landolina holding the ball, killing time, magnificent. Brings Catania into the play. Landolina again. Oh, that's awesome. Finds a pass. Is it tight enough for Bonvenga? It's not. She has a pocket pick by Moore. Moore moves the ball upfield quickly to Sutherland. Is there really time? Sutherland looks. Not sure there's time for a double take. Winton picks it up, keeps this alive, but it's passing and passing and passing. The shot comes, but by then the Italian defence are all packed under the goal. Oh, and again, the outlet pass goes to Catania in space. Brilliant. New Zealand chasing everything. Everything seems to, from their point of view and mine, to just be falling with the rub of the green to the Italians. Every calf. Whoa! And that's a bit exciting. That might change the dynamic a little bit. That was Prespitino. And I can't see referee Dacoma on my side, but I'm very, very sure that's a green card for Prestipino. Italy go down to 4 for a power play, but with 33 seconds on the clock, it's not going to make much difference. Thoroughly deserved sending off that, though, I have to say. Wheeler, Hales. They know they're playing this out now, Sutherland. It's a good shot, touched out for a corner, but again, 22 on the clock, they'll get it taken. They might get one shot away. It's not going to change the outcome of this game. Taylor. Sutherland. Can they get one? Keep the goal difference better, because this is a big... Again, every drop seems to fall for Italy. The harder you work, the luckier you get. That's the motto. And there it is in action. Just smothering this ball. Yep. Drops it. Doesn't care. And that's time. A little bit of showboating from Landolina. But after the game her, Catania and Largo put together, I can't say I blame her. I don't like it myself. But who can fault that? That was a magnificent effort from those three Italians. Absolutely superb. And the league leaders, as was 20 minutes ago, the New Zealand team, have now been pegged back 5-2 by Italy, who joined them on points. The goal difference lead of 3 in this game, presumably crucial in the table. That was a fantastic performance from Italy, no doubt about it. Absolutely award-winning. I'm just checking the scores. Italy put... Yep, that makes the difference. Italy will go to 6 goals of goal difference and New Zealand go down to 4. That means that result is enough for Italy to jump New Zealand in the table. So Italy jumped to top of the table. That's nice for them, and to be fair, they thoroughly deserved it. Not just the win, but the goal difference has been crucial, and that's why the New Zealand team were chasing it at the end. The next game on this pitch is another women's game. France women versus USA women in Group WO, and we'll be back for that game, scheduled to start at 13:50 local time. 13:50 local time. So we'll be back with you then. Thank you.
Voilà pour le prochain match USA France sur le terrain numéro 3. The players for USA, numéro 1, number 1, Zvitana Portolanova. Numéro 2, number 2, Orena Kotel. Numéro 4, number 4, Sarah McCarthy. Numéro 6, number 6, Christine Ping. Numéro 7, capitaine. Number 7 and captain, Stephanie Schmor. Numéro 8, number 8, Carson Kuczynski. Number 9, Nina Lewis. Number 10, and the number 10, Tarka Delapicat. And the coach, Tina Scheklener. Les joueuses de l'équipe de France, maintenant sur les applaudissements, le public sur le terrain numéro 3. La numéro 1, la numéro 2, la numéro 3, Fabio Omer, la numéro 4, Claire Paul, la numéro 5, Céleste Louis, la numéro 6, Aline Roulon, la numéro 7, Clotilde Lenal, la numéro 8, Camille Meyer, et le coach, Thomas Michel. Applaudissements pour l'équipe de France.
Ce match sera arbitré par la polonaise Marta Bougage en principale et par la belge Sandy Omer en secondaire.
The referees for the pitch number 3, Marta Bougach, Sandy Omer.
Je vous rappelle que les Françaises sont pour l'instant premières de leur groupe puisqu'elles ont remporté leurs 3 premiers matchs de poule.
Et concernant l'équipe de France, si vous voulez repartir avec des dédicaces, vous avez rendez-vous avec les filles entre 14h30 et 15h30 au quart podium, et avec les garçons 16h30, 16h50. Tout à l'heure, donc, sur le quart podium, et pour le moment, c'est parti pour ce match France-États-Unis, le camping.
USA with the period of possession, and here we come. The first touch, Krzyzewski, sorry, forgive me, and the ball moves forwards. US placing well here. Can they build something? The home favourites, they've already quietened the crowd after just a minute. The US, a good start for them on the attack. French crowd are going to get behind the team now, though, no doubt about it. Brilliant. Lemal for France opens the scoring. That's what the locals wanted to see. They're here in force. 3 sides of this pitch absolutely packed with the local supporters, as you would expect. Town of Saint-Omer has been quite superb about supporting this event. Green card showing for number 8. Krzyzewski. That seems harsh. Oh, that's hard. That's a power play send-off. That's USA down to 4 players, either for 2 minutes or for a French goal, whichever comes first. The French will be expecting to get a goal now. That's an early call for that. Ball goes wide. This is a big ask now for Schnorr. Takes the ball. They've got 4 players on the pitch. They're moving around, but they're coming under enormous pressure from the French paddling side. That's a big push from Moal, captain. This is going to make it hard for the US. That's Gotel for the US in a boat, upside down and struggling, trying to paddle roll. Looks like the spray deck's off. Underwater, that's going to have to sub. Referees stop the time, but the crowd loving it, obviously. Doesn't happen very often at this level of canoe polo. Orlena Gotel just be able to be pleased to get off the pitch without actually having to swim off. Avoids that ignominy and then gets to carry on. Going to make it to the coach. Perfectly legal tackle, but looks like the spray deck came off, and now Schnorr takes the ball forwards to Platonova. Play's moving a bit slowly here, but this is the French pressure, just not letting the US do anything. They can't clear their lines, they're not really making any progress. Platonova with the ball, plays it square to Plenge. Not sure what they can hope to do here. They've killed a fair bit off the clock already. But that's retrieved now. Le Dormeur out to Lamal. And that's a 2-goal lead for France, brings the US back to 5. But with just over 2 minutes gone, the French women have a 2-goal advantage. Now, Tiena Pirac to take the restart throw. Platonova trying to rally the troops here, quite disheartening. 2 minutes in, 2 down, but they've got to make something happen, the US. Schnorr drops the ball under pressure. That's Roulon, who fires it through to Le Dormeur. Le Dormeur, there's going to be no mistake here. No, right dead centre of the goal. Le Dormeur stretches the lead. So, at the moment, the US scoring, the French scoring about a goal a minute against the US. They're going to have to find some way of stemming this tide. In this group, the US were 5th. They'd played 3, lost 3, but they had a reasonable goal difference. If they allow a rout here, it'll take them to the bottom of the table. Gruszczyk gets the ball away as far as Schnorr. Platonova joins. Some big pushing coming in here. Nice work really from Roulon. Gruszczyk digs the ball across, manages to find Lewis. She just about manages to find Platonova. Sorry, Schnorr, my mistake. No, Platonova right first time. Gruszczyk from the back to Platonova. Takes a big, hopeful long shot, and it wasn't a bad option in the end, but it was brought under control by Louis. That's French ball for a minor infringement. Big pumping pass forward from Frigo. She finds Roulon. Where's this going? Surely, yes, the extra pass. The extra pass to Mayo was well placed, but couldn't quite finish it. And that's been carried over the back line. The US come away, bit of a let-off there. Got to be taken from the goal line as the clock ticks down. At least they've stopped the goal a minute rout that was going on the US. 5.5 on the clock as Platonova comes away with the ball. US trying to call the shots, trying to get some control in this. A little bit of a toe hold, even a goal might help them. Over the top to Gruszczyk. Oh, fumble. When it's not going your way, it's not going your way. It's as simple as that. The French hand-to-hand passing. This is clinical. And again, this drops nicely for Roulon. She's going to take the pass. Yes, she is. A little bit firm, but it's controlled. Back to Roulon off the paddle. She gets a shot away off the bar. Could have scored twice there, France, without any trouble at all, but they didn't. So the US come away with the ball. They've rung a few changes. Krzyzewski's still on the pitch and on the ball. Just slowing things down. The shot clock's at 40. Schnorr, the captain, wondering what she can do. Is there a comeback in them? Krzyzewski having a look. China-Pirak. Long pass over to Platonova, but she's under pressure now. She really is under pressure from Le Dormeur. China-Pirak in her turn. Le Dormeur's got the bit between her teeth now, chasing everybody. And this is just putting shot clock pressure on. The US has only got 7 seconds to get a shot away, and they're in nowhere near in range. Schnorr now trying to pick it up, but she's just robbed away. This is going to be a great individual goal for Lamal. Lamal must take it herself. She deserves to. Won the ball and scored all on her own. Celebrates to the crowd, and who can blame her? When you've got a big home crowd right behind the goal and you steal a goal, make it all by yourself, you deserve a bit of a fist pump. Fair play, take the glory while it's there. Amazing. Yep, a little bit of showmanship there, lovely. So 4-0, France lead the USA. What can they conjure? Gotel, boat emptied back in. Rejoins the fray. Didn't swim, didn't pull the panic strap, didn't bail out. They're all positives she'll take from it. Plenge. Oh, that's going to hurt. That's just floated over the top. Really not enough threat on that. They're not going to get a goal as easily as that against this French side. French side, the current European champions, they're not going to give this up easily. They're in this contest to win it. Oh, and that was the turn of Robert to think, oh, I can have that, but no, it was the bar that saved it. Comfortably placed. Obviously, there's a round of games after this, so you can't say, but a win here almost certainly guarantees the French a place in the semi-final. You can't say definitely, but certainly goes a long way towards booking it. I'll check the stats as we come to late in the half to see if it absolutely guarantees it, but with a game to play, I don't think it quite can. And now we've got Gotel trying to come away. China-Pirak got a bit of a wiggle on. Is there a pass inside? No, digs it out to Schnorr. Back to China-Pirak, bounces off her helmet. And there's only going to be one outcome now. Robert for the French picks it up and pumps it, absolutely pumps it forwards. Frigo get the pick up. Will she take it herself or will she pass it? Takes it herself. Doesn't bother to celebrate with the crowd. Spins the boat. Almost balletic with Mayer just beside her, and they come back for the restart throw. Absolutely brutal finish. Could have been either of them. US encouraged up to the line by referee Tacoma. And now Platonova on the ball, drops it out to Krzyzewski. Yeah, that's taking a bit of wind out of the US sails. But it goes back across. They have to rally themselves. Schnorr through the captaincy. Got to make something happen. Out to the point of Krzyzewski. Can she find someone? She's coming under pressure already. This is going to be the pattern for the French because it's paid so well in the past and it's paid well now. Who can get the ball forwards? It's launched by Moal and it's launched forward towards Roulon, and she's not going to miss. Yeah, this is almost the French taking turns to do that when they turn over possession. Burst forwards and enjoy an open goal in front of the home crowd. They've got to have friends and family in there. There's so many people, they must be. 6-0, 1:13 on the clock. An absolute rout this is turning into now. I think the French have got the dander up. They're 2-2. They're going to chase everything. The US are not going to get any peace on the ball. Krzyzewski tries a little dribble. Goes long over to Platonova. She gets a drive. And is there a consolation here? Because that's a nice piece of work from her. She looks for a pass, but that's not happening. That goes out in front of Lamal again, and she's away. She has got support, and the support's going to be needed, but it's there already. It's the captain, Moal. Is that a good enough pass? She collects it with a paddle. She takes a look. Oh, nicely saved. There is some comfort in it for Krzyzewski that that's a good save, because that was another of those murderous breaks that the French have been putting on them. 30 seconds, France will finish the half on the attack at least, and they're probably even looking for another goal. Sweeping across, everybody knows there's 20 seconds left. Oh, playing the ball at pace, that's nice work. Looks for the inside pass, that's not so nice, but it does get there. Oh yes, the captain, Moal, gets it in hand eventually, tidies it up, gets a decent grip on it and absolutely fires it in. So we're going to go into half-time at 7-0, I think. 7 seconds on the clock. I can't really see there being another goal in this half, you never know. But 7-0, a very, very comfortable lead for the French. That's got big air on it, but no, nothing doing. So to confirm, half-time score, French women 7, USA women 0. If the scoreline stays as it is, which I doubt, the French women will end up with a positive goal difference of 20. The Germans at the start of this round of games had a positive goal difference of 19. So the French have closed that up. France still to play the Germans. So that will be a crucial game in this group. Obviously at the moment the remaining games could be crucial, but with Spain in third at the start of this round and being 3 points behind the French already, I think we could probably say, we can definitely say, if France win this, they book their place in the semi-final, irrespective of the outcome of their last game. So they'll be very happy with that. As we swing across to name check the US team, we have number 1, Platonova, number 2, Gotel, number 4, Margarity, number 6, Plenge, number 7, the captain, Schnorr, number 8, Krzyzewski, goalkeeper, spent a long time on the pitch, number 9, Lewis, and number 10, Tiena Pirac. They're coached by Tina Sekliner, and the French team on our left with the white boats, white buoyancy vests and blue helmets. We're just sweeping across to now. Number 1, Frigo. Number 2, Le Dormeur. Number 3, Robert. Number 4, the captain, Moal. Number 5, Louis. Number 6, Roulon. Number 7, Lamal. Number 8, Meyer. And they are coached by Thomas Riecher. So a commanding lead for the French. Clearly goal difference going to play a part. They will have to chase that. If they are playing Germany in the last game and that game a tie, then the French will be relying on goal difference. They've extended they're slightly ahead, depending on what, I can't see from here what score is with the German game in this round of groups, but it will be crucial. French crowd geeing up their team. Comfy win, they like that, but everybody wants just that little bit more. Another few goals of goal difference, and I think we can expect to see the French chasing out here. The US must be getting told that they're going to come under pressure. They have to try and work this. Even if all they get out of this is the ability to control a press, which is doubtless going to come at them from the French, then that will be good for them. They've already moved into the 12th place slot by qualifying for this group, and the useful thing about that is it guarantees them an invitation to the Chinese World Championship in 2024. 14 women's teams qualifying as of right, and everybody that moved into this group guaranteed at least 12th place. It allows them time to raise funds, plan transport, very much advantageous over any other route to the final. Is an outright qualification at the previous championship. So here we go, second half. Gotel for the US up against Roulon for France, and Roulon wins that challenge comfortably. Ball to Frigo. I'm very sure they've been asked to keep this scoreline ticking over by the coaches. They must have been. They don't want to be desperate, they don't want to chase anything, but they do need to keep the score ticking over. Fed out to Meyer, back to the centre. Where are they looking? Oh, they're looking route one. Frigo on the outside of the US defence just powers one up, and it goes straight through the paddle of Krzyzewski. Goalkeeper got a full blade to it, but it's still in the net. Annoying for her that she didn't save it, but the French take an 8-0 lead. Still got over 9 minutes on the clock. Not sure how many they need to chase, but here we go. That's Krzyzewski, big one in air. Hits the post, drops. Who's it going to fall to? Schnorr for the US, couldn't quite pick it up, and that's got a sting because that means that Lamal brings it away for France. She brings it away at pace. That's flicked across by Moal very cleverly. It keeps this fast break going. Where's it going? Where's it going? There's passes there if she can find one, but she takes the hit. That's a good tackle from Platonova. Stop the break for sure. Those little one-on-one battles are what the US are going to have to celebrate, and that was a good win for Platonova there. But no, to no avail. Rule on again, hard and high. I think they've seen that as the method. Just hard and high gives them another goal, 9-0. Wouldn't like to try and predict a scoreline here, but we're going to see a few more goals very similar to that, I would imagine, and into the own goal on the break. That's got to be the French tactic. They've got to run up some goal difference, and it looks like they're going to get a chance. US, in the form of Platonova, pushes forward, not shy about a shot. Oh, Gotel on an overhead. I wouldn't even call that half a chance, but it was something that was going towards the French goal. Gotel inside, trying to get a nose under the boat of Mayer, but not getting any change out of that. Plenge brings it forwards, the US trying to keep their discipline, trying to keep their shape. They don't want to leak any more than they have to. Goal difference crucial at the top and bottom of this table. Schnorr passes it wide. Tiana Pirac gets it over the top, but where's that? So that's a big ask. She's asking Platonova to dig it out, and she does. And then Tiana Pirac slips down the wing. That's nicely done, but she's caught in the sideline. That's a shame, that might have been on, but no, it's comfortably picked up then by Moal. And here we go again. Oh, that's a strange pass to choose. Doesn't matter. Roulon. Another. Lost count of how many she's scored. Can't lose count of the fact that that's 10-0 to France now. With over 7 minutes remaining, how far will this go? As I say, this is the French racking up goal difference. Feel a bit sorry for the US, but Tiana Pirac on the ball, they have to keep playing. They have to look for small victories, things they can take forwards to the next game. Good passing from them there. Falls to Platonova, happy to shoot if she gets a chance, but she needs to get as close as she can. Recycles it, that's McGarity. Playing the ball to herself. Looking for a pass option, really not seeing one. That's lobbed over the back, but the only person there who's going to pick that up is Lamal for the French. Oh, she scoops it off the side, so keen to power it forward. She's actually taken it over the sideline. Well, returns possession to the Americans. Now then, this is going to be taken by Plenge. She's actually got some open players at the moment because the French have dropped back to a set defence. Platonova trying to build something on the right-hand side. Can they do it? Not with a pass like that. That just went straight over Tiana Pirac and fell for the US. This is going to be too easy for Lamal now. She's got all the time in the world, takes a little dribble, sets herself up. That's it. Fenerbahce French crowd at that end of the pitch, but nonetheless they're there, and nonetheless they're happy to celebrate yet another French goal. This time for Lamal. Paddles back. I don't think there's any doubt about the outcome of this game. It's just a question of a count now. Sure you don't need me to read 11-0 off the screen for you. US, Lewis, dribbles. Pressure starts, bang. Ball goes across, but it's spilled already. That's the reward the French are getting for this pressure. Now it's a straight foot race here. Who's going to get there first? Well, not really a surprise. Omer gets there first, picks it up, buries in the goal. She cut the ball away, she picked up the loose pass, she scores the goal. 5 minutes to go. This is just the way it's going to be. Let's accept that. Schnorr, captain, comes up. After this game, her and the coaching staff are going to have to rally this team. They have another game in the group, and then more importantly, perhaps they've got placing games through tomorrow. They can't afford to let a heavy defeat put them off course. But heavy defeat it is going to be. Schnorr looking inside, what can we find? We can find an overhead, that gets to Lewis, and Lewis gets a decent shot away, but it's pulled down by the French. The pattern of this game has been established. The French pick up, they break forwards. They're breaking forwards at pace, they're putting the effort in, but they're getting the reward, and that makes that effort relatively easy. That's over the top, very, very nicely taken. Mayer just popped over the top, and when things are going your way, you can do that. A little pop over pass into two hands. Tidy, tasty, easy. Danders up, heads are up, everybody's switched on. Lovely for the French. They'll be hoping they can carry this mood through the rest of the day and into tomorrow. Almost certainly book their place in the semi-final, and after that, who knows? They are without doubt one of the teams that fancies putting a gold medal round their neck tomorrow. They've at least got a good chance of that now. USA obliged to keep going. Platonova plays it out to McGarity, who looks for Schnorr. Oh, manages to tease the French there. Teases them to come bursting out. They didn't pick it up that time. She snatched it back, but when she got a chance at the open goal where the breaking French players had left, she missed it. That was probably the best chance of the game for the US team. Went begging. Now the US have a set defence. What method will they use? To be fair, the French have broadly relied on hard and high in this circumstance. Krzyzewski been replaced in goal by Tiana Pirac. I don't know if that makes any difference to the French, but I think they might just route one this. They're trying to build something. Recycling out, 30 on the shot clock, over 3 minutes on the game. Bang, some very nice passes from the French. Oh, very, very neatly done. Yes, superb. Deserved a goal. The shot in the end fell to Robert, but there'd been a little sequence of passing that was very, very nice on any level. And he a very respectful way to play, absolutely setting up a rock-solid chance, but didn't score. Out to Roulon. Back to Roulon. Bang. Hard and high. If clever, tidy, neat and tricky passing doesn't work, roll back to hard and high. So 2:40 on the clock. Both teams well disciplined. Both teams been playing quite well, but without any shadow of doubt, not going to get too much criticism for saying that the French have outclassed their US opponents in this one. They got in front, they've stayed in front, they've just kept racking up the goals. USA wave forward again, Plenge, Platonova, Schnorr, looking for a pass inside, nothing doing. Uses Tiana Pirac, but she's under so much pressure. Driven upside down by, oh, this is just magnificent work on any level by Frigo, wins the ball. And now the French are away yet again. This time Mayer on the ball, looking for a pass. She feeds Louis. Louis takes a look at it. Oh, misses. Tiana Pirac was trying to get back to goal. That was the reason for the hurry up, but that bounced off the top bar, goes down as a miss. Plenge brings the ball away. Under 2 minutes now. I think the French will be okay with that. and the US will be grateful for that. This is Platanova mustering the energy to throw the ball over a boat and forward to get the things moving. Plunge. Drives in, tries to revert to what she's good at, get inside. Platanova, skips past. Can they make something happen here? They've tried so hard, they've got up close, have to recycle. That's back to Plenge. She's tried hard, but the pressure coming once again. Lamal this time. Kayak tackle, perfectly legal, drives her upside down. As the French keep going forwards, we've got Platanova trying to help her upside down. Camera keeps on, as you would hope, on Mayer scoring the goal. And that's Platanova managing to offer an Eskimo rescue to Plenge up at the other end of the pitch as the score goes to 15-0. There was nothing illegal about the tackle, the ref's not going to do it, but at least a teammate bailed her out, so she again didn't have to swim. So 50 seconds. Final minute of this game underway. What can we do? Gotel drives forward. The rest of the US team form a line to try and build something. Obviously no shot clock issues now. Comes back out to Platanova. She's looking for a pass. She's just going to come under pressure, which of course she does. Druschecki under pressure, of course. This time it's Le Dormeur. She's going to take it and make it and bake it. She is. And then she's going to deliver it. This time it's for Roulon, and Roulon goes, well, I'll have another. Thank you very much. The French team go, well, we'll have another, but thank you, Roulon. Is that the last? Probably, with 13 seconds on the clock, but I wouldn't bet on it. It's been a merciless display from the French, but that's what they had to do. There's one game left in the group. They want to absolutely guarantee themselves, if they can, first place in the group, and if not second, they just have to keep this machine rolling on. If the US complete a couple of passes, it will be over, and they're going to 3, 2, 1, done. Well, final score in this women's group P, France 16, the USA 0. That will move the USA to the bottom of the table, I think, and the French to the top. Obviously, with one game to play, that final result could make a difference, but that looks pretty much set in stone now. French crowd very happy with that. Slightly one-sided game of canoe polo, but the USA kept going till the end, as did the French, and because of that, the French have run out 17-0 winners. I've been Curly Barker. I'll sign out from you now. The next game on this pitch will be a men's Group O game between the Netherlands men and the Denmark men. That should be a lively one. That's due to start at 2:25 local time, which is about 5 minutes time, so make sure you're back for that. That could be a very interesting game. And I will sign off for now. Thank you for your company.
Pour les garçons, 16h30, 16h50.
Juste ça. Ah si putain, début j'ai fait 3 jours de congé.
Alors n'oublie pas, Serge Lédicace pour les seniors, par exemple, du Golf Slam. Ça sera le podium à l'entrée de Sud de 14h30
parce que ça pourrait prendre.
14h50. Et puis, côté soccer podium, on a toujours d'autres jeux pour venir léger du championnat
Tout seul.
de la France. On peut se qualifier en 7e podium.
Je pensais que c'était pour un
Jusqu'à 15 jours de retard. Le point de cap. Dédicace et Lorraine, 14h50. C'est une semaine podium. Dans quelques instants, on retrouvera le super match chez les hommes, et notamment sur le terrain numéro 1, l'Allemagne contre l'Espagne. Et oui, ces deux équipes qui sont légères. Sur le terrain numéro 2, on aura la Suisse contre la Pologne. Sur le terrain numéro 3, la Hollande face au Danemark.
Il déménageait dans une ville à côté de Orléans. Et donc, je suis allé à Orléans dans la journée. Et toi, c'est fini ta série? Ouais. Mais oui, tu m'avais dit à un moment qu'ils avaient pété un câble et qu'ils avaient acheté une maison de vacances, c'est ça? C'est récent là, non? C'est pas vrai. Ah. Ah, ok.
Hello and welcome at the World Championships of this beautiful sport, canoe polo. We're going to be watching the Danish man versus the Netherlands man. Omer in France. That's the location we're on. Ref already set. We're going to start very quickly. Teams are still warming up. I will introduce you to the teams. On the left side with the white boats and the red boiling eights. We got number 1 Torborg, number 2 the captain Jensen, number 3 Christiansen, number 4 Ebay, number 6 Lukbeck Roen, number 7 Kleins, number 8 Nielsen, number 9 Iversen and number 10 Soya. On the right side of this pitch with the orange boats and purple, not blue, boiling eights. We got number 1 Vroon, number 2 the captain Pel, number 3 Hoogere, number 4 Toff, number 5 Van Vliet, number 6 Webbers, and number 7 Hoogere, and number 8 Pel. This match is being brought by you by Brian from GB and AZO from the USA. We're running a bit behind. Dutch team use this time to get some last-minute feedback from their coach. Now both the referees want to start. Captain of the Danish searching for the captain of the Dutch to exchange the gifts, I have to guess. Number 2 from Denmark, Jensen, and number 2, the captain Pel. Now we're turning to both of their sides, getting ready to start here. As the looks of it, the captain Jensen from Denmark will do the sprint. And number 6 from the Netherlands, Webbers. Dutch are good, not anymore. Really close together, so. Both okay, and we're off! Oh, first ball possession is for the Danish. Jensen won. Nielsen, number 8 from the Danish, is breaching the Dutch defense on Webbers. And on the left side is for the Danish as well. Inside the defense is Lubek Roon. Quick far away shot, but it was blocked by the Dutch defenders. But this means the Danish are still in ball possession. Jensen, ball to Ebai. There's a bit of room for them on the right side for the Danish. It's quickly dealt by. Danish really passing around. Kind of using the same offense as I've seen many times before already here. Which is using 2 players, trying to make some room in the defense of your opponents. Shot from the left side, but blocked this time by Pel from the Netherlands. But actually was wide, so the Dutch are now in possession. Long shot to Webbers. Back to Hochler. Let me give you some quick background about this match. Well, you can still watch the live, of course. The Danish and the Netherlands are in a pool with 4 other teams. The Germans, Espanyol, Poland and the Swiss. So far, both of these teams have been playing towards each other. A lot of pressure is used by the Dutch, making a foul during it. So Danish are now back in ball possession. Both teams cannot continue to the semifinals. That part is already done and played for. Germany is on top of this pool with 12 points. Espanyol is on top, on second place with 10 points. And the Danish then follow with 6 points, winning 2 times. The Netherlands then follow with 5 points. So this is really the fight between the third and fourth slot of this pool. And you might say, why would you use so much force then if you can't reach the gold medal anymore? Well, you can still fight for the position 5, or they will go up for the position of 7th. And yeah, you just want to end up as high as possible. So the Danish have the upper lead now, so a tie will be enough for them. Really nicely weighted on that shot clock, I must admit, here on the right. But the last ball from Iversen was in vain because it hit the top bar. Long shot from Hochler. It was just over the goal. That was a quick fast break option, but not secure enough. So far the Danish managed to win twice. They did win against Poland with 1 goal difference, and against the Swiss they won with 4 goal difference. And the Netherlands won once against Swiss, and they actually tied against Poland and Espanyol, leaving them with 5 game points. Really big block on the left side, but it was blocked by Pel, number 8. The first time, the second one, the defense was strong enough as well. So the Dutch are now in possession. Ball goes to Van Vliet. Van Vliet to Hochler. Ball to Pel again. Shot from Pel, but blocked by the Danish defenders. Timeout's been given. With 5 minutes played, it's still tied up here. And Vroon has entered the pitch. Vroon and Pel doing an exchange of sorts. Quick passes from Pel to Vroon. Back to Tuff. But a foul was made by the Dutch, means the Danish are now in ball possession. Hochler is under the goal. They can't exchange for a goalie. Shot possible and found. The goal was found by Iversen, which is really the top shooter of the Danish. He has scored 13 times so far, and with this one 14 times. And he scores most of the Danish goals, because the next one is Kleist with only 4 goals. Hooglet reached Vroon. The foul will be taken by Pel. Really under the goal for the Danish. Will he shoot or will he pass? He shoots but finds the pedals of the Danish. Quick pass to Pel. Back to Tuff. Again to Pel. You might have noticing me, some of the surnames are the same here. Because that we have some nephews. And a quick goal from Mats Pel. Means the Dutch are tied up again. while the Dutch supporters here are cheering the team on. Charge from the right from Nielsen. Ball ends up with Jensen. But the second line shot was not good enough to fool the keeper. Minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this half. With a new shot clock for the Danish. Last time they used the shot clock really to an extent. Now the charge from Nielsen. Back to Ibai, who charges from the middle. Can he reach his man in the middle? Not really, so he passes it back to the captain Jensen. Some room is getting made on the left side of the pitch. And again the Danish using two players of their own to make some room. Christiansen and Lulbeck Roen. The other players will try to reach them. Oh, quick shot from second line from Nielsen, but beautifully blocked by Van Vliet. Long pass to Nielsen. Can't really find an opening in the Dutch defense. Maybe on the left side here, but tough stops him. Weber's getting a lot of power from the Danish here. It means the foul was really close to the goal for the Dutch. Well, we see a substitution across the pitch here. Lulbeck Roen is going to exchange for Iversen, their top scorer. With just under 1 minute left, the shot clock is almost at the same time. The Danish could pass around for a minute and then shoot in the last few seconds. Oh, a lot of pressure from Tough on Ibai means that it is Dutch ball possession now. Ball has to be presented at the goalie's position. Van Vliet exchanges for Hoogele. Number 3 Hoogele and number 7 Hoogele are actually brothers here for the Dutch. You quite often see some family members in the same teams, or for example the men's and women's with brothers and sisters. Shot from second line from Tough, but blocked by the Danish defenders. Means that it's a tie coming into the rest. So now we have just over 2 minutes. Trying to catch our breath. To grab some water or use the lavatory, you have to do it very quickly now. Otherwise you have to set for more than 10 minutes before you are able to again. Let me thank our sponsors here: Brasserie La Godale, Evage, Jupen Sports, Arc, Connect, Vortex, Groupe Le Meur. Groups both are getting some feedback from the coaches. But I'll have to be lining up again in about 2 minutes. On pitch 1, Germany is tied against Spain, which is good for them both, with 0-0. And on pitch 2, the Swiss have taken a lead against Poland, 2 against 0, which would ensure the Polish position above the Swiss in this pool. For the Germans and the Espanyol men, it doesn't really matter the result. They're set for the semi-finals anyway. So this would be a good practice round for them. Again, it will be Jensen, the captain, again versus the Webbers. Mistake made. Mistake as in the flag went down, which means that the player was not in position. By the looks of it, both of the players were just over the line. So we reset for this match. Looks it will be number 3 from the Netherlands, Stifo Hogele, versus the captain Jensen from the Denmark. Jensen is correct on the right side. Waiting for the left from the Dutch, and we're off! Hogele versus Jensen. Oh, almost caught it. Hogele tried to flip the ball in the air and therefore getting possession of the ball. It was quickly caught by the captain, Jensen from Denmark. The Danish again using 2 of their own players, this time Nielsen and Soya, trying to breach the Dutch defense. Trying to ensure some room for the top scorers. Oh, a bit of tumble. And some water seen by Iversen. But the Danish still in possession of the ball. Nielsen and Soya reversing places and trying again. There is some room on the left side. Well, Nielsen calls for... Looks of it, Nielsen has pain in his arm on the left side. I can't really tell which arm because he's changing his arms again. But as the looks of it, it does hurt because he's not pedaling normal. Tough is letting him substitution. To go to his substitution, and we're back with 5 against 5. That did not really look correctly for him. Hopefully the coaches can help him. Quick shot from Hogele, but found the Dutch defenders. This time Jensen's pedal a bit too much in the way. Far away possibility shot for the Danish. Really free from the far. Oh, just the top of the bar. That was a really far shot. The goal is still going on about it. Quick ball from Hogele to Webbers. Can he find the back of the net as well? No, shot against the goalie. Danish with the goalie. This time number 3, Christiansen. Pell too tough. Back to Pell. To Webbers. Trying to squeeze to the defense of the Danish. The Dutch actually using none of their players to make some room in the Danish defense. Pell on the left side now trying to make some room for his teammates. Loves charging power from that left side. Big push from to Hogele. But again found the Danish pedals. by the Dutch. There was a quick block being made by Pel with some speed and power behind it from his teammates. Really an effective offense. Tough and Webbers. Quick shot from Webbers, but it was next to the goal. With 6 minutes left in this match, it's still tied up. Really closely matched these games and these teams. But I remember a repeat from before today. The Danish will have enough. If they tie, then they still end up on the 3rd position of this pool and not 4th. So the Dutch need to win to ensure that 3rd place in this pool. Seconds of the shot clock. Big push to Iversen, who's still in ball possession, 10 seconds remaining. Shot is imminent to Iversen, shoots from afar and is blocked by the Dutch defenders, but is still in ball possession. 5 minutes left, 75% done with this matchup. Can they reach Jensen, their captain? Fake charge being done by Iversen. Not really effective. A lot of power on the left side, on the right side of the pitch. Jensen is still in the Dutch defense. So they really have to put a lot of pressure on him. So he can't receive this pass from his teammates. 10 seconds remaining in the shot clock. Shot is imminent. Iversen was kind of free. Oh, but a faraway shot blocked by Van Vliet. Dutch can't really get into position for the ball possession. That means another minute has passed and the Danish are still in ball possession. Looks like Nielsen is good to go again because he's paddling. That's good to see. Offensive foul being made by Webbers. Next time he will get a card for something like that. Ball to Jensen was blocked by Pel. Tough gives a big push to Iversen. And again the shot from Iversen was blocked by the Dutch defenders. On the right side of the pitch, Soya is getting substitution for number 6, Luc Hoon. Luc Hoon in the middle of the pitch. He can get the ball from Kleins just now. Oh, but with a lack of control, this is Dutch ball possession. Fast break is an option at Van Vliet's position. Oh, but there is a lack of control, so the Danish are now in ball possession. Fast break the other way around. But the Danish know they have enough at a tie. So they slow their play down. Again the Danish with 2 players in the Dutch defense. Quick pass to Christiansen, to Eibai, sorry. Again the Danish choosing to play it really safely and playing all the way through that shot clock. Nice pass to Jensen, shot but blocked by the combined power of number 8 Pel and number 5 Van Vliet. The Dutch now deciding to switch to a man-on-man defense, which is really using a lot of energy, trying to pressure the Danish in making a slip up and getting control of the ball. But as you can see, the goalie is missing. And it is worth it because the Dutch are now in ball possession. Hoogler to Pel, number 8. Flow now in the defense of the Danish. The Dutch shouting around that they will. Now the Dutch switch to a more offensive strike because they know tie is not enough. Shot easily blocked by the defenders. Seconds remaining. If the Dutch want something, they have to do it now. Ball to Hoogler, back to Pel. Better foul made. 15 seconds remaining. Timeout's been given. All the defenders of the Danish really under the goal. They know a tie is enough for them. Well, Pel is being substituted to Pel. Quick shot from Tough, but he didn't fool anybody with that. Ball possession for Vroon, but a foul was made. And it's the end. The Dutch tie with the Danes, which means the Danish players here will go for the 5th place and the Dutch will go for the 7th place. That action is to be shown tomorrow. At the end it was very well played by the Danish. They didn't know they had enough of a tie for a tie. And with that, they secured their point from this match. I thank you for watching. This has been the Netherlands versus the Denmark. Next match will be in about 4 minutes. That will be GB men versus New Zealand men. If you really like the sound of my voice, you should stick around because I'm the commentator for that one as well. Otherwise, I thank you for watching. While the Dutch are being applauded. They still have a game tomorrow. I can't say when it will is, how late it is. But that's something to be looking forward to. Thanks for watching. Hello and welcome to the World Championships of Canoe Polo. We're going to be watching the GB man versus the New Zealand man versus the Kiwis. The ref already called that he wants the teams to line up. Captain of the English team, the GB, wants to exchange the gifts with the Kiwis. Let me introduce you to them. New Zealand man, number 1 Rees, number 2 Taylor, number 3 Johnson, number 4 McDonald, number 5 Duncan, number 7 Norbert, number 9 the captain Fiso, number 10 the Patient, and on the right side the GB man, number 1 McCunchin, number 2 McCunchin, number 3 Mullen, number 4 Lothorpe, number 5 Martin, number 6 Montgomery, number 7 the captain McCunchin, and number 8 McConvey. And we're off. It's Duncan versus McCunchin, number 2. First ball possession for GB. See that the live stream is not really going to the left. It's the English defense of the Kiwis defense. McCunchin number 1 and Malvon number 3 are trying to breach the Kiwis. Quick passes around to the left, there is some room and a shot, and a curling shot actually found the back of the net for the GB man. Now we're turning with. Let me quickly give you some information. Well, you can still watch, of course, what happens. These teams are competing for the top 12 slots. And only the top 2 in this pool of 6 will advance straight to the semi-finals. Currently, Italy is in lead with 10 game points. France has also 10 game points, but Italia has a better goal difference. GB has 8, Portugal has 3, and New Zealand has 3. And Taipei closes this off with 0. But to explain to you why we're fighting like this on the pitch, GB has 8 points, so if they win, they can get to the finals, but that's only if Italia and France don't tie. If they tie, they will all have 11 points, thinking that the GB will win here. Then all 3 teams will have 11 points, which is not really that common, but GB ties against Italy and France, so they couldn't get any favors on that. I will give you some updates on the other pitch as well during this match, so you can know how it's going there. But the important thing for the GB men is to win here. Then they can still reach the semi-finals. Quick shot from number 3 from New Zealand, Mr. Johnson. It was deflected by GB man. Ball to the captain, Fiso. Back to Norbert, back to Vesso, trying to breach the GB defense. Quick passes around, ends up with Norbert. Shot, but easily deflected. So there were a lot of pedals in the air. So that was a good call not to shoot, because the chances of that going inside the goal were really slim. Foul made by the GB man. You're not allowed to be outside of the 6 meters at a defender, or at least not stopping a ball or a person without a ball. Someone with the ball is always allowed to be moved, of course. Fast shot from Fisso. It's helping back by the GB man. Oh, a lot of room for Martin on the left side. Couldn't quite possibly reached. GB playing it a bit safer. Pass back. A lot of GB men are now in the defense of the Kiwis. Oh, and a goal for them as well. From number 7, Captain McConchen. Shot from far away was not really an option anymore. Passing the ball around, far away shot, but deflected by the top bar. GB men again in ball possession. Well, there is someone here with a trumpet. It is commenting with his trumpet's voices to everything that happens on the pitch. From the sound that is being made by the French supporter, I'm guessing the French are up a point. Quick passes to the middle, possible. Not really, because of the Kiwis defense. France just took the lead. And Portugal versus Taipei is still tied. With a bit of a fumble, the Kiwis are now in ball possession. Quick pass to the captain Fisso. For the Kiwis it would be amazing to win here. But the chances of them being anything else than 5th in their pool are really slim, because then they have to rely on that Taipei will beat Portugal, or at least tie. But the goal difference is in favor of Portugal. Back to Fisso, shot, and he scores! Tying the score back there. GB man really want to go again. Far away shot possible. Fisso is not really back under his goal. The captain and goalie. Now he is. That was an option for the GB man to just wait for the goalie exchange and then shoot from afar. But that is risky. Well, my screen just froze for a sec. We're back, 2.5 minutes. 30 seconds remaining on the shot clock. A bit of room on the left side with Lordhope. Trying to reach, anything with a little bit more room than himself. But the Kiwi defense is quite strong. 5 seconds, ball possession. You could clearly see the ref counting up behind him. So ball possession is now for the Kiwis. At the Kiwis we have a top scorer named Norbert, but he is now tied with Fisso. They both have scored 4 goals. At the GB side, number 6, Montecomi, has scored 8 times. Sorry, let's just search for it on my sheet. And number 2, McCoyson, and number 4, Loperu, have scored both 3 times so far. I was telling you about that. Number 4, Loperu, put another goal behind his name, ensuring the lead again back for GB. Quick passes to the left. Far away shot, but easily blocked by the GB defense. So a corner for New Zealand. It would be nice to score this one just before the break. They have 40 seconds for it. Ball goes to Norbert. Back to Taylor. Long pass to Patient, but he couldn't quite control the ball. Means GB men have now fast break opportunity for them. Oh, but a bit of a faulty pass means that Norbert is back in ball position. Far away shot possible, but the goalie McConchin is under his goal. He's not the real goalie from the Brits. Ooh, far away possible, but oh, and a bit of lucky, it ended up at the Kiwis again. But both times the goalie stood in their way. Nicely done by number 7, Captain McConchin. So the teams now have a break. 2.5 minutes left. In that time they get some water from their coaches. And also some last minute feedback. Which is really important in this matchup. Because a change in tactic can lead to them taking the victory here. Thank our sponsors here, Brasserie La Godal, Ivars, Jupen Sports, Art Connect, Vortex in Groupe Le Mans. Pitch 1, the Italian men actually took the lead from the France by leading now 2-1, which is nice for the GB men here. On pitch 2, the Portuguese men have taken a lead against Taipei, which would ensure for Portugal the 4th slot in this pool. So the Kiwis are actually almost sure to end up as 5th, and means they will compete to somebody else, another team from the other pool, for the 9th or 10th place. 50 seconds remaining on this break. Then we will continue. Well, in the back, we already see the next games warming up. Usually you don't see them warming up on a pitch, because the warm-up is actually mostly done on the canal next to the tournament, which is on the left. But we're here to watch some polo from Lorfre versus Duncan. Paddle foul being made by Duncan means ball possession is guaranteed for the Brits. Quick passes. Ooh, just missed the paddle of the Kiwis. Oh, just a bit of miscommunication means the ball possession goes to the Kiwis after just about 20 seconds in this second half. Fast break opportunity is a bit over because the captain of the Brits is under his goal again to stop that long shot. Just a bit too late for the Kiwis. But now we have on the other side a bit of a fight going on for the slot on the goalie. You're not allowed to move the first person that comes back or the first person that goes towards the goal. The goalie is a bit holy in the canoe polo world. But it can be anyone on your team, but you really want your best goalie under your goal. Far away shot attempt by number 6, Montgomery. A deliberate foul made by number 5 from the Kiwis, Duncan. Next foul he makes, it will be a card. Shot again from the lefty, Montgomery. It was easily dealt by with the Kiwis. Fast break, really not an option. Nice trick shot behind your back. Not really necessary in that location, but well, we give it a stylish point. Eight minutes left. On the background, I will check the score from Italy versus France for you. And you can get posted. Long possession held, but just under 5 seconds. Long pass, long shot. Nicely ended up at Montgomery and shoots with his left hand and finds the top of the goal. Beautifully done. Oh, far away attempt. Beautifully done by number 10 from the Kiwis, the number Patient. The Italians are still having an advantage over the France on pitch 1. So that's in favor of the British team here. Brits really using a lot of force, trying to go to the defense of the Kiwis here. Using McConvey, but a faraway shot from a second line. Finds the back of the net as well. This time by number 2, McCoyson. Number 8, McConvey, shouting to his teammates that they should use the 5-out defense or the man-on-man. Using a lot of pressure on the Kiwis. Try to get ball possession. Long shots to Taylor. Taylor versus McCoy. To Patience, again a free goal. So the British again leading this match by a 2-point goal difference. Low shot from McCoy, but did not reach the goal. It was too low. So the British team are again trying to pressure the Kiwis here. So far, oh, that is a long pass. And a bit of a faulty one for the Kiwis, means the British are in ball possession. Nicely blocked by reflexes. Number 3 from the Kiwis, Johnson. That shot of number 4, Lotrup, could not really pass him. If he would have taken his time maybe, then he could have passed him. But that's looking back on the situation. Quick passes to the middle, nice one to McCoy, number 1. But that quick shot was deflected by the Kiwis just as easily. But the GB men are still leading. But they want to ensure the victory here. That's the sounds of that. I think the Italians are up a point again. Shot from his left hand for Munkoimi. It could not surpass the goalie, Viso, the captain from the Kiwis. There's been a call, a timeout. Number 4 from the Kiwis, McDonald, was just penalized with a green card for making a foul, which actually means a golden of a power play for the Brits here. So the Kiwis are down a man for 2 minutes. Unless the GB man manages to shoot and score, then the Kiwis are restored earlier than the 2-minute mark. Conchen could not quite reach Malin. Pass trying to the middle of the match, or the middle of the defense. This should actually not be a shot clock reset. That should be a shot clock reset. Foul was made, so the Kiwis are in pole possession. But I'm guessing they will get a lot of attention of the GB men here. Trying to pressure them in making a mistake. Using the 5-out tactic on 4 people. Really trying to push all the players around. Patience is a little bit on the left side of the pitch, but he's already being blocked by Mellon, which is off the view for you. Just over a minute left on the green card of the power play of the GB. Long shot is easily caught by number 2 McCoynchen. GB now in a really good position to shoot and score. Nice goal by Kartik McCoynchen. Means the GB men are leading again with a 3-point goal difference. Choosing to go man out again, man on man. Really far away shot by Fisso, the captain. But it was even so far. Oh, really quickly come back from the GB men here. But a lot of pressure from the Kiwis. Oh, try to pass over the head of the Kiwi. Whoa, still shaking. The goal frame still shaking from that shot, but that was some quick action. Oh, trying to surprise the goalie by shooting behind Kiwis number 10 Patience. But again, for a corner now, with just under 2 minutes left. Quick pass to the middle to Mkonchen and shoots and finds the top or the bottom right corner. Which means the Kiwis are looking now at a 4-point goal difference. The Bridge should have won his match so far. Foul was made. No card has been given. Just quickly for you, going to search for the other teams playing now. So the Italians are up by 3 against 1. Oh, far away attempt by Taylor. And if the Italians manage to win against France, the French team here, they will secure a semi-final for them. And actually, if GB men win here, which is very clearly possible, long pass, trying to reach Johnson. Still getting a lot of pressure. Far away shot possible for Duncan. Not enough control for that. Still in Kiwis ball possession. 20 seconds remaining for the Kiwis. Whoa, just the top of the bar. What will the... Oh, trying to fool the Brits one more time. But not really an option. Fast break option for the GB team. And it's time. Oh, that was over as well. GB team really tried to pressure the Kiwis for the goal difference. But the standing is that the French are probably kicked out their of the semi-finals in their own home country. And GB, by winning this match, securing themselves a position in the semi-finals. But you should switch to pitch 1 to be certain about this one. Meanwhile, I thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed this GB match versus New Zealand. In the end, it was really nicely won by the GB. Really had control over the pitch. And we will see if they can reach the semi-finals. Thank you for watching and hope to hear from you soon.
Voilà, dans quelques instants, le deuxième match va la finale dans les catégories U21 garçons et filles. Alors d'abord la petite finale garçon qui a fait non, la petite finale fille, petite finale garçon qui a fait la finale fille et la finale garçon pour cette catégorie U21. Et des vraies finales pour la troisième place à 7h40.
Do you want to go for another straight after? And sprint start. Netherlands under 21 women versus Polish under 21 women. Poland takes the ball. Poland. Ball possession given to Netherlands. I think a little bit unfair that, but I'm not a referee. Good start from the Netherlands. Wow. Really nice run down there for Manders. Perfect start to the game for them. The last time these two teams played each other this week, they drew 5-5, so hopefully we have another high-scoring game. This Polish under-21 women's side, probably my favourite of the under-21s to watch, other than GB, of course. They just always come out with some surprises, really big shots down the centre, down the sides. Quite a small team to look at, but absolute powerhouses with a shot. And they really understand the game as well. Shown there by Soika. Takes a drive down the middle, waits a boat forwards to get over the defender, and then takes the shot. You see that kind of play in the seniors, maybe not even in some senior teams. Good work though from Hausinger on the right. She really pushed in that zone of Poland, but momentum was lost in the attack, so it dropped back. A lot of effort being put in on Soika's side. Poddle through to centre, Poland pick it up. Foul called in favour of Poland. Ewiak picks it up, sends it up to Vatkowska. Vatkowska looking for a pass, has to pop it over the top to Ewiak. Ewiak off to the left, Soika, can she shoot and score again? Watch the fouls. Oh, great shot. Saved by Deval. Soika needs to recover her paddle. Team's giving her a little bit of time to do so before the corner. She then moves into the side, takes that corner for Poland. 60 seconds on the shot clock again, obviously, because a shot was taken. Vatkowska comes down the centre, doesn't quite get her hands on that ball from the pass, so sends it out to Ewiak. Ewiak to Soika. And the Dutch side manages to set up the defence, so they're ready. Good pressure from Fraun. Foul called against Fraun. Ewiak takes. She's going to reposition herself. Good decision. Passes back. Kuipers being pushed back in that Dutch defence, but she's just rebounded. Oh, good save from Deval. Great shot from Ewiak as well. They're the kind of plays that I really like to watch from this Polish under-21s team. Good attempt at a break there from Kuipers, but covered by a Polish player. Szelczyk covering up underneath the goal. 5-out play from Poland. This is really nice to see. They must know that they can pressure really hard on that Dutch team. Kuipers free. Sends to centre. Ewiak pressures. Vatkowska. Whoa. Really nice goal there from Down. Van Down. She managed to get free from that Polish pressure. Really nice tactic on paper from Poland, but they really need to stick to the players tight. Valas in the centre of the zone. Shelchik and Vallis working on that number 8 from Netherlands. Hausinger managing to hold herself in position against them. Ball to centre. Great shot. Vallis. Big finish. That's what I said. These Polish girls, they can all shoot. 2-2. Looks like that 5-all draw is back on the cards. Runs made by Hausinger on the left. Another run following in Hausinger. She's looking for the shot for Lot Herink. Calling for a penalty. Paddle foul, referee says. Lot Herink taking her time just to get in position, doing the right thing. Thrown in position next door, just in case she wants to pass it off. Good to have 2 options in front of goal. That spreads the defenders quite wide and thinner. Oof, doesn't need a friend. She takes the shot anyway. Goal for Lot Herink. Can Poland equalise again? Big shot from outside of the zone. Vakovska, she fancied that one. Good save. Keeper Lot Herink is shaking her hand, it must have hurt. Vakovska taking the corner. Sends over. Pias takes a shot. Love the fact that all of these girls can shoot really hard. Adds a lot of depth to the team, knowing that everyone's such a big shooting threat. Somebody give the shooting coach of this Polish side a medal. Good pressure. Eviak, really heavy pressure on Van Down there. She didn't have that much room to take the shot, so it went up high. She felt a little bit rushed, doing the defender's job. Soika bringing the ball up on the left, sends to centre. Vallis passes off to Vakovska. Back to Vallis. Dribble in for Vakovska, probably send it to centre. Tries to pass, yeah, Vallis gets it. Send it left, no, shoots instead. Right back into her hand, perfect. Good reactions from Vallis. She's going for another, but Vakovska would rather pass it back out to Soika. Ball in for Soika. Yeah, just about gets there. Has to send it back out though. She's under a lot of pressure. Vallis looked to make the run inside as well, but good decision to back it off. Running out of time. Well, still plenty of time actually, 28 seconds. Bit of a loose pass there on the outside of the zone, but that's fine, no pressure. Big shot again. Gotta love it. Vallis, massive shot. Really, really good shot. Bit of a threat there from Lot Herink. Instead passes over to Van Down. She looks for the shot as well. Great block. Soika gets the paddle tip to it, sends it off to the side for a corner. Van Duyn takes the corner. Takes a dribble. Trying to draw a player. Bit of double commitment there though. Fakes it to the other side. Saved by Eviak. Break Brown made that shot. It was a good run actually. Really well worked by the Netherlands side. They overcommitted on the right, which pulled the defenders over to that side. Big long pass. Good pass to Hans too, which it had to be to break Brown. She made the shot under very little pressure. Just had to test the keeper. Van Duyn fumbles it, picked up by the Polish team, passes off Watowska to Wallace. Nice little break from Stelchik, but timeout. First half over, and the 3-3 draw looking like it might lead to another 5-5 draw like they had earlier.
Goal for Sweden. Allez, les Suédois qui rajoutent un pion là dans la cage belge qui nous fait Suède 3, Belgique 2. Each number 2. Sweden 3, Belgique 1. Allez, les Ukrainiens qui sont au contre. Allez. Oh là là! Oh là là! Il a raté l'immanquable. Ah oui, on en est toujours 3-3 dans ce match.
Boisko trzecie, kubka za speakerem. No dam ci. Jasne. Tomek, na parkingu, tu gdzie parkowaliśmy, ale od razu z prawej strony, chyba drugi auto. Teraz przywiezie na parking. To jest Sandra Atletów, no?
Un Complico qui a repris l'avantage. Oh, dommage pour l'Ukraine, 4-3. Et on égalise côté belge avec un contre. Allez, contre un panier là-bas.
17 seconds to go till the restart. Vakowska gets there first. Ooh, a little bit of a touch by Van Duyn, but Poland take the start. Important first possession here in this current draw. Vakowska, oh, good save. Deval just touches and sends it off the back line. Great run, great shot from Vakowska. Bit surprised that the Dutch defence doesn't see these coming though now. We've seen it 3 times already in the first half. They know they need to address these running shots. Pass through to the inside, great pass. She looks for a pass, but not on. Takes the shot instead. Valis manages to recover, sends it to Vakovska. She sends it to centre. Soika, can she shoot? No, passes it off. Good decision. It was being turned away from goal, so reset that. Still 30 seconds on the shot clock, so no point in forcing it. Referee called play on there, so still Poland possession. Soika presents outside the zone. She doesn't really want to fancy getting inside there and taking a shot. Eviak point man here. Oh, good little touch there from Soika. Doesn't quite manage to carry on with the ball and passes off to Vakovska, but she doesn't get a hand to it. Dutch break is on. Van Duyn on the ball. Hausinger down the middle. Good touch. Eviak stops it. Can she get to the ball though? She needs to. Good, good, good. She's got it. Fires off to Soika. Good pass out there to Vakovska, and Poland is safe again. Really keeping us on the edge of the seat this game. Anyone's guess who will win. Good ball through. Great shot and great save too. Quite low in the goal though, that shot, so made it a little bit easier for the keeper, Lot Herink. Obviously all the previous goals have been really big, high shots into the top bar and in. Trying to clear that keeper's paddle. Vakovska gets her boat down with a little bit of help from the Dutch. Takes a shot out the back of her hand. Really rare to see that under 21 ladies level. Dutch possession. Under a lot of pressure, but they have got clear. Van Duyn. Ooh, okay. Penalty called.
C'est parti à Toronto, 5 à 3 face à l'Ukraine.
Goal for Netherlands. Poland come back to 5 players. So score is 4-3, Netherlands to Poland. You need some of these more bigger runs down the centre with big shots into the top of the goal, as long as the cover's there. Bit of a loose pass over to Soika. Another play on called. Maybe time to call for the foul. Yeah, okay. Card being given to Netherlands, number 4, Thrawn. Ball comes back out. So Poland have an advantage here. They have an extra player on the pitch. Is she going to take that first shot or pass through? Takes the shot. Maybe the pass was on there a little bit more there. Pias still had a great shot, but blocked away by Netherlands. Poland know they need to go full-man press here. They have a player not quite back. They could do with getting a keeper in the net too. Good pressure from them though. Good. It's a really good tactic to try and press these players when you know you have a man over. You've got to take these advantages when they come along. High energy tactic, but considering they went 5 early doors, I think they know that they can do this. Vakovska paddling backwards to pressure. Hausinger, ball goes right though, and Down passes. Van Duyn passes. Van Duyn passes to Brait Brown. Brait Brown finishes. Unfortunate for Poland, but really, really fantastic play from the Dutch to be playing past 5 players when you're only 4 and score a goal. That's really impressive. Great shot, great response from Sojka. Really simple passing play from the Polish, out to the side, take the shot. Very little movement from the shooter. And that takes Netherlands back up to 5 players. 4 minutes 34 to go. All to play for. Thrown straight into the Polish zone there, using her advantage in size just to go through the Polish boats. Ooh, good block from Wakowska. Ooh, very important block from Wakowska. Passes it off to Ewiak. Ewiak takes a dribble. Polish players are up the pitch, but they're all under pressure. We have a Polish sub off the back right though. Ewiak just needs to know she's there. Yeah, sees her now. Good call from Wakowska. Wakowska up the pitch, sends it to Sojka. Sojka looking for it. Oh, takes a bit of an accidental dribble with a paddle, passes it off. Good decision to keep going. Ooh, good shot. Wakowska gets saved though. Kozinger, after saving the shot, throws up the pitch to Van Duyn. Van Duyn happy to dribble up. Ewiak trying to back paddle into the goal. Should maybe have committed. Oof. Lucky escape for Poland. Ewiak presents. Nice pass up there to PS. Wakowska up the right. Ewiak down the centre. PS on the left. Shot. Ooh. Nice try. I think Deval sees these coming now. She knows there's going to be a shot. All these players can shoot, so whenever they're in front of the goal, in possession of the ball, there's probably going to be one coming. Oof. Ball nearly spins in though. And corner called for Poland. Good pressure on the keeper there. Just forces her off the pitch. In possession of the ball. Sojka in the corner. Covered by Thron. Referee just calls it back right into the centre of the corner. Passes off to Ewiak. Is Ewiak going to shoot again here? Maybe not the best idea. Passes it instead. Looks for the pass. Yeah, gets into the water. Whew, good recovery there from Valles. Valles looking for a pass too. Good pass out there to safety to Sojka. Sojka goes for the big shot. Still 5-4 to Netherlands. 1 minute 26 remaining. Poland are doing the right thing though. Taking shots, send them off for a corner, take another one. Just needs it to go in this one time. Unfortunately, PS doesn't quite get the ball there to hands. Has to recover. Takes a dribble because she's not under pressure. Can she make a shot or pass it off? Passes across the zone. Ooh, blocks though. Hausinger makes the block. Ooh, Wakowska, great paddle control. Shoots it. Yes, she shoots it. 5-5, 54 seconds to go. As if with less than a minute to go in this game, we're back at the score that they had earlier on. Final 50 seconds for Netherlands to make their mark on this game and take the win. If not, I'm pretty sure we have to go to golden goal. Van Duyn taking it down the centre under lots of pressure. Really important block from Wakowska. Van Duyn again recovers. Good pressure on top from Vakowska. Really good structure from this Polish defence. Nice touch, but doesn't recover the ball, so drops back into Netherlands possession. Shouts of shoot. Ooh, goes wide, and 5 seconds, counting down to 0. We end up with a draw at full time. I think this means we have to go to golden goal for the 6th-7th playoff. That 6th position obviously means apologies, not promotion. Automatic access to the World Championships next time. Qualification. Failing my words, it's been a long day. So yeah, really important to get a result from this one. I'm not sure whether it goes sudden death golden goal or it's a full half of play, which means that it's not just the first goal that counts. Poland are fired up. Netherlands girls are having the team talk. Obviously, both these women's teams are really experienced and clearly know what they're doing. Just comes down to who can finish better on the day. 1 minute remaining until we restart for golden goal. Playful little splash there from Eviak. Nice to see them in good spirits. I think regardless of the result, we can agree that both teams have played so well. To have 2 games to one another and end at full time with 5-5 both times. Soika lining herself up. She's going to be competing with Hausinger. First possession in this game is going to be really important, so they know they need to work hard. Oh, unfortunately for Poland, start infringement called in favour of Netherlands. So Netherlands possession, this is really important for them. Full minute to play with now. Foul in favour of Poland. Vakowska wastes no time picking the ball up. Decides better of it, passes off the possession and restart to Eviak. Good idea because it means she can get up the pitch. Through to Vakowska. She wants that goal. She wants it bad. Foul called against Poland. They need to cover this break really bad, really hard. Ooh. I think Vala's got her paddle stuck on the line there, so she took a bit of a dip. Ball goes up. Eviak's in the net. Oh my God! Thrown, passes over to the left. Manders takes the shot and it goes in. Come on! Netherlands qualify for the World Cup, World Championship next time. What a game. I have to say, both teams played amazingly, and regardless of that automatic qualification, I think this Polish side will be seen at the World Champs next time anyway. They've got such quality there that I don't think anything will hold them back. Wow, what a game to end the day on pitch 3 here. I've been Chris Tye, thanks for listening in.